the real
Sorry
deal.
about it.
All right, we made it over to the new.
We made it over to the new.
Covering AMC this morning and the whole entire situation that's going on with the naked shorts we've got on the new thumbnail. Not sure if you guys got to see that.
I did. Great thumbnail.
Yeah, I made a thumbnail finally. So blame Lindsaylins for the rest of them. She's been responsible. Let's see. My chat isn't updating. The last thing I see
know,
is
it's
me
actually-
and you in the chat.
Yeah, it's very strange. So if you hit the restore chat, it should pop up. But also, it could be that not a lot of people are over here yet. There's only 58 people here still. So if you guys can hear us, if you guys are listening, you can let us know by typing in the chat. Nightbot is here. Nightbot's always in here.
Type something in the chat. I don't see Nightbot either. I don't know. Mine's not.
I had to close mine out, so.
Okay, I see the hey. Oh, okay. I see Nightbot's in there talking about bull coins already.
And Rex, hello, calm down. Larry Jones Comedy says here. Hey.
Calm down. What's going on? See, I told you to hang out. There's all kinds of different stuff going on around here all the time.
Hey, calm down.
Different
Calm down.
podcasters.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Calm down. Join the other morning when I was not calm at all.
Oh man. Was that your Red Bull morning? Was that yesterday? Or technically this morning still for us.
I guess so.
You probably do want to pin the bull coin info at the top.
Live stream replay. Did I take away live stream replay? I did. No? Maybe I did. It's possible I did. You know what the problem is we're always constantly, especially through these really tight times when we can see significant moves during the day. I would hate for someone to be watching the show on their TV, be an hour behind, and AMC make a move that they would have made a decision on in the middle of the day. So we're just going to keep everybody live for this this particular time. And the streams are all being logged back into the history. So if you do want to go back, and catch a particular performance or whatever, something that may have happened, then you can still do that just in the video log of the live streams.
Yep.
That's a new one. Calm down. Soddle. it's the opposite of hodl.
That's what I thought too.
Soddle them stonks. Soddle some stuff so you can get some calls today. If that doesn't look too bad. The options premiums. They've come down from where they were at. They were at kind of like an extreme high, and since we've seen some consolidation, the premiums have come down a little bit. So there's that. I actually grabbed some, just a little tiny bet on some rocket calls yesterday. RKT. We've seen all these different kind of squeeze situations happen. The Wall Street bets meme stocks have kind of taken off, and there's some that have lagged behind. And Rocket's one of those that hasn't really done its thing yet. There's been some chatter on social media about Rocket, so I decided, hey, I'll throw a little tiny gamble at that one. And I think I grabbed $300 worth of some calls on Rocket going out to the 18th. So it gives me till Friday next week expiration for something to happen there.
Awesome. Hey guys, make sure you guys are liking the new stream. Definitely. I know we just moved over, but make sure you guys do hit that like button. I myself had to just hit that like button, so make sure you guys are doing that. I know I see more than 13 people in the chat right now, so
hit
that like button, my friends. Awesome. Thank you guys. It definitely helps. It helps us out quite a bit, actually, hitting that like button. So we really appreciate you guys doing that for us. I know it's really hard to do, turning that little thumb from gray to blue. So thank you guys, truly, for doing that. I know it's different and more difficult on the TV than it is, say, your laptop, but we really appreciate you guys taking your time and doing that for us.
That's so funny.
Is wondering if BlackBerry will go back up. What do you think about that, Bulldog?
If the meme stock index continues to rise and takes another turn to the upside, I think BlackBerry's going to follow suit with the rest of them. So we had a red day essentially yesterday across the meme stock index, other than clean energy, which could have been on some whole other news. So maybe we turn around today, maybe we continue this downward pressure, but you know, we're still consolidating in these upper areas. Even BlackBerry's still got some significant gains sitting up here at $14, almost $15. So on these red days, I mean, historically we've seen, you know, 1, 2, or 3 day streaks on these things, and then they've turned around and laddered up again if they can hold any kind of support. So just that stair stepping up kind of support effect. So we'll see how many new traders, how much new stuff is coming in, how much new support is coming in for these stocks.
Philip, thank you so much sharing this channel everywhere. Thank you. We so appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys are here currently listening to Bulldog and Lindsaylins. It's a very rare occasion when you guys get to have us both on at the same time, unless I'm in the background talking while he's on mic. That does happen quite often. So it's a rare occasion, you guys. You guys are seeing the Bulldog trading unicorn right now. Ever happens. So thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
Where did the girl come from? I was listening back in March. There was no Chica. Bro, she hot. She's the hottest girl in the universe.
Timothy, hi. It's weird because back in March I was the only girl that would host. I've been here since January, Timothy. So thank you so much.
Yeah, but there was a time.
I mean, I am
when
hot.
you would only just you'd sneak on for a trader lunch or something, and you weren't really featured.
I would, yeah.
Remember those days?
I wasn't number one, that's for sure. Yeah, it was mostly just you, and I would pop on. And you know, in March though, I was doing pre-market. I was doing coffee talk with Lindsay, if you remember. So it's been a while since I've had the opportunity to do that, but yeah, I've been here for quite a while. Oh. Yeah,
so the wifey's
so
pictures
January.
up there on the screen, actually, huh? My wifey on the screen.
I'm an acquired taste. Love that coffee talk. I'm down. OMG, she sounds like my ex. Look, your ex sounds pretty cool. Coffee talk. Your ex sounds pretty cool. That's what I'm saying. Cool. Pretty cool. Oh, that's right. I did used to do a Miley impression. That was what it was, Bulldog. Remember the other day you asked me about my Miley impression? It was the pretty cool. I would go, oh, pretty cool. It's like pretty cool. That was my Miley impression. I forgot all about it.
I think if you plug your nose, you're doing a Miley impression.
Yeah, you just have to. It's cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You do many impressions, Bulldog?
No, I don't do many impressions, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Weird, because you know when you and I first met, you did a impression.
No, you must have been someone else.
Look, I've been with you for 12 years. I know it will.
Sorry, your mic was cutting out.
Yeah. He does do a great trade. Yeah, he does. He does. It was so funny because I was listening to one of Trey's videos yesterday, and all I could hear was Bulldog doing a Trey's trade. So it was pretty good.
I do like to do that one. We were doing that Trey impression long before you had 100,000 subscribers, long before we had 10,000 subscribers.
Yeah, absolutely. Very long time. Oh, I did the heist. So I don't know why, Dave and Dave. You could have thought other people. me and Molly and I and Trini heisted with you. We're so sorry that no one else did.
Did we lose out
Bulldog
on the
does a
heist?
pretty good Forrest Gump too. Yeah, Dave and Dave was getting a heist together and only 3 of us joined, but silly him. He should have known it takes at least 5 fam to start the squeeze.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Sorry, Dave and Dave. Thought other people were getting in on it. And a good heist there.
Oh, what time is it? So we're actually nearing pre-market. We're not that far away. We're watching the Frankfurt market AH9 ticker symbol. We've got that updating every 120 seconds. Looks like it's nearly flat right now. I think they're waiting on to figure out what's going to happen in the US. In the pre-market here, the volume's pretty light over there. Even on some of the stronger volume days, it's been in like the 80,000 range.
Oh, Timothy's saying BDRBF needs to hit the list at some point. We've been going up since the new management. Interesting.
Have to look into that.
Talking about
RBF.
BDRBF, yes. Bombardier.
Okay, OTC. We don't bring a whole lot of OTC stonks into the channel here.
OTC.
A lot of people don't have access to trade OTC, but it is an over-the-counter stock. And it's a business jet company designing, building, and servicing the business jets.
Ooh, a business jet. A business jet.
Oh no. Predictions for AMC, Lindsaylins.
My predictions for AMC. Here. This is my prediction for AMC.
I think it's going to go to the moon.
I mean, that's the hope, right? I know that's what a lot of you guys are holding on to AMC for. You guys are looking at it to go to the moon. I personally, I don't have a lot of predictions for it. Personally, I guess we're going to see here coming up in about an hour and 10 minutes. We'll see what happens during pre-market. I think it's going to tell a lot about what's going to go on throughout the day. So we will see. We will see. The short squeeze starting matters. Ozzy, no problem. No problemo.
Day for a ride.
Up. Looking like I used diamond that stonk.
Ooh. Must have missed that move yesterday. Looks like AMCX started taking a dive. AMC Extreme, which is AMC Networks, not to be confused with the AMC movie theater stock. That looks good. Hey, maybe that put will start printing on that AMCX. Do you know any stories about Bulldog, Lindsay?
Do I know any stories about you? I mean, yeah, I know a lot of stories about you. Is someone asking for stories about you?
But
Didn't
I
see
was.
them asking. Oh, just you. Oh, I mean, what kind of stories do you want me to tell? I have all sorts.
I don't know. Throw 3 at me and I'll pick one.
Eh, It's hard. It's hard to pick. Hard to pick some. If I know any.
You don't know any.
I do actually know a lot of stories about you. I just don't know which ones would be appropriate to tell.
Oh, well, I don't do much bad, so it's not. I don't have anything to hide.
How about the one where you were fishing and had to run away from a bear?
No, that's not our story. That's my story.
Oh, you didn't say our story. You said your story. You said
Have you
any
ever done
Bulldog
anything?
stories, not any Bulldog and Lindsay stories.
Have you ever traveled to Alabama and started just flipping puppies?
I don't necessarily like to call it flipping puppies.
Little
I
puppy
don't
flipping.
think that that's what we did. Did we find some abandoned puppies, some really good homes? Yes, we definitely did that. That way they weren't going to be eaten by snakes or starved to death. But I don't think that we flipped puppies together.
Oh,
I
I
don't think
flipped
that's
them bad
necessarily
boys
what it was.
like shares of Tesla.
We
I
did
had to
take them
hide.
back home to Colorado and find really good homes for them. Oh, we did not flip them like pancakes. Calm down.
I started looking for puppies. Where's all the puppies at? And we were kind of healing from the loss of our one dog that we had for a long, long time, and just needed some of that puppy love in our life. So I think we were at a gas station or something, and some lady had a box of puppies.
We
That what
were
happened?
we were actually at like a dollar store, like a Dollar General, or maybe it was a Dollar Tree or something like that. We were there, and this lady had a crate, like a tote of puppies, and
And she was trying to find
they
homes
were
for them,
free. Yeah, she said that
and
they were found in abandoned house underneath an abandoned home. So,
I
and
can't
my heart broke
pass
for
up.
them.
I can't walk past puppies and not do anything. So I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, I gotta
me
go see
either.
these puppies. So I went to go see the puppies, and then, well, what's going on with these puppies? And then she's like, there's so many of these here in Alabama. There's like wild dogs, and they get left out, and some people put them in a bag. And I'm like, well, I'll take them all. And she says, okay, but you
Yeah,
can't feed them to your snake. So she told
which
me, you
freaked us out.
can't feed them to your snake. I'm like, oh heck no, these are not getting fed to the snake. These are fluffy $500 bills back in Colorado.
And I
But I
mean,
love those
ultimately,
puppies.
we weren't in it for the money. Really, I mean, our first thought was, these poor little things need homes, and there were 4 or 5 of them. I want to say 5 of them. We gave each of them names. They were maybe 5 weeks old. Needless to say, I spent a lot of sleepless nights taking care of puppies. But we found each one of them a beautiful home, and they were the sweetest things. Bulldog, I know you have some pictures of them. You'll have to post in the
Yeah,
Discord for everyone to see.
we were traveling and living in our suburban at the time. You know, and every now and then we'd grab a hotel when necessary, and
Yeah.
because of the puppies, they pretty much forced us to stay in Motel 6s the rest of the trip across the country because, you know, they needed to get
Yeah.
out and run around. And they're very pet friendly. Like, there's no questions asked, no extra fee at Motel 6 when it comes to pets. So
Yep, I
we stayed
remember
at
we gave them all. Yeah, we were at the Motel
baths.
6, and I gave them all flea baths just in case, and uh,
Oh,
they were also dirty because they'd been under a home. So
so we didn't want to, like, go out of our way and spend a bunch of money. So we found out that the shots for these puppies are only like $3 at the local Walgreens. so, so I'm like, all right, I can do this. All right, I can do this. I'm
no,
not
no,
really a big
no.
fan of
First, you were
needles.
gonna have me do it. Don't you remember? I was gonna do it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it. No problem. It's gonna be good. I'll do
Okay,
it." And so
solid.
I go to do it, but I couldn't. I ended up being too scared to stab a puppy with a needle, and so Bulldog was like, "Oh, give it to me. I'll do it." And as one of the puppies moved,
No, no,
Bulldog
no.
jabbed him.
So I'm holding the puppy. I'm holding the puppy. Okay, and I'm like, you gotta hold the puppy, and I'm telling her, hold the puppy, like hold it so it doesn't move. I don't want to do any damage to this puppy. And so I'm holding the needle out on the center console and just kind of have it pointing upwards so that it's not facing towards anybody. And then she's not holding the puppy down well enough, right? And so I reach over with my other hand and I say, hold the puppy like this. And at the same time as I do that, I stab myself right in the arm with the puppy needle and give myself a vaccination. So now I'm vaccinated. No parvo here. I'm rabies free. And I called a vet and and I asked him, he's like, don't tell anybody. Oh my God, tenacious. He says, don't tell anybody, but
Tenacious.
I've actually done it about 3 times, so it's no big deal. You're not gonna die or anything.
Actually, it's funny because that's actually our vet now for Woo that said, "Don't worry, just sometimes you just have to pretend that it didn't happen." He says, "But you'll be fine. You'll be free of parvo and rabies for 3 years, so you're going to be okay." Tenacious Matt, thank you so much. You have no idea what that means. Oh my gosh. Matt,
Wow, that's huge.
thank you.
Tenacious Man with that super chat. Super massive super chat.
That's so wonderful. He says you guys are too awesome. Hashtag always love. Tenacious Matt, thank you. Truly, you have no idea how much it means to us. Just having you here. So thank you. Thank you so much. I'm trying not to cry, to be honest with you. So thank you. I'll let Bulldog take over for.
Aw, that's a big one. I mean, it's our record, It's the top record, and Lindsay and I have never got one on the mic together because we are not on the mic together, like she said. But
Yeah, we're never on the mic together.
thanks a lot to you, Matt. Apparently, we weren't on the air when I was talking smack about you when we were switching streams. I was laughing. I was like laughing at Tenacious Matt, but I was just joking around. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? You always poke fun at the ones you love.
That's right.
Are you crying, you little turkey butt?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm crying. Tenacious Matt says, "Ouch, refund, please."
You did
Oh
score
my
yourself a massive amount of bull coins there.
Yes,
So I'm
you
hoping
did.
I'm hoping that comes back around. We're working hard to push that forward and get that to come back around for you guys and everything that you guys do for us. You love the comedy rock stuff.
Even Wolf says weird? Question mark, question mark. So what's AMC going to be at tomorrow? He wants to. I think we're waiting to see. Pre-market does open up in about an hour. We will see. Again, Tenacious Matt, thank you so much.
The AH9, which is the Frankfurt ticker symbol for AMC traded over there, is currently down 1.3%, but it can't, like I said, the volume is so low and it can't really be based off of that. Sometimes, you know, it tends to be moving that way, and maybe that's just because of global sentiment aligning, but you can't count on the AH9 determining what it's going to be like here in the US at the pre-market open.
Right. Tenacious Matt says, seriously though, I found you guys on a whim a month ago and have not left the stream since. Tenacious
That's
Matt,
so
thank
cool.
you so much for that. I love when I get to see all the names come back through the chat. I love that I get to chat with you guys every day and hopefully bring a little joy into your lives. You guys have brought so much into Bulldog and I's lives. So really, truly, you all mean the absolute world to me. And I know to Bulldog as well. You guys have changed our life completely. So and of course for the better. It's been an absolute pleasure to get to do this for you guys. We do put a lot of hard work into it, and so it just you guys proved to us that you guys proved to us that all our hard work is for a reason. So thank you guys, really. I from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it. And Tenacious Matt, seriously, cannot wait to hang out with you while we were in Minnesota in August. Not wait. It's going to be so much fun. And you know what? The beer's on us. Beer is on us, my friend. Yeah, Trini, first 2 days, it was Westside for a little while we were gone on vacation. He definitely held it down, him and Just Do, and it was absolutely fabulous. And we can't thank either of them enough for all the hard work they put in while we were on vacation. So it was great, and I'm so glad that you decided to stick around, Trini. So glad. Hello, Mr. Pink. How are you? Oh, hi, Wendy. Hey. Hawaii
Wendy.
was great, Mr. Pink.
Who's
It's
Wendy?
Happy Canadian.
Oh, your stock's been
Did
going
you not
crazy
know
lately.
that?
Scholar
that's
Happy
funny.
Canadian.
Oh,
I knew
Tenacious
she was a chica though. We are super lucky over here, guys. We have like some of the highest female viewership out of any financial channel, which I think is really cool.
It's crazy. It's awesome. It's so wonderful. It is so wonderful. And I think it's because we have such an array of hosts that we're able to, and not to brag on us lady hosts over here, me and Tannah, but I think that helps as well. You know, we have a variety of personality, and I think that's great. I think it's wonderful. Yeah, because us girls rule. That's why. Tenacious Matt says, when the Wendy's bag alert commercial plays, my whole household sings Doge alert. I love that. That is one of my favorites that we play here. I love it. Love it.
Major Doge
Yeah,
alert.
downtown Wyzetta. I mean, wherever you want, Tenacious, wherever you want.
Are we going downtown
C,
Wyzetta?
listening in from San Diego. Hey, thanks so much for hanging out with us, Dan. Yeah, so Tenacious Matt is in Minnesota. I'm sure you know this, Bulldog. And when we go down, we're gonna go hang out with Tenacious Matt, which I'm really excited about. So if anyone else is in Minnesota, definitely let us know because we would love to hang out with you guys. Maybe we'll do like a Bulldog trading reunion there in Minnesota while we're there, and then we'll be in Arizona as well that same month. So I know a few of you guys are from Arizona, and we'd love to grab some Ray's pizza with you guys. So definitely hit us up and let us know. David Baker! Hey!
Oh, David Baker used to come in every day and surprise Lindsay.
David, how are you? I missed you so much. I was literally just talking about you yesterday with my mom and dad, saying there was this guy that would come in every morning while I was doing my coffee talk and tell me what day it was. Hello, I'm so glad that you're here. Hi. Uh, Mr. Pink says, OMFG. He's in Arizona. Well, hello, Mr. Pink. We'll definitely, we'd love to have some raised pizza with you. So definitely hit us up when we're there. Message us. We'll let you know the dates. I'm going to gather those dates. Look, he says raised pizza. Oh my God. Yeah, it's like Bulldog's favorite stop. Every time we drive through Arizona, he always says to me, I just gotta make this turn. And then as we start turning, I go, it's raised pizza time.
Yeah.
As soon as we get into Arizona, it's like our favorite spot to go grab some grub. So we'd
That's
love to
Franklin,
have some
right?
raised pizza.
And the 101. And I sound like an old person now, but I used to ride my bike around there when it was all dirt and there was no highway or any of that. There was only like one little grocery store.
National Egg Roll Day. Oh, Bulldog.
Oh,
You know what's going to
no.
happen. Like, I am going to the store and getting everything. I make some bomb egg rolls. Let me just tell you what.
To make
Ooh-wee.
a good egg roll.
Yes, I do. Oh, David Baker, thank you so much for letting me know that. Yes, I'm going to have egg rolls for dinner tonight. I love it. Mike says, Lindsay, it's so funny when you use your New York accent to say coffee talk. You mean coffee? Coffee talk? No, you mess with one New Yorker, you mess with all New Yorkers. Come on, forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. We had someone in the Mark McGrath. Well, hello, Mark McGrath, asking about AMC. And then he also is asking, what is CPI?
Consumer Price Index. It is something that we're concerned about. Basically shows how much that we're paying for stuff, right? How much we're paying for gas, how much we're paying for bread, for rent, for everything that's going up. It's basically the inflation woes. And we could see a downturn in the stock market again, like we did the last time the CPI came out. So we're waiting on those numbers, and we're definitely going to be covering those live when they do come out, as it's going to have an effect. That's one of the biggest concerns in the stock market right now, as per the polls that are out, is inflation.
Awesome. Awesome. There you go, Mark McGrath. Hopefully you're still listening and you got to hear that. So awesome. You're so welcome, Mr. McGrath.
Doesn't he have a little band or something?
I think so. Yeah, it's like called like Sugar Ray or something like that. I think like back in 90s and early
Just
2000s.
wanna fly. What you want? What you
Just
what
wanna
you want?
fly. Love it. Actually, that was probably one of my favorite bands. I don't know if Mark McGrath is the actual Mark McGrath, but if you are, thanks for being a huge part of my early years. I appreciate that. I'm not going to say how old I am, but I appreciate that. So if that's really you, thank you.
Yep, and sorry that your career is taking a little bit of a downturn. But it's
Bulldog,
good that
leave
you're
it to
starting to
you.
invest. It's good that you're starting to invest in your future.
Aw, Trini, good night. Thank you so much. We love you. I know I'll see you tomorrow. So thank you so much for being here tonight. Love you. Sleep well, girl. Take care of those little ones. Tell them we say hello here at Bulldog Trading. Yo Store says it's also National Iced Tea Day. Well, I guess we'll be having iced tea and egg rolls for dinner tonight, which I'm super excited about.
They made a big deal about National Donut Day over there on CNBC. They had the whole table covered in donuts. I think, you know what's funny is these like news organizations, it's almost, and a lot of the other channels actually, unless it's just like a worldwide consciousness thing, it seems like they take quite a few ideas from this channel and the things that we come up with.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now they're
Oh,
doing
yeah.
the national days. They're doing food.
Yeah, like
There's
David Baker and I started that. David Baker every day would come in and tell me what the national day was. And it was seriously the highlight of my day was David Baker popping in and saying, "Good morning, Lindsay. Today's national day is," and it was so much fun. I absolutely love it. So I'm super excited to see David Baker in here. And David, like I said, I literally was just talking about you earlier. To me today, it's still Wednesday for us over here. So literally this morning, I was talking about you. So thanks. I'm so glad you're here. And I'm so glad that you said it was egg roll day because I've been kind of wanting some egg rolls. So I'm excited about that too. You guys all know I love my foods. Love my foods.
Good night, Trini.
Good night, my
Good night,
dear.
Trini.
Trini Trin. The chat throwing them pink hearts. You guys know what to do. Throw some of those hearts out for Miss Trini Trin. Give her some
Have
love.
God amounts of Shiba Inu, which is focused on the memes thing. Meme. We'll see. Maybe Shiba Inu is going to see another uptrend. I haven't been investing and kind of haven't been covering it. It's definitely a risky situation after that, meteoric rise and then falling back down quite a bit. So,
Sharon, thanks so much for throwing those green hearts in the chat for Miss Trin. We love her here. She's a big part of the channel. David Baker with them green hearts. I love it. You guys know I love my hearts. I love my green hearts on here. Love it.
oh no.
Oh no, what? What's oh no? Oh no.
I'm cheating on you guys with Call of Duty right now. Just trying to blow a little steam.
Oh boy. When will AMC market open? So that actually opens in about 45 minutes, give or take a couple minutes. Actually give a couple minutes, not take a couple minutes. So it's actually about 48 minutes it'll begin. That's when the pre-market opens. About 40.
So that was a good story. The story about
Xavier.
when Bulldog vaccinated himself against Parvo.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so much. Like we have literally been through so much together. We've done so many things. It's wild. It's absolutely wild.
See, have you ever been traveling down the mountain in a 17,000-pound rig with white
Oh
smoke
gosh.
billowing
Yeah.
from the axles of your vehicle? The
Being
brakes
scared
going
for my
out.
life. Yeah, I have. I don't remember who I was with though.
An 11% grade on that bad boy.
Yeah. Was it 11%? I thought it was 13%.
No, 11%. It's one of the steepest grades on that whole entire highway, that trip from the lower 48 to Alaska.
Yeah, that's right. Right in Prince George. Was it Prince George? I think it was
Maybe.
Prince George. I think
Into
Prince
Prince
George.
George.
Yeah, we had a truck, Ford F550.
Yeah, 550.
550, yeah, F550 with a gooseneck hitch, actually an adapter with a 14,000-pound fifth wheel, but it was loaded down, so it was actually probably closer to 17,000. And
Oh, that's
had
true.
had
We were
kind of
about
some
21,000
issues.
pounds.
Yeah, we were about 21,000 pounds and almost close to 70 feet long. We were extremely long. So it was a crazy, crazy situation. Really quick. David Baker, missed you all so much. Vacation in Atlantic City. Ooh, good to be home. I'm so excited you went on vacation. You have to tell me all about it. Thank you so much for that super chat, David Baker. Aw, I missed you, David Baker, so much. Thank you so much for that. Should I do it?
Super chat!
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. So, so, so sweet of you. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad you're here. So glad. On, hi. Thanks so much for hanging out with us today. I'm
Hey,
so glad that you're
Faust.
here. Ah, what's up, Tron?
Oh, looks like us apes owned about 98% of AMC. Or, depending on the data, maybe more like 108%. Which would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Would be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Tenacious Matt saying you guys should check out KFAN 100.3 on iHeartRadio. Your lineup reminds me a lot of them. #1 sports station in the country. The morning show, Power Trip, does some great stuff that everyone steals from. Ah, interesting. Thank you, Tenacious Matt. I'm actually going to write that down. You said 100.3 KFAN. Thank you, sir. I will check them out. Thank you so much. Love it.
Yeah, and if you do happen to be any of you guys, you happen to be listening to the radio, you hear a segment, you hear a skit, something that you think would be great on our show, get at us. Give me a call, shoot me a text, let me know. We're here for you guys. We want to make it as entertaining and as fun as possible while we cover the data.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We like to keep
You
a
know.
variety for sure.
We don't just sit here in a duck shirt and eat peanuts, if you know what I mean.
I mean, Neil Stewart says, Mrs. Bulldog, tell Bulldog to check his phone. So, Neil, what I'm going to tell you is currently he is playing Call of Duty. I can hear his controller, so it might take a minute before he could check his phone.
It's pretty rare. I get about one match in a month.
Yeah, he doesn't get to play a whole lot. So when he does, I just let him play. Sabrina, good morning, my lovely. I hope you're having a great morning. It's super early there for you, my girl. 3 in the morning over there. Oh, yeah. So we were coming down that grade, and we had someone following us, and they radioed in. We had walkie-talkies, and he walkied us and said, hey, it's smoking. And I remember saying to Bulldog, like, I'm pretty certain I smell smoke. I'm pretty certain I smell smoke. I also could tell that the fifth wheel hitch was about a foot off from where it was supposed to be. So something wasn't right. So we pull off, of course, on a runaway truck ramp, which just so you guys know, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. It's super dark outside. It was early spring, so the light, we were still in BC, so the light, wasn't necessarily 24 hours at that point in Canada. And we hit this runaway truck ramp and we park and we kind of let ourselves cool down because we were definitely smoking. And I just remember on this hill, on this grade, semis coming flying at us. And it was what, like a 60 mile an hour hill, 55 at least. So, and of course it's like 70 kilometers and stuff. It was wild. A couple times I grabbed our dog and Bulldog grabbed a hold of me, and we thought for sure we were going to have to jump off the side of the hill a couple times. So it was really, really scary. Happy that we made it okay. We got to the nearest point we could get to and fix the hitch. The next morning we got to fix it was the axle, wasn't it?
Yeah, the axle seal had gone out. We were leaking rear end fluid all out into the brakes and it was ready to catch on fire.
Yeah. Just a Joke says, cool story, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much, Zeus God. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Thank you. Do you guys have any personal stories that you would like to tell? If you do, let us know. We are a 24-hour stock market crypto channel. Nothing really opens up for about another 40 minutes. But what's happening with AMC? We don't know yet, Zeus God. That's why we're telling personal stories. We have about 40 minutes until the market opens. We will see what happens with AMC. So remember, guys, we are a very positive group here. So make sure you remain positive in the chat as well. we would appreciate that. About 40 minutes, we will have the market open. Danae, thank you. Thank you so much.
I told the one
Let's
yesterday
see.
about how I rented that, or how we went and bought that jet ski in Florida. It sank into the pond of the alligators.
Too funny. Yeah, I remember that. I have told that story in the fog, actually.
You did.
Just a joke. It wasn't a diss toward Matt in any way. Matt actually knows that we support him. We have went and raided his channel and super chatted him, and we're big supporters of Matt Kors, as he knows. So there was no diss toward Matt.
Oh, who thought we were dissing? Oh,
Just a joke.
oh,
He had
is that why you
said
dissed Matt?
just before that, yeah, cool
You know-
story,
you
bro.
know what?
So
I was watching Matt the other day, and actually it was today, earlier today, some hours ago, and I didn't think it to be extremely polite to eat peanuts in the microphone or whatever you kind of nuts he was chomping on.
is that what he was
And
doing?
It was pretty quiet. I mean, it was pretty quiet for, I don't know. And we're not perfect. We're brand new to this too, so
Yeah.
but we're definitely not perfect in any way. We make all kinds
Try
of
not to
mistakes
eat
all
on
the
the
time,
mic.
but we try to provide a little bit more entertainment value with a lot of different hosts that come on here and bring you guys all different kinds of information. So sitting there for 10 minutes while I was eating peanuts and looking at two charts, I just thought there could be some more value. So we look at those channels and we try to say, how can we deliver better value to our viewer and our listener? How can we bring them more information that they can use to make decisions in the stock market in their life that can be beneficial? So we do support him. That one time when his channel was taken down, actually, we were the #1 Matt Kors supporter, and we hosted about 40,000 of his fans that day. We put a chair up on our screen in support of his channel so that they had something to look at.
So they felt more at home.
Exactly.
Yeah. We definitely support everyone that does the same thing we're doing here with the stock market. We are all in this together. So
We're on the same team. Yeah, we're on the same team.
we are. David Baker saying the reason that David Baker's in AMC is to buy his mom a new house and to go to WrestleMania.
That sounds
Let's get ready
awesome.
to rumble. That's so cool. Hey, a bunch of new subscribers. Thanks so much for subbing, guys. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we were really actually subbies. We were really excited to have Matt Kors people come in and hang out with us for a while, and we were really excited to head over to his channel and throw our green hearts around and let him know that we definitely supported everything he was doing, and anytime he wanted to pop over and raid us, we were more than welcome to have ducks flying and chairs flying through the chat. So we definitely appreciate him and the support that he gives AMC holders, GME holders, stock market in general. So anyone holding anything. So it was a good night. It was a good morning. Well, for us it was night, but for him it was morning. So it was good.
Yeah. All our Bulldog Trader fam here was throwing ducks in the chat for him. We reached out and tried to help with his YouTube situation.
Hello, Christopher West. You were just telling me something about Christopher West, weren't you?
Alaska.
Yes.
So I don't think he's in Alaska now, but yeah, he's from Alaska. So
interesting. I did not know that. Christopher West. Will have to let me know where in Alaska you or where you lived. Fairbanks born.
Fairbanks area, yeah.
Awesome. That's so cool. I was actually thinking, I didn't tell Bulldog this, I was actually thinking about for summer solstice, is just a couple weeks away, I would like to go to the hot springs And spend summer solstice, brightest day of the year, the most sunshine ever. So I think it would be a lot of fun to go up there.
It's
and
hot
do
up
the
there
hot
though to go
springs.
to the hot springs.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna do it. Sorry about it. I'm going.
All right.
Germ Corp, thank you. Aw, you're so welcome. So appreciate. Thank you, thank you. Tenacious Matt says, "Do not activate Courtney mode, Mrs. Bulldog." Like totally. Like, come on. You don't like this? Like, come on. Like. All right, guys. Well, as for me, I am gonna hop off here really quick. My headphones are dinging at me, letting me know that they're dying. So I'm gonna hop off here, and I will be back shortly. I'm gonna run up to my house. I'm actually in the Airbnb right now, so I'm gonna run away for just a quick minute, maybe eat a pork chop, and I will be back here in a little bit. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thanks so much for listening in on the fog. Again, about a half hour, we will have market open for pre-market. So we will talk to you guys then. All right, you guys, love ya. Bye.
Bye, Lindsaylins. Which place are we guys from? So we're in the Matanuska-Susitna Valley in Alaska. So before the pre-market opens, let's just take a little peek around the market like we like to do. And the markets are looking extremely flat. Pretty flat looking today on the markets. Just a little bit into the red. India is still having a lot of trouble over there with the pandemic situation. Apparently, we really feel for India. We have a lot of people from India that like to join us on our channel here and invest in stocks too. So we're wishing the best for you guys over there in India, as I know that's a tough situation no matter what your feelings are on it. The news is so funny, right? They just try to come up with reasons for everything. They try to justify everything. Now Bitcoin's rallying 13% after El Salvador passes law to adopt it as legal tender. Even though when that was brought up, that's when we saw the extreme decline in Bitcoin. That's when we saw it lose 13%. Now it's rebounded 13%, and there's their reason. One of the main things that we're watching is inflation. Hot inflation may have become scorching in May, and it's expected to hit a 28-year high. So who knows? The market could actually, if we end up beating what they're expecting, we could end up jumping. Thoughts on Bitcoin going to 200K? I think it's going to happen. I think Bitcoin's going to be at $200,000 at some point within the next year. That's my thought. Philip J. Cold. So economists expect more consumer inflation, excluding food and energy. Consumer Price Index is reported at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time Thursday. That's today. So we will be covering that live, guys. We'll bring you the feed for the Consumer Price Index, and we're going to be watching the market at that time. It is a coin flip on what things can do. So it's expected to, let's see, Consumer Price Index is expected to show headline inflation rose a sizzling 4.7%, the fastest pace since 2008. Investors are watching the data to see if it looks like inflation could be hotter and more persistent than the Fed expects it to be. So if that's the expected rate, if we come in under to that, it's expected to jump to 4.4% year over year. If we come in under that, it could be a positive thing for the market, and especially the growth stocks like Tesla and some of the other more speculative stocks. If we come in over that, we could see a move back into stocks like Walmart, like Costco, like cyclical names, Microsoft, things like that. Basically the blue chip type of stocks, but other than Tesla or the growth stocks that have a lot of money out. So what do we got here? It will be hot. It could go up to 5%. We're hearing from Chief Economist Grant Thornton. The worst of the heat is going to be the second quarter. In terms of the headline, it will be interesting to see what it looks like when you strip out the extremes. I think we're still going to have a warmer summer than usual when you have the surge pricing kicking in for everything from airfares to hotels. So the surge pricing, plus a lot of these companies need to make up some ground from the money that they've lost, and the PPPs running out and things like that. They all want to suck up some of this money that's still out there from PPPs, from unemployment and stuff, so they're going to raise their prices. Kodak. I did a little study on Kodak a couple days ago. It has pulled back significantly. It's part of the Wall Street Bets Pumped Meme stocks. So that's what we're looking at on Kodak. I have no clue where it could go from here. There was a little bit of positive news, but overall, it's not like a great company in my eyes, looking at its numbers and such. So that one's going to be on you to do your own DD, Tina, or Ahmad on Kodak. The word on the delayed shares for AMC. I mean, we're hearing the same stories that you guys are hearing. It's possible. I heard one guy say, well, because of the shares are delayed, potentially what we're looking at in the market right here is a delayed price, but that's not exactly the way it works, in my opinion. It's not as if the price is delayed. It's the actual share delivery is delayed. So the action that happens is real-time action in the stock market, and then the delivery of the shares is what could be delayed, and I'm not sure how that's going to affect the market. I mean, obviously, all of this attention is going to drag the SEC into things, and they're going to start paying attention and looking into this, I think. More of the world has been bullish on AMC, which is amazing. A few more weeks, we could be circling the moon. Christopher West says it's entirely possible. Nothing is out of the realm of possibility, although I do know this. I've heard some people talking about $100,000 AMC and things like that. In my opinion, that's impossible. In order to get your funds out, I don't think that, I mean, obviously, we're all not going to be able to sell our shares for $100,000. There isn't enough money in these hedge funds that are short the stock, even with their insurance, even with the backup. There just isn't. So I don't know what's going to happen. It'll basically crumble the market if AMC goes to $100,000, so I'm not even sure that's a positive thing. I just don't know. A few more apes, so we can take this completely over. Yeah, Adam Aaron said we own more than 80%. There's some more data that come out that show we could own as much as 85%, 90% of the shares out there. I think the number specifically that came out was 4.1 million shareholders with an average of 120 shares apiece. So you do the math there, and that's almost the entire free float of AMC. $175 you think is a reasonable target? The thing about that is, like, yeah, it's crazy because it could spiral out of control. If it goes to $175 and there are shorts and they do begin to cover and we get into the real short squeeze and nobody's selling, or they're not looking, or to sell, or they're not paying attention to sell right away, like it could potentially skyrocket past that number. The halts are going to be one thing. The restrictions on your accounts are going to be another. If you even have the ability to sell, we all know how difficult exchanges can be in those situations. Woo Woo says hello to everybody. We watched GameStop go from 50 to 300 in a week. Yes, we did. Now, a trade, the showing price, it could potentially hit $1,000. Getting funds in and out of AMC at $1,000, that's a whole nother thing with the brokerages, with the exchanges. Thank you for subscribing, guys. That is the one thing that we ask here, is that you hit that like button on the video, hit that subscribe button to help spread the movement, help spread the positivity, show us to new people, so that we can bring them the information. They can start paying attention to what's going on, start paying attention to the movement, start paying attention to their own financial future. Woo Woo is saying hold. They think Woo Woo is saying hold. I think that's what he's saying as well. Hold on if you can. One of yours is asking, is it too late to get in? You know what? We're down here. There are some support lines down here at the $40 level, again at the $31 level. I don't think that it's necessarily too late to get in. I think it's a scary situation to go ahead and put like your life savings into something like this at this point. If you have some funds that you're willing to put forth towards the movement and your beliefs and the rest of the apes out here, you know, that's one thing. Buying a couple shares of AMC, what you can afford to potentially lose. So remember, the AMC could drop down to $20 tomorrow. It could drop down to $10 tomorrow. I don't think that it would stay anywhere near the $10 level. I think that we're probably going to see some significant support at the $20 level from here on out. But so realize that there is some risk. So essentially from the $40 level, you're risking losing half of your money. But on the upside, I mean, I personally like a 2-to-1 reward to risk ratio, 2 or 3 to 1. I mean, you hear the numbers that people are talking about, so the upside is potentially unlimited, and the downside is potentially 50%. Foztron says, never too late. Matthew says, buy now and anytime. Yeah, if you think AMC can reach 100, then you can still double it. Yeah, so... Does Webull have any unknown limit to how much cash you can hold in your account if you are able to sell your shares? Level 2. So what I do know about AMC or about Webull is I believe that they're insured to $250,000 per account. And that's just going off my banking experience. I don't actually know. I haven't looked into it, but their insurance is for $250,000 per account. So I don't know that there's a limit on the upside for Webull as far as what you can have in your account. Oh, look at that, GermCorp. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you stick around, GermCorp. GermCorp.
Dropping that massive super chat.
Dolphins incoming. Yeah, those dolphins are incoming. So, Germ, you can hold millions in an account. I do know that.
Super chat.
I do personally know people with millions of dollars in their account on Webull and on Robinhood, and haven't had any issues so far with that. Now we'll see how cashing your money out goes when there are so many people that go to cash out of that situation on Webull or on Robinhood, and what kind of liquidity they have to actually get those funds into your bank account. We'll have to figure that out at the time. That GermCorp just dropping just a super chat. I don't want to say anything, just throwing that support out there. That's awesome. So there's the inflation woes. That's going to be the main thing. I'm going to set my alarm for that, make sure that we don't miss that this morning. Set an alarm for 4:25 a.m.
Okay, 4:25 a.m. Setting your alarm.
Oh boy. Not yet. I'm not, Neil. I got your text. Not quite yet. Let's wait till we get into the market if possible. Roaring Kitty's just been super active on Twitter after I think it was like months where there was no real activity, and all of a sudden Roaring Kitty's just out with it. Tweet after tweet after tweet. Going crazy today. Labiri Biri, you're new to this, not really sure about the exit strategy, but you have faith you'll figure something out. What do I recommend? So I can't really recommend anything in particular, although I can tell you, that my exit strategy would be to, one, when the time comes and when you're prepared and when you think that, we've held to the moon, to take some of those tendies off the top, right? Secure your initial investment and make sure that you don't end up losing out of the situation. So secure that initial investment. That's always a safe thing to do. That locks in your initial investment, and you're basically playing with house money from there on out.
2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Super chat.
There's that super chat. Joey, I do think there could be some of that. So one more thing about the exit strategy is I like to scale in and out of positions and not YOLO everything in and out at once. So that really opens up your options when you're scaling in and out of positions, which means if I have 100 shares of AMC and I take 10 shares out and sell those shares, remember that these things don't happen on a moment by moment basis so much, right? Sometimes when in doubt, zoom out on the chart, look at the daily chart, decide where you really think this thing is possible, where the likelihood of it is to go, right, and scale in and out of positions. That would be what I would be doing. Like I said, I mean, like we all say, right, not investment advice, not financial advice. That's just what I would be doing, is locking in profits, and I watched Trey, and he says, well, my exit strategy is to sell on the way down, right? Because he wants to hold for all the apes, so sell on the way down. Well, like a responsible financial strategy would be to sell a little bit on the way up, sell a little bit on the way up, a little bit more on the way up, a little bit on the way up, and then, ride some out of that house money to the moon. Ride some out to the moon. Here we don't advocate, everyone holding and diamond handing the stonk until it goes up and back down and up and back down and up and back down again. So much as we advocate you taking care of yourself, taking care of your family, and taking some tendies off the top when you have those opportunities. I've watched too many times over my career people hold stocks and get married to stocks and watch them go into the ground in the future. And maybe that's not the situation with AMC and what we're all doing, but that's what I would be doing. That's what I like to advocate for. So really all eyes are going to be on the CPI data today. It's going to be pretty huge. Probably options premiums on your average stocks and your growth stocks are probably going to be a little bit higher today based on that. Of course, it could surprise us all and just trade sideways right off of the information. Ahmad, you bought AMC at 87.87. Is that even possible? Oh, okay, 57.87. Thoughts? Do I think we'll see that price again? I think it's entirely possible that we'll see that price again. I do think that we'll find significant support down at the $20 level. There's a lot of support at the $31 level. There's a lot of people in this fight. There's a lot of funny business going on. I don't know where that's going to lead us at the end of the day. Let me respond to you, Joey Steinman. Thank you so much for throwing that green on the screen. What do you think they could be, that they could be delaying the process orders 10 to 15 days to slowly cover and hide it? I do think that there could be a lot of that going on behind the scenes. We've seen it time and time again in the stock market, not just in this situation. I've seen it for years and years. I mean, more prevalent in the last decade than any time. So if there's a way for them to try and cheat the system to make money, that's what they're going to do. And it all comes down to risk management for them. You've seen all of these big banks and all these hedge funds take money, essentially steal money from you guys. They've been sued by the SEC The banks have been sued for stealing money from you, creating false accounts, all these extra exorbitant fees, and to the tune of billions and billions of dollars they've been sued. So we know that they break the law, and they break the law in such a way that that it's measured risk, just like any other trades. How much is it going to cost us if we get caught? What are the odds of us getting caught? And how much are we going to make if we don't get caught? And that's essentially how business works. I don't know if it's possible for this stock to reach $100,000 or $500,000. Like I said, if something insane like that were to happen, I think the liquidity would be the liquidity's not there. $100,000 would break the market, exactly. So I think it would be a bad thing, and I know a lot of us are in this fight, right? At least 4 million of us are in this fight, but it would be a bad thing for everybody. We're talking about hundreds of millions of people and their retirement accounts affected by this, right? There's at least 4 million of those people retiring every year. They could retire with significantly, they could retire with 20% of their retirement they've worked their entire life for if the market does get broken over the situation. So that would suck, right? And I know I say all the time, like, the only way to win this game is to stop playing their game and start playing our own. But it's a super negative effect on those people that hold their retirements, and the laws and the tax laws encourage people to put their funds into the 401k and have it managed by a firm in these ETFs and these indexes. I guarantee you this: if AMC goes anywhere past $500, we will see some type of halt, some type of step in, some type of scenario. The stock market will not run fluidly. It will not just continue on like it is now. You won't be able to just buy and sell shares like we do now. Something will happen. Something will break. Something will stop. Whether it be the brokerages, the exchanges, the market makers, the SEC, the NASDAQ stepping in and shutting down the market, something will change and they will stop it from happening. To a certain extent, and I just don't know what's going to happen then. That's part of the movement, that we're fighting for, bringing that transparency and free, fair market to fruition. That's a tough one to get out. So it's tough to know the short data too, right? Because essentially what we're looking at is shares borrowed and not shares short into the market, because that data won't come out until 45 days after the quarter, or when these institutions have to report that. So we're talking about 3.5 months to 4 months from now is when we'll actually know what happened, which institutions were short, how many shares they were short, for how long they were short. They don't have to report until 45 days after quarter end, which is 3.5, 4 months from now. There you go, Imad. Ride on house money. That's great. You have to develop your own strategy, but depending on how much you have invested and how much how much your risk tolerance is, it's not a bad idea to secure your initial investment. Daniel Mullen says, PP support levels, I'm buying AMC. $1.25 at our S1. Okay, so 25 at 46. S2, 25 at 43. S3, 25 at 37. S4, I'm guessing you're talking about those support levels. Another 25 shares at 30. And $20 is a few deviations away at the moment. AMC. Thanks for the support, Daniel.
And that's super chat.
That's what's up. Appreciate your continued support, Daniel. And that sounds like a great scale-in type of order that you're doing there, right? That's the way to scale in at the different support levels. Got orders in to buy it at certain support levels versus just YOLOing all the way in, right? Imad, like YOLOing in, you know, just filling your whole position at 57, instead slowing down and taking the position slowly as you catch those dips or even on the rise. So we'll see what happens. I know this. This situation is not over. Just like we saw with GameStop, this is not just over. Even if it does go down to $20, this is not over. That will not be the end of the volatility price action on AMC. There will be other opportunities out there. Even in, I mean in AMC. This game is not over. It's not a quick one squeeze and it squoze and then it's done. Good morning, Zargo. You got a feeling it's going to be a good day? I hope so. We're getting close here. We're just a few minutes until the pre-market opens, actually. Just moments away. AH9, the Frankfurt exchange, showing minus 1.2%. That leads me to believe that we're going to see a slight gap down on the AMC price this morning, but then who knows what could happen right after that. Jack says $20. Ha 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 ha. It's not breaking support at 32. I'm guessing you mean support, not resistance, although they can change depending on where the price action is at. Hey, Wowie, what's going on up there in the VIP room? Too big to fail, won't work this time. Yeah, we'll see. I do think that they're going to try and battle this thing going into Friday. I know they're concerned about these call options. I mean, I hear other YouTubers talking about, look at all these call options. Look, there's 200,000 call options for AMC right now. Showing bullish pressure. Well, guess what? For every one of those call options that's purchased, there is a call option that's written and sold. And guess who is selling most of those call options? That's going to be the institutions. So they're going to try to keep this price down as best as they can. Otherwise, they're going to have to come out of pocket for those call options come expiration on Friday. So I do believe there's going to be some downward pressure going into Friday. Now, if it is so heavily manipulated as we expect, that could mean that we see some upward pressure today so that they can sell even more of those call options to make up for their losses before they push that downward pressure going into Friday. Hey, Lana Domino, thanks for hitting that subscribe button. We're here 24/7. We keep the charts up. We keep the information flowing 24/7. Someone's usually on the mic every single minute of every single day throughout the market week. Tim says, how come there's so much sideways on AMC? I mean, we are seeing some pretty significant swings. These are $1 to $5 swings during the day. Thank you, Bella T, for hitting that subscribe button. You guys, if you haven't, for just joining us, hit that subscribe button and join us. It allows us to show up in your feed so that when you need to check on your prices of crypto or stocks, you can just hit that thumbnail of whatever we're showing for the day and check us out real quick. I know this channel is my go-to for checking on my stocks now. I just flip open the channel. I look and see how things are going, how Bitcoin, Ethereum is doing, all of the different stocks on there. We've got Shiba Inu, Chia Coin, SafeMoon. And of course, you know, the index is on the right-hand side. The meme stock index, which has been growing on our watch list lately as we've seen this new meme stock rise. Tim Edwards, thank you. Philip says, not down by much, probably waiting to see how the U.S. market reacts. I totally think that's true too. There's not much volume in the pre-market on the AH9 over there in Frankfurt. Let's see what kind of volume is over there, actually. I think I've got it open. So turnover in units so far, 8,000 shares of volume over there so far in the day. So 8,000 shares. I mean, that's super low volume, right? We're going to see that in the first instant times 100 is what I'm thinking today. And why are we trading sideways? I mean, we're essentially consolidating on AMC right now, forming what looks to be a type of bull flag. Historically has been bullish, but it's hard to trade this thing on technicals, I'll tell you what. So much of it is socially driven now. Yeah, that's right, Daniel. The DTCC could be dirty. They're holding the depository receipts. Markets might be losing confidence. I know I am. I mean, why is the Citadel Senior sat as a DTCC director? You're right. Bella says, I know it's hard to predict the price. However, in your opinion, what do you think the odds are of AMC reaching $10,000 a share? So I think that the odds of AMC reaching $10,000 a share, and this is just my honest opinion, is less than 1%. However, less than 1%, I mean, that's even 1% is 1 in 100 odds, which is way better than a lottery ticket. I think the odds of AMC reaching $100 a share is actually quite likely. Probably more likely than not. Haha, calm down. Yeah, sell your house and put it all in AMC. That way you're riding on house money. That's not what we mean by house money. Philip Jade says, Ryan Cohen advised GameStop holders to buckle up. Bullish, that's right. He did. I expected more out of that earnings call yesterday. Nvidia. Oh, didn't get it right. So Nvidia sitting at $694 a share on some bad news about a $40 billion deal in China that's being held up, buying up their ARM division that could be held up for as many as 18 months. I'm still bullish on Nvidia. I still think it's an $800 stock. It's sitting just below $700. All right, well, you are invested in mod. T2, good luck to you today. All right, we're about to start seeing some movement here in the market. Oh, we are seeing some movement. Here we go. We've got a gap up on AMC to the upside. Gap up to the upside. Our watch list will be active on the right-hand side with the current AMC price of $48 so far. 19,000 shares traded in the first few seconds of the pre-market open here. Oh, you need to get GameStop up there. So a little bit of a gap down on GameStop this morning. We're watching that chart as well. Wow, look at that wick. Wicked up to $50 there. AMC wicked up to $50. Shrunk our entire chart down with that one couple orders that must have went through at $50 there. GameStop selling off down to the 277 level. Calm down. You heard me say Nvidia is an $800 stock, so you perked up for a minute. Yeah, I mean, I think that AMC is an $800 stock. However, it's sitting at $700 right now, just below $700 a share. And the volume continues. In AMC, GameStop's down 7% on the day from the close of yesterday. A lot of that we saw in the after hours yesterday. Same with AMC, although we're seeing AMC down almost 3% from the close of yesterday, currently trading at 47.81. Wish, the Wall Street Bets meme stock, Wish, that was one of the #1 trending, is trading up 5% this morning. Clove really collapsed. CLOV collapsed down to $17.50. Now there's Wall Street Bets sentiment coming out on Twitter and everywhere else saying, sell Clove, don't buy Clove. Everyone knows that Citadel is a major owner in the CLOV stock. Labiri, any long-term share suggestions? I mean, you know, I like a lot of the normal long-term stocks. I like some lumber stocks right now, including Weyerhaeuser. I actually like Walmart long-term. I like Nvidia, AMD. If you go into our Discord, we have a long-term stock section where I've put a lot of my long-term holdings in there. And we have a lot of great minds in there that have put a lot of their long-term hold stock scenarios in there, like retirement account status stocks. So do check out that Discord. You can find that link just by typing !Discord in the chat. It's absolutely free. It's super easy to get over there and check out. There's all kinds of rooms on the left, mushrooms on the left, weed stock rooms, $2 stock rooms, $5 stock rooms, pets rooms, car rooms, and retirement rooms, as well as options education rooms in the Discord there. Absolutely free. That's right. There's the link, best Discord for making tendies. Open to all. Great community in there. Stay positive in there, and our mods will keep you around. And for those of you who don't know what Discord is essentially a YouTube chat on steroids. Where you can look back in history and see what's been happening in that chat. You can store pictures and files and data and audio and video and links and things like that. There's a DD section in there, DD tools, where we have bookmarks from all over the internet. Some of the best tools and the new tools are in there, including tools that'll show you everything that's being talked about on Twitter, the most mentioned tickers on Twitter, Wall Street Bets, all the different Reddits. You can kind of keep your finger on the pulse of what's going on out there, as well as institutional holdings, short interest websites, free stock scanners and screeners. Calm down. Don't know what I'd do if it did the squeeze. Just hodl the options and hang out at places and think out loud about possibly exercising them. So if you've got the call options, I mean, you essentially have the ability to buy the stock at the strike price. So remember that each options contract gives you the ability to buy 100 shares at that stock price. So let's say you have $50 calls on AMC. that's going to be a $5,000 purchase of stock if you decide to exercise that option. Other than that, the value of that option is going to go way up as the price of the stock goes way up. And you can just sell that option right back to the institutions or whoever's willing to buy that option at that time for the difference and make attendees that way. But do realize if you plan on exercising an option like that, you will need the capital to do so in your account. Tony Ortiz says the crypto will likely come back if the market crashes. I'm not so sure about that either. As a matter of fact, we've been seeing crypto kind of trade with the market lately, which has been really interesting to see because it's never really been like that in the past. Of course, those patterns can break any time. Kind of surprising to see Bitcoin down here at the $36,000 level, though, I must admit. Always knew that Ethereum was going to raise up, but now back to $1.15 this morning. So it's kind of choppy. It's kind of choppy across the meme stock index. Wish has come back down to 2% gains. Clove has come back down. It's a little bit choppy out there this morning in the pre-market, I must admit. Weyerhaeuser showing a little bit of gains at 36, but should be showing better than that. I know they raised their dividend target to 27 cents. Zach always asking questions. Told us what? 50 what, Daniel? You need $60 to $70 to cash out your options, Tony? It's definitely going to be a battle this week. We're approaching the consolidation. Today is kind of today and tomorrow, or today going into the end of the day. The day today is kind of the end of this bull flag situation that we have on AMC. Get back out here a little bit on the chart and see what we're working with. Let's just look at the last 20 days. We can see how we've kind of broken down past this trend line here. So this is kind of the flag situation that we're looking at. We could make some adjustments here if we really wanted to get a little bit more precise with the way that this flag is shaping up. So essentially somewhere in this area here is where we're going to find a breakout of this pennant, strong to one side or the other. So we could be looking at a strong break to the upside, which could push us up towards the $60 level, or a strong push to the downside, which could bring us back down here to this level, right around the $31 level. Low in the aftermarket yesterday, $44.90. Come up from there. You're in the money at 52, but you're getting crushed, basically because it's going sideways. Tony, we haven't seen that volatility. So check out those options charts and see what those options charts are looking like. You can see the options charts on Webull. And see that even when the volatility goes up, the price of the puts and the calls, they both go up. FAMI is back down to 55 cents now. I think we saw FAMI as high as 67 cents yesterday. FAMI, that's a basically a medical psychedelic called Farmy, and it's a engaged in the processing and distributing of dried edible mushrooms, mainly shiitake and murree mushrooms, agricultural products. Yeah, look at that FAMI. Where did we see it go to? 65 cents yesterday, back down to 55 cents today. And I might like to add a little bit more of this FAMI here, down here, near the 50 cent level of support. I think I might look to add a little bit to my FAMI position. Should we see any more downside on that? What up, John Slow? And the pre-market is active. It is active. We're trading pretty flat, like we said, kind of a mixed bag today. Gonna take a little bit of a breather here, leave you guys with these lo-fi beats for just a couple minutes. We'll come back with some more pre-market movers this morning and see where the action really is happening. See if we can't find a play here in pre-market, and some more breaking news. I'll see you guys in just a second here.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super Chat.
I see you, Sack Duncan Moon Captain. I didn't forget about you. Thank you so much for that super chat.
And yeah, I'm happy to add to my SLGG. I'll do that as soon as I get back here, and I'll put proof in the Discord as usual. Thanks for checking out that super chat menu and hitting me with that green on the screen, that positivity, Sack. I'll be back in just a moment. And I see it. I see you. And I'll add some SLGG to my account, and I'll drop that proof in the Discord when I get back.
Most bonds trading does take place in.
Okay, Ken, now a key characteristic of stocks is dividend yield. Now, is it safe to say that bond yields are simply the annual interest as a percentage of the principal?
You know, Scott, that's true for those buying bonds at par. Par is the face value of a bond. It is what the lender investor expects to receive when the bond matures, typically $1,000. When a company first issues bonds, they are usually issued at par. However, after they are issued and they start trading in the secondary market, bonds seldom sell at par. They usually sell at a premium higher than par or a discount lower than par. While the coupon rate, which is the percentage of interest paid calculated from the par value, stays the same, the price paid for the bond fluctuates, which results in a fluctuating yield. Bonds that sell at a premium higher than par will have a lower yield than the corporate rate, and bonds that sell at a discount will have a higher yield than the coupon rate.
Okay, Ken, now we know that stocks have the potential to appreciate in value over time. Now, does this factor into why investors may choose stocks over bonds?
Now, Scott, I remember when I was younger, bonds seemed for me to be somewhat of a boring investor because of that lack of capital appreciation relative to stocks. But as I have gotten older, I have come to appreciate the safety of bonds relative to stocks. Let's not forget that if a company starts to get into financial trouble, the coupon on bonds and the principal due at maturity are paid before dividends on stocks. However, bonds are not without risk. A bankruptcy, for example, could result in the investor losing future interest payments and the possibility of even losing the principal. Some investors will be both bond investors and stock investors at the same time to find a balance of risk. A math equation that some investors use when deciding the balance between bonds and stocks is to subtract their age from 100 and invest that percentage in stocks and the rest in bonds.
Okay, Ken, when purchasing a bond, how can an investor determine its risk rating?
Scott, that's an important question. Using an analogy, a pro basketball player will often take a shot that is 21 feet or more away from the basket to be awarded 3 points rather than 2. The risk of missing that shot is greater at 21 feet than shots taken closer. Some bonds may offer 3-point shots in the way of a higher yield, but usually at the expense of more risk. Bonds issued by the United States government are considered to be among the safest investments, but their yields are consistently lower than corporate bonds. Corporate bonds are rated based on the risk of the issuing company. There are 3 major bond rating agencies, Standard & Poor's, Moody's, and Fitch. Each uses a unique rating system to grade bonds from investment grade, the highest tier, to speculative grade, and in default or junk bonds, which is the lowest grade.
Okay, well, Ken, thanks much for sharing your expertise on bonds. I think we all have a much better feeling for how they work and, like you just mentioned, how they are rated. Now, as we wrap up, it's important to remember that fixed income investments include securities such as CDs, treasury bonds, corporate bonds, and even municipal bonds. And remember, a bond is essentially a loan that an investor grants to the entity that issues it. The return for the loan, the investor is paid interest and the eventual return of the borrowed principal. And although there are different types of bonds, the risk profile of a corporate bond is different from that of a government bond. Now, coming up next on our Tools of the Trade segment, we're going to learn.
Thanks much, Greg. We'll catch you next time on Bulldog Trading. What the heck? What's up, guys? What's up, YouTube? Ha 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 ha. Can you repeat the part of the stuff where you said the things about the other things? Hey, Strick, what's happening? My boy Strick in the chat this morning. Watching what's going on. AH9, Frankfurt now down almost 5%. AMC down 5% in the US in the pre-market from the close of day yesterday. It's not down that much from today, but from the close of day yesterday, that's what we're looking at. Thanks much, Greg. I don't even know if his name was Greg. I was just throwing something out there. Hey, Theo, Vaughn, Skeletor, my fellow baby shark gunner. Water over here. What up, Von Skeletor? Let's do. It was Craig. CR Egg. I don't know. We are moving a little bit sideways. Trending just a little bit down, breaking out of that support line, but support trend line, breaking down below the support trend line here. Waking up and it's coffee time. What up, Zeus? Good morning, Abdel. Don't sell. AMC to the moon. Here we go. Sabrina ain't selling. We already know that. We know Sabrina ain't selling. The charts are reversing, plebs. Watch soon, you plebs. Plebes. So today, good day or rough day? Watchdog, what up? I think it's going to be a little bit of a battle. Don't worry, Abdel. Alright, don't worry, Sabrina. Abdel ain't selling. It's just, I think it's going to be a little bit of a battle. You never know what we could see. Historically, we saw the price rise on Wednesday. Maybe we're a day late today. Maybe Thursday's the day. Maybe Thursday's the day we see some significant volatility. Odds are we're going to see some volatility at 8:30 a.m. We're waiting on the 8:30 a.m. CPI numbers, the consumer price index, to find out what the inflation numbers are looking like as verified by the people who put out the numbers. We all know inflation's going up. Everything's getting more expensive. We've seen it in our local communities as we drive around and get gas, try to buy a piece of wood to build something, or buy food at the grocery store. The food is smaller, the price is higher, and all of those things. Daniel Mullins diamond handing the stonk right now. And that's what's going on. Look at AEMD giving up some of those gains. 400% gains yesterday on AEMD on that COVID news for treating 2 people with their new thing that they're treating COVID people with. Kind of a small study, in my opinion, to be seeing such great news, but that's what we're seeing. Where are the opportunities today? Let's look around real quick. Let's look at the pre-market movers and see if we can't find some opportunities this morning to make some tendies in the meantime while we wait on AMC to blast off. The good news is, you know, Shanghai, China, the BSE, the FTSE, everything pretty green across the rest of the world coming into the market open this morning. So what have we got for moves this morning? We've got Medley Management up 108%. I didn't forget about you, Sec. I gotta get that SLGG still. But let me drop these pre-market movers into our Discord channel here. We'll take a look at them. We'll see what's moving. We'll see where the opportunities are. We just take a look at these stocks one by one. And we'll make a call. So let's do a little study here on the pre-market movers. MDLY, our number one pre-market mover of the day, is up 114% already. Market cap of $33 million, which means it could be highly volatile, right? Doesn't take a whole lot of money to come into this stock to make it move. Medley Management is an asset management company firm offering yield solutions to retail and institutional investors. The company operates in the investment management segment, is focused on credit-related investment strategies, primarily originated senior secured loans to private middle market companies in the United States. The company generally holds these loans into maturity. Now, what I'm looking at the daily chart on this company, Medley Management, MDLY, is a long kind of downtrend. As a matter of fact, this stock has seen highs of upwards of $110, going back even farther than that. $174 a share at inception. It has seen some significant gaps up and gaps down, some serious volatility. To me, it looks like this could have some more room to run here. The most recent higher resistance here is going to be around $7. And then up from there, we're looking at the $8 range. On MDLY, let's take a look at the news and see why it's moving. We are in pre-market, Sherry Jones. Pre-market is open. It's open on Webull and some other exchanges. If you're with TD Ameritrade, Fidelity, Charles Schwab, and the like, you're still going to have to wait a little bit to actually make trades in the pre-market, but pre-market is active for 43 minutes now in the United States. So interestingly enough, this medley, the last news I saw it was that it received a non-compliance letter from the New York Stock Exchange. I jump into that news and take a look at it. MDLY, non-compliance due to delay in filing its quarterly report, is what I'm seeing on that. So no real significant news. Don't really know what's going on there, why it's up 100% on the day. But it is. So for me, no news, no catalyst, no real information. Free float 500,000 shares at $5 a share. Market cap 33 million. It could be a mover. I don't see the momentum. I don't see the volume. It's not a move for me. Moving on to the next one. Zivo, Z-I-V-O. What do we see here? It's a bioscience. Okay, we kind of like that, right? Bioscience. They're going to present at the LD Micro Virtual Invitational Conference on June 9th. So they must have presented something at the conference on June 9th. People must have liked it. Mr. Dahl will deliver his corporate presentation June 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Someone must have liked something in that presentation. It's a Michigan-based biotech, ag tech company dedicated to harnessing the immune health and nutritional benefits of bioactive compounds derived from its proprietary algal cultures. The development pipeline includes natural products for dietary supplements, functional food ingredients, as well as innovative biological derived and synthesized candidates designed to deliver medicinal and pharmaceutical benefits for humans and animals. So that's on the Zivo. There is some continued volume, but most of this was a gap up here in the pre-market this morning. It's up 54% on the day. There is some volume coming into it. We don't have the actual news of what happened at that virtual conference. If you could actually score that news and find out what happened at the virtual conference and then, go from there on your due diligence, might be something to consider, as it's got a small market cap too of $39 million. And that is Zivo, Z-I-V-O. But yeah, not something, that's not a move I'm going to make this morning. What else do we got moving in the pre-market? Ooh, here's a $2.60 stock with a $29 million market cap. Talk about risky. It's called Any, A-N-Y. A-N-Y on this one. A-N-Y, let's take a look at it. Sphere 3D. Sphere 3D Corp is a Canada-based company engaged in software development sector. The company delivers data management, desktop and application virtualization solutions through hybrid cloud, and premise implementations by its global reseller network. The company achieves this through a combination of containerized applications, virtual desktops, virtual storage, and physical hyper-converged platforms. Sounds like a growing type of business, right, in the cloud space. They are to present at a DeFi conference. Okay, so Sphere 3D. Digital mining to present at Pi DeFi conference. Let's see. Make sure I'm reading about this correct company here. That's not. It is traded on the NASDAQ as ANY. Calling the company something different, so I don't trust that news article. Okay, here's what's going on. That's why. Oh, so Graphon Griffin Digital Mining and Sphere 3D announced a merger pact 1 day ago. That's what's going on. We're on a merger pact. We're 10% up on that, and here we go. They've got an agreement to purchase 250,000 carbon offset credits. They both entered into an agreement and plan of merger to purchase 250,000 certified emission reductions, or CERs, with each company purchasing 125,000 credits subject to closing conditions. This is the next stage in both Griffin and Sphere 3D's mission to develop operations with sustainability. So Griffin Digital Mining has already taken several steps to become an environmentally sustainable cryptocurrency miner. Tied to the price of cryptocurrency, that's probably why we're seeing the gain. Let's look at the gains on the day here. Still continuing to grow a little bit. Well, the pre-market price is not really showing active. Let's see. We're at 255, 27%. Ran up to $3 already in pre-market and then coming back down here. I don't really see a play on this yet either. It could be something to pay attention to as the market opens. ANY. I agree, Dave and Dave. Carbon offsets, carbon credits, kind of a whole scam in itself, right? What else are we looking for here? Where have we got a... We've got OSAT back on the list. OSAT. Kind of thinly traded. Where's our volume at? Average volume 270,000 on OSAT. What a mover this bad boy is. It's in the NASDAQ. OSAT, Orbsat, formerly known as Orbital Tracking Corp, is providing a satellite service-based hardware, airtime mapping, and related services both in the United States and internationally. The company sells equipment and airtime for use on all of its satellite networks, including Globalstar, Inmarsat, Iridium, and Thuraya, and operates a short-term rental service for customers using its equipment for limited time periods. The company, through Global Telesat Communications Limited, provides satellite-based hardware, blah, blah, blah. Same similar thing. They've named a new CEO a few days ago. It looks like saw a significant rise on that from about $4.20 all the way up to $6 in the aftermarket. Yesterday had a trading range between $4.88 and $5.55, so some significant volatility here. No real trade for me to make. CaliTune, the command is !bull coins to see the bull coins in your bullcoin wallet on this channel. So nothing really standing out to me as far as pre-market movers go this morning. Nothing that looks like it's got significant volume. That MDLY, that bad boy's moving though. MDLY just started to rip literally 2 minutes ago. MDLY started to rip to the upside. 154% gains now in the pre-market. A little bit more volume coming into that. That could be interesting. It's going to try to push up against some resistance here from earlier in the pre-market at that $16.74 level. This is a stock that closed at $5.84 yesterday. And you know what's funny is this is a stock that got a letter non-compliance from the New York Stock Exchange and now is ripping. Nice, Molly sold that call option last week, made a pretty penny on it. That's awesome. Corey Smith been in AMC since January. That's when I got into AMC as well. I wonder what's what's going on with this thing. It's almost manipulated. This is almost a pump and dump type situation with the volume on this MDLY. 200,000 shares, significant. Significant. I can't tell you too much about this, the AMC order delays tie. I want to come back into Dogecoin, but the AMC opportunity is once in a lifetime. I kind of agree with that, right? Dogecoin, the possibility of a triple up real quick when it does move to $1, but AMC, who knows where it could go. Isaiah, you got a scrap car today. Should you just expect... You got to scrap a car today. Should I just expect AMC pop at exactly when I have to do that? Some sort of divine comedy, right? I don't know. It depends. Are you planning on selling today anyway? We saw Cost make some moves, Gabe. We already saw KOSS make some moves. You're right, not a whole lot of volume coming in. Kind of looking across the watch list, trying to find some opportunities for us this morning. Thing moving out there. If you see anything with new volume coming into it, definitely send me that alert. Shoot me a text or drop it in the chat. Let me know what's happening out there. Looking for some plays to make myself. NASDAQ futures are now down almost 0.25%. Oil's down a little bit, but still sitting at $70. That's been a nice trade since the beginning of the year. Dow futures are slightly in the green. S&P is just about flat. The major news today is going to be that CPI number that comes out at 8:30 a.m. on the East Coast. So I'm going to go check a few of these alerts and buy some SLGG and drop that proof for you, Sack, and then we'll come right back to you. Hopefully we can find some opportunities this morning in the pre-market, some early morning movers.
Hey, hey, hey. What's up, my peoples? Let me know if y'all can hear me all right here. All right, Strict 9, what up? MIA on the mic, just waking up. So give my voice a few minutes to Zach Duncan, CryptoKazi. How's everyone feeling today? Loud and clear? All right, that's what I like to hear. Give my voice a few minutes to wake up. All my peoples. Strict 9 says, we are ready for war. That's what I'm talking about. Ricky Knight, my girl Sabrina. Sabrina, hope your daughter had a great birthday yesterday. That cake was awesome. Isaiah, you know you got to start your morning with some MIA in your cup. MIA is going to start his morning with some green maple leafs in his cup. Daniel, yeah, I had nuggets last night. I went from eating Sizzler on Tuesday to eating Wendy's on Wednesday. I like that. M to the I to the A. GameStop still down 281. AMC coming back up. Super Kurt, what up? Just watching this manipulation. That's what I'm talking about, Isaiah. I'm not discouraged. You guys know I'm a big GME holder, and you have great earnings. Introduce a new chairman, introduce a new CEO, new CFO, and bam, it drops 10%. So I'm confident that it's just some manipulation. So I'm not worried about it. I like what they're doing. GME, they can pry it out of my cold dead hands. I'm not worried. Silver Surfer, you know it. Wait till MIA gets a little something in them. Here, get my mind right. So we see all these meme stocks. We don't see the volume on them today. And we got Clove leading the way. Clove sitting at $18. Wow, what did it fall to yesterday? It must have fell pretty hard. Isaiah says, someone remind me when AMC moons to rewrite the April 29th that is a Sublime song as an AMC riot song. Let's go. PLC Coder, good morning, my friend. BJ Reyes says, lenders should start asking the shares back. Yeah, you would think that would happen eventually. We shall see. Reed Jones says, I'm holding till they turn to dust on the moon. That's what I'm talking about. None of this seems to be making sense. What's going on? So I just hold. Hey, yeah, Germ Corp, good morning to you too. You have a great day as well. Already started, she going to the moon. Yeah, Cherie, when in doubt, hold. Zach Duncan says, Daniel and Sabrina's confidence give me so much confidence. That's what I'm talking about. That's what they bring here. Zach Duncan redeeming some rockets. Hey, good morning, Birdie Hunter. Weird action yesterday. Yeah, I agree. You got to think that the end game is somewhat near. Zach Lacko, thank you for that subscription, my friend. Welcome to the fam. Bark Eater says, buying 30 more AMC on open. I am hodling for all you beautiful crayon eating apes. Bark Eater, I tip my cap to you, and I'm holding for you as well. Riri, good morning. Yeah, Silver Surfer. I consider it an honor as well to be called dumb money. BJ Reyes, Nets versus Suns or Clips for the finals? Yeah, I think that's what it'll be. I think it'll probably be the Clippers. I don't think the Suns have, as much as I like Booker, I think Kawhi will probably win that series when it comes down to it, but who knows? Booker's the future. Isaiah says, Sabrina, thank you to you and the rest of the team for making this a positive and family-like place to be. That's what we do around here, Isaiah. You know that, buddy. All right. So I'm still getting settled in here. Just bear with me for a few minutes. I apologize about that, but I just woke up about 10 minutes before I got on here, so I'm just trying to get ready for the day. Daily Donkey says, sticks and stones will break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Love that saying. Jack says, a little family goes a long way. I was up 130K, down 40K now, but still holding strong for everyone. I want everyone to live the life they want to live. Hey, that's commendable, Jack. I love that kind of attitude. Super Kurt, you know it, baby. That's what we're all about here. Some love and positivity. Spread it on. Hey, Isaiah, that's awesome, man. I mean, not that you ended the relationship, but that you were able to, you know, find some people here to help make it easier. And that's what we're here for. Not just to help each other through the market, but to help each other through life. You know, that's what it's all about. Oh, Birdie, absolutely. You know, we've all made mistakes. That's why I think this squeeze is going to be a lot different. 'Cause I think people have learned a lot. People are a lot more prepared. And it looks like they're throwing everything they can at us right now. That's true. Patience is the key. Isaiah, I say that all the time, man. It's like Cheers. 24 hour. It's like Cheers that's open 24 hours a day, you know? Always somebody here to listen to you, to help you out. You always got a ear to listen to you. You always got a shoulder to cry on if you need that. Always somebody here, or multiple people here. But you can rely on that 24 hours a day. Yeah, I agree, Sabrina. I think a lot of people fell for it. Unfortunately, you know, we look at Clove now, back up at 18, but how many people are holding $24 Clove bags right now? Probably not Citadel. Adam put in AMC 2 share purchase soon as market opens. That's what I like. Just a room full of Clavens. I like that. Thought Norm and Cliff should have got their own spinoff. Frasier turned out to be an amazing show, but I thought it should have been either a Woody spinoff or a Cliff and Norm spinoff. But we never had that. And I do apologize. I gotta keep muting this mic. My allergies are acting horribly this morning. So I apologize for that. I've blown my nose about 25 times since I got on here. Sabrina says, I feel like Citadel is just waiting for people to average down and another little run so they can dump it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they dumped some of it already. We were talking about that yesterday. It looked like their cost on Clove, it looked like it was around $7 a share. And they also held hundreds of thousands of calls and puts. So I've often pondered that, Isaiah. Bulldog is just a kid staring at a snow globe, and we're all just characters from 419 different shows. 19 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 different Oh, Zach Duncan says he is the floor now. I am the liquor, Rand. Low fire hold for share offering, Daniel. Interesting. I think that was maybe the only negative, or what could be taken negatively from GameStop yesterday, was that they may offer up to 5 million shares at market price at some point. I personally like it. I think raising capital, if they're able to do it without tanking the market. So we'll see what happens with that. I'm pumped for GameStop, though. New CEO, new CFO. I don't know why they let the old CEO run that earnings call yesterday with him on his way out. Yeah, we should, Sabrina. I get his picture, Bulldog, sitting in his underwear, shaking up snow globe. Oh, that's a lot of shares, huh? 27, more than 27.5 million, Daniel. Nice. Thank you for bringing that information. Daniel Mullen, ladies and gentlemen. Hardest working man in whatever country he happens to be in. He is like our Uncle Traveling Matt. Hey, John Slow, thanks for telling people. Yeah, please remember to like that stream and hit that subscribe button if you like what you see. We're here 24 hours a day, trying to bring you the latest and greatest news. If we just sent him like 162 globes at one point, Isaiah, yeah, that might be considered. Mm-hmm. Yoli says 12K on AMC. Hold strong, peeps. Don't let them fool you from selling your GameStop for all these false profit stocks. They are trying to make their money back. 100% agree with you, Yoli. Wise words, my friend. Yeah, I've been saying that even weeks ago, Daniel, when it first kind of started gaining some traction. What scared me about Clove right off the get was the 105% institutional ownership. Like that can I think a lot of people mistook that, including myself. I mistook it in the chat the one day, but I think a lot of people just looked at it like, oh, it's oversold or overbought. So I think they mistook that as like a short squeeze, and I think Citadel just sat back and watched that run up, and I think they probably sold off some, at least some of their calls and things like that, because they were holding a huge position in Clove. John Slow, is that did new inflation news come out? I know there was supposed to be some inflation news this morning. That's more of a Bulldog forte than mine. He'll be joining us here for the open. Okay, John, thank you for bringing that here. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys. Any news, knowledge, information you bring, we all appreciate it. Yoli Ware, my man, even though he's a Cowboys fan, says, blessed day for all of us. We going to make money. Heck yeah, Yoli. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for that super chat.
Boosting ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Appreciate it. It's a good way to start my morning. So Isaiah, my take on that is when we're dealing with inflation, there was a good article a couple weeks ago. It was kind of regarding Michael Burry's thesis on shorting Tesla. And if you read it, it's not actually Tesla that he was shorting. He was pretty much betting on inflation. So what I gathered out of it is that basically inflation's going to affect, companies whose values based off future profits more than companies that are making profits now. So like a Microsoft or an Amazon is going to benefit more than, say, a Tesla or probably any kind of EV plays. So we may see a dip in those with inflation. Anything with future tech built into its price, you can see drop. Not saying that's guaranteed to happen, but that's typically what we would see with inflation, with bad news on inflation. Good morning, American Patriot. He says, Meet Kevin promoted several of these potential squeeze stocks. Who is not to say that those that didn't watch didn't use this as a play against us? Meet Kevin has over 1 million subs. Just my opinion. Yeah, it very well could be. And if any of you guys, dealt in the stock market before the times that we're in now, often any kind of firms, would get paid to promote certain stocks. It's everybody always thinks like, oh, a stockbroker, they only make money if I make money. Well, that's true to an extent, but a lot of times their incentives to sell stock outweigh what they're worried about you making. So stuff like that has always gone on, these kind of pumps. They're just done in a different way now. Yoli says, not a financial advisor, but I think NEO going to give Tesla a run for their money. Plus, you can get it cheap while you can, along with being global. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Daniel Mullen says, stockbrokers are more like bookies. They always make money. Exactly. It's like anything else. They want to see you make money, obviously, but that is not always their primary goal. Yep. Guys, I'm going to take 2 seconds. My coffee should be done brewing now. Sorry about that. I just put it on to brew. I wanted to get right to you guys. I knew the lo-fi beats just weren't cutting it at 5:30 on this beautiful Thursday morning. So I am going to step away for just 1 second. Grab some coffee, and then we're gonna get cooking when I get back. All right, so just give me 2 minutes. All right, I am back. I got some coffee. I got some left-handed cigarettes. I'm ready to get this day going. American Patriot, very good point. Very, very good point. Yeah, Silver Surfer, I was. I remember Isaiah was, I was getting anxiety over him not getting those death sticks. Odie Fro, my man, 50 grand. Good morning, my friend. Oh, Yoli said he's drinking that Four Loko and vaping. Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Sun shining. Birds do out there. It's gonna be a good day today, ladies and gentlemen. We can't let a little market manipulation get us down, right? We've been here before. We've seen these things play out. They ain't shaking us. To me, when I see stuff like that, like what I seen happen yesterday with GameStop, it just fuels my fire. Like, you don't have that much great news and your stock plummets 10%. It just makes no sense. I mean, I can't think of, all this talk when we say nobody's selling. Who would sell that news? You've got Ryan Cohen. You've got Amazon big shots at CEO, CFO. You blew away earnings expectations and you dropped 10%. Come on. I was born at night, but not last night. But I think back to myself, even in like January, I might have looked at that like, this is just the way stocks work. Now I'm woke. I'm hip to their game, and I think millions of other people are. So I think it's a different fight they got this time. Dustin, you like that Mortal Kombat? It was pretty good. I thought it was all right. Frodo Baggins, they get a minimal fine, and what we'll probably see is some retail restrictions. In all honesty, I hate to say that, but right, American Patriot. I think that's where they're gonna really underestimate us. Yeah, BJ, I can understand that, but to me, that shouldn't have caused a 10% sell-off. Yoli, I've been a Bulls fan since 1986, and I never jumped ship after Jordan left, like a lot of people did. I'd like to see any other team than the Nets win it, but I think the Nets are gonna. No, it's not unusual after earnings, Callie. We've definitely seen that, and I kind of talked a lot about that even yesterday, about the last sell-off. But that doesn't usually happen when you have good earnings and good news on top of it. But AMC and GameStop are their own beast. I think maybe if like Ryan Cohen would have came out in a gorilla suit or did something stupid like that, we might have seen a run up, but that's a good point, Callie. It definitely buy the rumor, sell the news. That's how it's been. I just, like Callie, in a typical situation, I 100% agree with that. I just look at it like, you know, GameStop and AMC have some faithful holders right now. They don't have people that just, you know, kind of bought on a whim. I just can't see anybody that's been faithfully holding GameStop say, well, they made all these great moves and earnings. The ride's over. Let's sell. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Daily Donkey. That's the funniest thing I heard all week. I mean, it's 100% true, but good luck, my friend. I mean, in a perfect world, that would make sense. All your senators do that. David, I've heard that too. I've heard different prices. I've heard 70 on AMC with the same thing. Zargo, exactly. That's been my feeling with like a lot of things. If I didn't sell here, what makes you think I'm going to sell now? I mean, I think they're hoping too that, like, you know, people that are as wealthy as some of these hedge funds, they look at everyday people as peons. You know, so they're looking at it like, if we can just stretch this thing out, these people will fold because they're going to have to pay their bills, feed their kids. Zero Proof says, man, I'm a gambler, but I have never gambled like this before. I put 12K on AMC. I have a 2.4K check coming to me today. I'm about to use the 400 to eat and buy gas for this month and 2K more on AMC. Silver Surfer says, Ryan Cohen tweet, tombstone with the words, RIP dumbass. I like it. Yoli, we are live 24 hours a day here. Most of the time, somebody's always on the mic. We do have some, you know, we're all humans. Stuff comes up sometimes. But yeah, we're here 24/7, 365. Guys, we all know if we want to see real systemic change, senators aren't who we call. No, we need to get Oprah on the horn. Harpo Productions, baby. One of the most powerful women on the planet. I'm not a huge Oprah fan, but I do respect what she's done, and you know, you can't really deny that. Yeah, I think probably the Nets too. Like I said, like to tell you somebody else is gonna. I think Denver would have had a good chance if Murray wasn't hurt, but Callie says, I hope people are taking some profits if they go in super deep. At least get your, yeah, you know, we always talk about taking some tendies off the top around here, Callie. All for the diamond hands if you're in that position to be able to diamond hand, but don't sacrifice your well-being just for the chance to go on this moon ride. We all want to go on it, but nothing's guaranteed. You know, we're dealing with shady individuals here, so be careful. That's all. Then you guys hear the one guy on Charles Payne before Trey came on yesterday talking about how everything needs to be regulated, and you know, social media sites, everything. We shouldn't be allowed to post anything about stocks. We shouldn't. Like, those are the people that scare me. Hey, Rich. Good morning, my friend. Yeah, Silver Surfer. I was just trying to keep it nice, you know. MIA likes to be known for his positivity. I start coming in here and 816 into 816 out of that 816 and 816s, you know, that might be determined. That might be considered negativity. And MIA don't like that. Callie, I got out of mine 2 days ago. I actually made good profits. My average was about 760, and I sold at 1275 right after it started crashing on Tuesday. Zero proof. I hear you. I like that you say, you know, you'll still have 10K, which I am assuming to you means broke again. But you know what? You got to take chances in life. You know, we're here one time. You don't get a redo. You don't get a respawn. That's not to say everything should be a YOLO, but live your life to the fullest. I mean, the one thing that I do look at, like, there wouldn't be so much media pressure, bot pressure, all that stuff if this wasn't an opportunity, once in a lifetime opportunity. I mean, if any of you guys, you know, follow Reddit, you've seen, if you haven't seen that blatant takeover of Wall Street bets, it's pretty obvious what's going on there. So just be careful. You know, don't take anybody else's word for 100% truth. Always do your own research. Christopher West says, Daniel, save me a seat there, brother. Yeah, 20 to 40, I would say is easy. And then you got, you know, with GameStop, you don't know what the true value is because they haven't really outlined their plan for us yet. Yeah, Sabrina wouldn't have had to be Ralph. That's great. Risk management is key. You know what I've noticed too, Callie, is like it's too many times with me, I looked at losses like, I want to get out of this. I'm only taking a $40 loss. What's the big deal? But then those $40 losses end up piling up, and you look at the end of the month, and it's like, man, I lost $40 12 times. So yeah, it's definitely risk management. I'm looking forward to next year's tax bill too, Daniel. This is the year that I get to claim my son. So I get to get white girl rich next tax season. You know it, Isaiah. You the same way, Isaiah. Me and you think alike when it comes to the music tip, for sure. Yeah, Daily Donkey. That's exactly what it is. It's you take the advice on what to research. You know, you take somebody else's research and then you add on it, you verify it, and trust me, anyone that takes that as like an insult, like if I bring some kind of tip to the table or something, I 100% expect anybody that takes that seriously to do their own DD on it, and hopefully, you know, it all lines up. But yeah, that's the right approach. Daily Donkey, Salty Dabs. Love that name. Can't say it too fast, but I love it. Yeah, Callie, sometimes you definitely have to cut those losses. It's definitely not a black and white thing. Hey, Zero Proof. I don't think it's your only chance to moonshot. I'm sure that you have a lot of intelligence, and I'm sure you might not get a moonshot like that in life, but Don't say it's your only chance, my friend. Cheryl, good morning. Still ain't selling, I see. But I like to see. Yeah, Chris West. Bitcoin's on the up and up. Oh, 100%, Marcus. I'll take that even a step further. I would say you should be not just have a backup, but kind of get to the point where you're diversified into a bunch of different sectors. You know, it's not a guaranteed thing, but a lot of times you see sectors kind of gain and lose together. See, Callie's telling you, you could have many chances. You know, never look at anything like this as your only shot to do something, because you'll put so much pressure on that situation, whatever it is in life, that you're probably gonna tend to make a mistake because, like Marcus said, you're putting all your eggs in one basket. Sabrina says there's always a new moonshot. Just got to do the work. Research companies like it's your business. Sabrina, I could not have said it better. One of the many reasons we love you around here. And you'll see Sabrina, she is one of the people, and there's a lot of them, that, you know, when you see her mention a ticker or something, you're going to want to run and do some research on it. Okay, zero proof. See, that's gains. That's and you know, zero proof. Like before these games, you know, all these big run-ups. You know, that's I'm not a math major, but that's roughly 70% profit or so there on that, and that's amazing. That's you know, if we can make those kind of plays every day, we'll all be rich, no matter what they do to try to keep it down. So there's always another play. It's tough to see those plays kind of through this, because I know a lot of us, including myself, have a lot of our capital tied up in, you know, either GameStop or AMC. So just hold the line, and don't forget that there's still thousands and thousands of other stocks trading out there, you know. Shane Boss, they are. My thing is pre-market and after hours, the price manipulation is a lot easier. So until market opens, I'm not really worrying about what these, what they're at. Because if that was the worst they could do to GameStop is push it down to 280, hey, let's go. I sat at 60 for a month. I don't, you know. TikTok Marcus says, I can help my family no matter what. I have about 200 different stocks, so it goes up, down, up. That's the way it is. That's what I'm talking about, Marcus. All about priorities. You know, that's why I always say we're all in different situations. Some people don't have a family that they have to worry about, so they can YOLO a little bit more. Some people have 3-4 kids that they're only able to put, you know, $20 in the market a week or something. We're all at different places in life, but we still all have a common goal. GameStop stair-stepping a little bit, up to 283 now. Yeah, you'll be good. And not just that, zero proof. You know, just off this conversation, you're intelligent enough to have done your research and know what's going on. That right there tells me that you can do anything you want in life, my friend. Don't look at this as your only opportunity. And you got a whole community that has your back now. So whatever you want to put your mind to will help you achieve it. Jack says, I was talking to my cousin who works at an investment firm. Keep an eye on your reverse repo rates. It will directly tie into a okay. That is some good technical advice right there. So check into exactly what Jack Grissett, is it? I want to mispronounce your name. If I ever do, I apologize. I mean absolutely no disrespect. Oh, interesting, Dave. Very interesting. Hey, Zero, that's what we're here to do, man. It's we're trying to make money in the stock market, and we're trying to make even bigger gains in life. I'll be the first to admit I can get better every day, and I try to. But you got family here. You know, we're all in this together. Whatever our individual goals are, we're all fighting the same fight. Oh, it's French, so would it be Jack Grisset? I don't want to butcher it. Trust me, I've had my last name butchered, and it's even worse when they say it right. I've had college professors giggle when reading my name because they were childish, and I had to be the adult in the room. So I know all about that. You got that right, Callie. It's popping. Told you. That little manipulation yesterday and this morning, trying to scare people out, it's not working. Yoli, am I saying that right? Yoli where? I hope so. He says this super chat's just for all the AMC holders. Where y'all at? Hey guys, let's show Yoli. Anybody out there holding AMC?
Boost ignition and liftoff of the space shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Larry, go ahead and throw AMC in the chat there for Yoli. He wants to see where his AMC gang is. Thank you so much for that, Yoli. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got a few AMC holders in there. Oh, Jack Grisset, he says Yoli. Shit, I got a YOLO, 1,300 shares deep, 18 call options, up over 90,000. Jack, get it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I love seeing them gains. I know my man Theo Vaughn over there. I know he's holding. Theo, thanks for bringing that information to the chat yesterday. Yeah, you were the first one to break that 5 million shares on GameStop. I hope you didn't think I was questioning you. I was just asking you where you found it yesterday. But good luck on that. Oh, Yoli says we going to the moon. Holy where with that super chat. Thank you so much for that, Yoli. Really do appreciate it. Thank you again. Yeah, exactly, Isaiah. The past is past. We've all made mistakes. If there's anybody that's perfect in the room, please stand up. Please stand up. Because we don't exist. Past is the past. You live, you learn. We are a judgment-free zone around here. We judge you by the respect that you show our community. And that is all, and that is it. Everybody has a past. You're welcome to share your past with us, and we will gladly accept you. But don't feel like because you don't have a perfect past that you would ever be judged around here. Tony Ortiz, you know it, gang gang. Theo Von. We're not sure if that's the real Theo Von. This Theo Von that we got is actually a little cooler. His mullet isn't quite as tight, but we love him around here. Oh, he says, now I'm killing it. Got 2 kids up big for us right now, but I'm holding for the moon. That's what I'm talking about. And that just goes to show, you know. Like I said, we all make mistakes. Anybody can turn it around. And everybody, you know, I love a comeback story. I love it. And, you know, anybody out there that is, you know, overcoming something or coming back from something, you ever need an ear to talk to, a shoulder to cry on, anything, you can hit me up. And there's a million other people in here you could hit up. All love around here. Oh, Rich says, I need the discounts next week when I get paid. That's what I'm talking about, Rich. See? Now, 6 months ago, Rich, we wouldn't be thinking like that. We'd be thinking, oh, man, we're losing money. It's in the red. I'm going to go back to working at the gas station. But no, nowadays, you see, Rich, it's like, nope, we getting sales. Oh, Yoli, that is awesome to hear. Yoli, I am not Bulldog. I am MIA. Bulldog is the owner of this channel. Sorry for the confusion there, my man. He'll be on here in a little bit. But I appreciate the love, Yoli. You've been a great supporter. We really appreciate that. And I will definitely let Bulldog know about that with the shirts. And do appreciate that. Marky, I've seen that. It does seem to point towards that. 80% of the float. Oh wow, 0 proof. Not that I would ever advocate a DUI, but that's pretty harsh for a DUI. But you learned your lesson, like you said. It's a crappy lesson to learn, but you're alive and you're here to tell the story about it. That's all that matters. Shane Boss, what would you like to know, my friend? I will try to go over anything. I don't know really too much new news on AMC that we maybe didn't know yesterday. Tony Ortiz, I feel the same way. It's really hard for me to get rid of my my GameStop. I got somewhat of a plan, but my bigger plan with GameStop is, you know, I keep kind of pushing it out further and further to see where they're going. You know, the next step was achieved yesterday with Ryan Cohen being named a new CEO, new CFO. So now my next step with that is seeing what happens as soon as they actually take control. You still got the old CEO at the helm, I think, until the 12th. I think they have some, you know, if you listen to what Cohen said yesterday, he said they're trying to do something that no retail space has ever been able to accomplish. What that means, I don't know. But I think they have some kind of plan that's more than just transitioning from brick and mortar to e-commerce. I think they have something up their sleeve. I could be completely wrong, because I was a little disappointed that there was no specific news really yesterday. But again, they let the old CEO kind of run the show. So I don't know. I don't know what to think. When I bought my GME too, I pretty much considered that money gone. So take that for what you will. You know, I don't recommend holding on things that you can't afford to hold on, but GME for me is something that I can afford to hold, and I will. Zero proof, exactly. And what I found more so than anything in this community is that the similarities and, you know, kind of the fact that everybody has a story to tell. We've all been through, you know, that's not to say anybody's story is more important, less important, but you do see that we do have a lot more in common than you'd like to think with like you said, just some strangers. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I've been poor my whole life. I don't mind being poor. I'm doing this to give my son a future. Yeah, Callie. You can't say that enough. The risk that goes into these. Yo, you sold all your Tesla stocks to get that 12K AMC? Hey. Yeah, absolutely. Sabrina says, join our Discord. It's free. Lots of good stuff in there. Lots of great stuff. Definitely check it out. And if you haven't, please remember to hit that like and subscribe button. That's all we ask around here. Isaiah, I'd love to get together sometime, man. And I think in the future we're gonna see that as we start bringing these gains in. We're gonna start getting some get-togethers. Oh, you got your head cracked in Zom. I stayed away from Zom right from the jump. I know a lot of people that made some money. I know some people that lost some money. But I worked in veterinary medicine for about 6-7 years, and I see the money that isn't there. So that's what kind of kept me away from Zom. I have $400 worth of AMC. My last 400, I have around 8 shares that I do the right thing. If it's your last 400, like to live off of, I don't know. I wouldn't put my last money into a volatile market like that. But that's up to you, 100%. You say you have a lot of your money tied up in crypto. Well, crypto seems to be making a nice comeback today, so I hope that's rising your portfolio there for you. And I hope that 400 turns into 40,000 for you. I can't tell you if that was the right move or not. I ain't got no crystal ball. But if you felt like that was the right move for you, we're going to support that move here. That's what I'm talking about. 100% convicted. That's one of the things. There, the cop just flew down my street, so I just peeked my head out. Guys, just give me one quick second here. All right, sorry about that, guys. Thanks for those subscriptions there, Zero Proof. Welcome to the family, my friend. And when I say family, I mean family. That's how we treat each other around here. As the bull coin gunslinger, you are officially the most mysterious yet intriguing member of this group. Wait, what? Jack, now you really confused me. Wait, you're my sister? Mia? MIA? Well, MIA is a guy. Took a long time for people to know that, but I'm liking the trajectory of AMC and GameStop so far. Can't let yesterday's losses interrupt today's gains. Zero proof. You can, if somebody wants to duel you, you can do explanation point accept. Sorry guys, still waking up here. The Shape, welcome my friend. Yeah, 7 a.m. definitely might get interesting. $250 more on AMC. I like your mindset. Hey, you know what? If you have that kind of feeling about AMC, GameStop, or any other stock because you've done the research, I understand, you know, some technicals don't necessarily apply, but as long as you're just not blindly throwing it, if you have that conviction that you believe in the stock and you believe in the movement, hey, go for it, you know? How do I say that name, though? I don't want to mess up your name. Suri 7458. Right. Well, Cheryl, you know we missed you. Oh, Eric backwards. Okay, I got you. Eric! I gotta start looking for that when I can't make sense of somebody's name. I forget to look for the backwards spelling. And welcome to the fam there, Eric. Fostron says AMC, it's simple. Buy and hold, don't day trade it. That's all. AEMD coming back down to life today. Undead Robe says, I got some fat options on AMC for July 02. Nice. Zero Proof says, I have a funny story. The only reason I had money to invest to start was because I sold Garbage Pail Kids cards I had from a kid. Yeah, that is so awesome, Zero Proof. I I spent about $1,000. I won $13,000 on a horse race one time on the Kentucky Derby, and one of the few things that I bought myself with that was the full collection of Garbage Pail Kids. And at the time, this was 2004, I think. I think I paid about, all said and done, like around $1,000 for the whole set. But yeah, I'm long on Garbage Pail Kids, and I'm not giving those up. It was so nice to be able to buy like a piece of my childhood. Yeah, just do. Those things could be worth some money. Man, I had the cards. I had the posters when I was a kid. This creepy old man that ran the little corner store by me used to sell them. Sabrina says I put all mine on the side of my grandma's fridge. Nice. John Slow wishes he still had his Pokemon cards. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have that sentiment. My son's just getting into Pokemon cards now, and I'm having a tough time with that. So I know I've talked to a couple of you guys, and I'll be reaching out again because I am lost on the Pokemon world. It was kind of just after my childhood, so I didn't really hit it. Shane Boss, I'm sorry, getting back to you. I didn't know what you wanted to talk about on AMC, brother. I don't want you to think I was ignoring you. I got a little carried away. I was having too much fun. Yeah, Sabrina, my mom used to hate those things. Why is this kid picking his nose on a baseball card? I don't know, Ma. It's funny. His name's Nat Nerd, and he's peeing himself. Great. Isaiah, I love how you find joy in other people's joy, man. That's awesome. Zero proof, man. That is awesome. That's thinking outside the box. That's just awesome, man. That's an awesome story. Oh, Bob sold all his Pokemon cards for bull coins. Well, Bob, I'm sitting on about 25,000 bull coins, so I don't know if we can make some deals here. My son would appreciate it. For any of you guys that don't know, click on that bull coin info. You are earning bull coins just for watching the stream. You can use them for enter our raffles, can use them to enter our heists. You can gamble, all kinds of things. And we got big plans for these in the future, so make sure to like and subscribe. Start earning those bull coins today. And would y'all please make some noise for Yoli Ware says, where my AMC gorillas at? Make some noise. Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Yoli.
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
Showing that love this morning. Very much appreciated, Yoli. That's going to come back to you 10 times over. BB breakdown. I'm assuming you mean BlackBerry down 1.6%. Too bad. We're not seeing a whole lot of volume today, guys. Hopefully that'll pick up. We'll see the 7 o'clock hour. See what we got. I'm in on Shiba Inu too, Eric. I don't know too much on the fundamentals. It's just kind of one of those things. I got in. I thought was kind of early. I'm down a little bit on it now, but I'm holding it. It's one of my crypto bets that is like me betting a 3-team parlay on a Sunday afternoon. If it hits, it hits. If not, you know, I'm out $100. But yeah, wish I had kind of more to tell you on that, Eric. Like I said, I just, it was one of those things I kind of just threw my money at. I kind of did something that I tell people to never do. You know what I mean? And just kind of seen it, made the decision, threw money at it, and Yoli again. I show more love when I'm drinking that Four Loko. I'll tell you what, I don't think I got any Four Loko, but after I finish my coffee, Thursday I am child free. So after I have this coffee, Yoli, I will crack a beer with you, my friend. None of your business. Brother from another mother. Good morning, my friend.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
Really, thank you again for that super chat. We really do appreciate it, man. More than you know, my friend. And anybody else out there that wants to help out, all we ask is that you hit that like and subscribe button. Dallas, good morning. Shane Boss, you could be 100% right on that. Shane Boss, nice contributor. So yeah, he thinks that it's donezo. You could be 100% right, my man. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the knowledge you guys bring. You know, we're a lucky community where everybody shares knowledge in a respectful way. It's the only way that we grow and the only way we learn. Any of you new people, you notice our chat tends to be a little deeper. You know, there's a time and a place for throwing up diamond hands and rockets and all that. But we talk a little bit deeper here sometimes. Isaiah, I haven't had a drink in 4 years. Good for you, my man. Twisted Elm, good morning, friend. Love seeing all these familiar names, man. It really is like Cheers in here. You know, every morning I get up, I start seeing the names of the people I know, the people I love. It makes my, just makes my day. Daniel Mullen, don't say sorry, man. Love them Rockets. Let's go. What I was saying, Dan, was just like, you know, you go to some of these other channels, all you see is just apes and diamond hand emojis in the chat, and that's all it's about. And that's, like I said, that's fun when we're getting hypey, you know what I mean? Shane Boss, I'm picking up what you're putting down, my friend. Loving that knowledge. Didn't they ban those Four Locos? Weren't kids like eating people's faces or something on those? Wasn't something crazy going on there? Hey, Isaiah, that's awesome. That is really awesome, especially to know that you, from the sounds of it, it's not like you hit rock bottom where you had to quit because you know what I mean? You took it upon yourself to recenter and then said, you know what? I like the way this feels. I like what I'm doing. Change can be powerful, man. Little changes in your life. It's like everything else, man. Small steps lead to big gains, you know, in life, in the market. Okay, Theo Vaughn. Can I just call you Theo Vaughn? I don't like saying the whole name because I love Theo Vaughn so much that I just like calling you Theo Vaughn. Yeah, Daniel, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, you got a place to stay. You want to come visit the falls? I will show you a great time, my friend. And I too am not blowing smoke, man. My door is open to you any time of day. You have more than earned my love and respect, Daniel. You've brought me personally and the community tons of knowledge over the last 6 months, and you are appreciated, my friend. Eric, that is something that I am bullish on, is Cardano. I'm with you there. Cardano and Ethereum, really, when it comes to crypto, are my two beliefs. It's not to say it's right. I know there's a lot more crypto out there that I don't know a lot about, but from my knowledge, Ethereum and Cardano are my two go-to. Hey, group of 10's even better. I just have to get the pull out sofa beds or something. Make it happen, Daniel. I'll show you guys some good old buffalo cooking. You'll eat the best chicken wings of your life. Cardano, Ethereum, and Doge. Yeah, I'm in Doge too, and I'm in Shiba, and I'm in SafeMoon and SafeMars and Feg and a bunch of other things that I just watch my money go down. I really like the idea behind SafeMoon, so we'll see where that goes, but man, Bob is just slaying. Oh, that's awesome, Daniel. That's awesome. I like that idea. I've seen some really cool AMCs nowhere near me, but there's definitely some good ones out there. And hopefully the rest of them keep evolving. Like I think both of those companies have the opportunity to strike on something that's never been done before. They're in positions. No retailer has ever been in this position of the kind of leverage that AMC and GameStop have as far as the advertising that they've got. And, everybody likes to support, a company that supports a smaller guy. So the way that Aaron is kind of connecting with the ape community, not just from a stock standpoint, but from a retail point, like that's brilliant. How many people are going to go see a movie just because they're invested in AMC? You know what I mean? Daily Donkey, I hope that appointment goes great. Enjoy your net, my friend, and we'll talk to you later. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Sabrina says AMC just bought out the IMAX theater here where I live. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I only have one AMC within maybe 30 miles of me, 40 miles. Odie Pro, you seen that? Lindsay sent it to me this morning. I seen it earlier. Yeah, I was worried about the Woo, man. I was real glad to hear when things worked out, because I know the love Lindsay and Bulldog have for Woo is the exact same love I have for my child and my dogs. Anybody that says that people can't love animals like children is full of 816. I have both, and although I wouldn't compare a child to a dog on that level, the love that you can have for them is exactly the same. So great to see our little mascot doing better. He had a lot of us worried. Just another testament to this family of how we all come together for each other. Whether it's for something good something maybe not so good, or everything in between. And it's crazy because in 6 months with you guys, it's like I feel like I've gone through a lifetime of different emotions, different, you know, extreme highs, extreme lows. So you kind of build a bond with people, not build a bear. Cato, 16 years though, zero proofs. That's a tough thing, man. It's you know what you're signing up for when you get a dog, right? You know the odds are you're gonna outlive it. It's a crappy reality, but yeah, Rich, you know, Rich and his wife, two of the most superb dog parents out there. But they'll tell you, you know. Like I said, I worked in an emergency vet clinic for almost 7 years. So I've seen the worst of the worst. I'd like to think that I was able to give some people some comfort in their times of, you know, having to make some of the toughest decisions. And yeah, you know, that, like I said, that term of people can't love an animal like a kid, I can't stand that. I can't stand when anybody makes anything a cut and dry issue, you know, or says, I don't see how anybody could do this. Like, no, don't look at the world like that. Have your mind open to everybody. Everybody thinks differently, acts differently, loves differently. Bob, your dogs all died? Well, obviously their spirits living on through your friggin' dueling skills. So you got something on your side. I definitely love animals more than people, Eric, 100%. You guys are awesome, but people in general, I don't know, the jury's still out. Rich, I didn't. I will check that out immediately, though. I'm hoping it's our little friend Scotty in that video. That's a good lesson, Zero Proof, because it's, we've talked about this before. It's all about perspective. And it's the same situation of you looking at it kind of from two different perspectives. A median once told me there's a little dog that follows me everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna start calling you Dorothy then, Sabrina. You are now Dorothy to me. And I'm gonna get you and your little dog too. Cheryl says, I love my dog. He tattles on the kids when they play too rough or run in the house. That's awesome. That is awesome. Hey, Eric, thank you for that subscription, my friend. We appreciate it. That's all we ask around here is a like, a subscription. Don't ask much. Broadcasting here live for you 24/7, 365. Whoa, Bob is putting ultimatums out there. He says, if I lose this duel, all my dogs will die. Jesus, Bob. Man, that's a tough crowd, Bob. 4 minutes, we should see a little volume start to pick up. Low volume across the board. I always like to gauge sundial around this time. I know it sounds kind of stupid, but sundial typically tends to be minimum top 5 traded stock, usually daily when it comes to volume. So I usually kind of gauge it off that, and we've only got 2 things past it, so Clove is pumping. It's still, I think, a little bit lower than we were at this time yesterday. Wish a little bit. Yoli, man, I wish I could give back to you, my friend. Super cheap just because I love you. God bless. That's what I'm talking about. Yoli, thank you so much for that super chat. Yeah, Silver Surfer, I miss him too, man. A good dude right there. I hope he's well. If he is listening, Sam, man, we love you. Not just your picks. We miss you more as a person than we do your money-making processes.
Liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super
Oh, Rich,
chat.
that's awesome, man. That is so you guys taking some like abused rescues and turn the vet hooks you up. That is awesome on all accounts there. That is exactly what I like to see. Oh wow, they're over 60 years old. They have now have they had those tortoises? Like, how old were they when they got them? Have they had them for 60 years? Zero proof. That's awesome. 29-year-old bird. I had to help a vet with euthanizing a parrot one time in the middle of the night. That was awful. The owners were so nice, and they had accepted it before they came in, so they were super level-headed. But this thing was like talking crap to me and like biting me while the vet was trying to do what he was doing. It was a horrible experience. I don't recommend it. Oh wow, I would love to see a Galapagos tortoise. That's on my to-do list, to make it to them Galapagos Islands sometime in my life. Gilbert Griffin, I agree with you 100%. He says Wendy's, Wish, Clove are all shorted because the biggest short is AMC. They're just trying to distract everyone. If I didn't believe it yesterday after the events of after hours yesterday, I'm on board now. I fully believe it. I still think AMC is holding tremendous strength. To think where we were 2 weeks ago to the strength we're holding now. Just give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, we played the audio from Trey's interview yesterday. I thought he was much better prepared. And I thought he did good yesterday. I love that Charles Payne, though, man. That guy. We need to get Bulldog on there. Yeah, 100%. Pit bulls get a bad rap. The pit bulls that do act out, it's mainly because of bad treatment, not because they're bad dogs, you know. Just do. What's up? Yeah, Pain seems to definitely be on our side. "100% American Patriot." He seems to represent us. Not even. It seems to be in a genuine way. Especially like in the original run-ups. I'm sure you guys seen the video where he goes tooth and nail on the Neil Cavuto show. I forget with who, but basically a hedgy shill. And he represents us. Pit bulls are awful human beings. Okay. Grimace, what happened to the pitcher? I was gonna change mine to the Hamburglar today. What happened? That's a fact, Isaiah. They say he's cooler than a polar bear's toenail. Just do. Anytime, brother. Anytime. Yeah, exactly, Cassie. Like I said, pit bulls, you know, they're strong. They can do some damage and stuff, but most of the it just comes, you know, it's like a bad kid, man. It's usually from bad parenting. Next thing you know, they're coloring on Westside's laptop, you know. PLC Coder, good morning, my friend. Yeah, exactly, American Patriot. You know, I mean, certain breeds do have different kinds of tendencies, like as far as how you have to train them and things like that. But to classify them, you're right. Yeah, Chihuahuas are the worst. No offense to anybody that has a Chihuahua, but I got bit by so many Chihuahuas working in the animal field. But then when you look at it, like, I gotta look like those giants in Fraggle Rock to a Chihuahua. You know what I mean? You go to do anything with them. Like if I was that small, I'd be afraid of big ass humans too. Yeah, that's all they want. They want to play. They want to take what, you know, they want what pretty much everybody wants, man. They want to be loved. They want, you know. Yes, Grimace. I couldn't say that better. More accountability for the owners, less blame on the breed. 100%. The shape says evil people are reincarnated into Chihuahuas. That's an interesting take.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, my man? About time we got to talk.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah,
How you
how's
doing
it
this
going?
morning?
Man, pretty good. Got up a little while ago. Watered all the babies and just took a little drive so I can go lock in some phone service. I got to do that every day. Kind of
Okay.
annoying, but yeah. So yeah, here we go. We're chilling. Got the pre-market going. Now that I got phone service, I can receive texts and get verified on my crypto platforms. Don't have to freak out
Okay.
and miss a trade.
Okay. That's the type of day I like. I seen you guys had my mouths watering, both of them, in the lounge last night.
Yeah,
Especially,
I've
I'm
seen
sitting here with my son,
it.
knowing that there was nothing I could do. Not complaining. I have no problem not partaking in that when he's around.
Right.
But damn, you guys posting heaven there, man. Like, man,
Yeah.
this is what it feels like if you get into like a car accident or something. Some people see God. I'm seeing the lounge, man. Shit.
Seen some pictures going up in there, and I was like, oh, okay, is that what we're doing right now? All right. I throw some pictures up.
And it's funny too, because guys like you, Westside, I'm sure I'm not the only one, but we have this visual. You just put a visual to the people that you're listening to, man. And then
Right.
seeing what you had right next to your computer and stuff, I'm like, okay, now I've got a complete visual of this dude. I'm like, man, hopefully he wants to be best friends, man, because I want to live like that.
Hell yeah, man. Come on, come take a visit anytime, man. It's beautiful out here. There's definitely got room on the couch for the homies. We got, throw up some air mattresses, whatever. The weather's usually nice enough. You throw up tents in the yard, it's pretty
That's
good time.
exactly what I would expect out of you too, man. You're just such a chill dude, man. It's always a pleasure listening to you, man. Especially when things are getting hectic. There's been plenty of times that I'm looking at my portfolio, getting a little stressed, and then you just hear that easy just do voice, and it's like, all right, just calm down. You see Bulldog catching contact highs over the internet.
That's right. That was funny. Messed them all up.
Yeah, then he had a half a Red Bull yesterday and turned into Peter Griffin on Red Bull. That was great.
It's funny.
So what are you looking at this morning besides the obvious, besides the AMCs and whatnot?
Honestly, man, I'm real excited. CTRM busted out options out of nowhere, so I'm looking at CTRM options every day till I get a couple locked in.
Now you are you're pretty long on CTRM, right?
Yes, yeah, I have been for some time now. I think I don't know, I don't know if it was December or January maybe when I first bought into them. I really can't remember. But yeah, I've been scaling into them for some time, and I kind of it was like, all right, I don't see them going past this number, but if they do, they're gonna fall pretty low. And unfortunately, that did happen. But I think in the grand scheme of things, I think that was kind of the CEO's intentions.
It seemed like that.
Yeah, and it was finally cemented in my mind that it was intentional. Like, because for a while I was just like, what's he doing? Is he, what's going on here? Why is this happening? Like, on paper, they're doing great, whatever. Obviously, it was a WSB kind of play there for a while, and that's probably what drove a lot of overvaluation there, temporary into it. But when he came out and said, why are you buying my stock right now? It's incredibly overvalued. You're like, why would anyone say that? Well, now it kind of all makes sense, because they cleared the vote on that 10-to-1 reverse split back in November of 2020.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. So now it all makes sense knowing that, right? It's like, okay, he came out to put that final nail in the coffin. Like, all right, I gotta find the floor of my stock. I need to know what my floor is, so I know, because they cleared him to do anywhere between 2-to-1 and 75-to-1 reverse split, right? So I think he was trying to find his floor so he knows where he could bare minimum, set that split, do the least amount of damage, do the most benefit with a reverse stock split. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. That's
So
that's information I didn't know, but that definitely puts it into a whole different perspective. Saying
right.
like that.
And for a while I was thinking, okay, maybe I'm just looking at this conspiracy brain, but now I'm like, no, that all makes sense now. Like,
Well, I feel like having that conspiracy like spidey sense helps in
a little bit.
You can't get carried away with it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you'll hear me say all the time, dude, I base a lot of my investment decisions more on qualitative factors over quantitative factors. Of course I use the quantitative factors, but when it comes to making my actual decision, the final decision is usually kind of based on more qualitative factors than anything.
Nice.
I don't know. That's just what I'm comfortable with. I feel like I have a natural read on some things that, I don't know, maybe benefits me in a way, but
well, you know what too, man, and this isn't like just like a joking around type. Like, you're a spiritual dude. You know what I mean? And I mean that in all the best possible ways. Like,
for sure.
So you're gonna be more in tune like with stuff like that, man, and trusting like your instincts as far as something that like you said, like the numbers are definitely important. But just having that, and it's something that you believe in. Like, I know you believe in CTRM. And the way that you've been holding it, like, yeah, when it went down, you didn't panic. And that's how you got to be with stuff like that.
Kept scaling in. Before the split, I had like 1,700 or 1,800 shares, I think. So then it got knocked down to like 170 or 180. And I since have bought more just to make it a little over 200 so I can start messing with more options. I can sell 2 covered calls if I want, So.
Yeah, I just sold my my first covered calls 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, nice. On what?
Awesome, SENS.
Nice. So first ever options play, or just?
I've been buying calls for a while.
Right.
That was the first time that I sold, but it was you that kind of put me down to it, man. It's a good plan. But like, you said something that really made me understand the selling end, when you're like, you find a price that you would be happy selling it at, and it's kind of win-win. If you are to get called on it, you're selling at a major gain, and if you don't, your average comes down. Yeah. So I sold way out of the money ones. I only got $60 for them, but they're only a week and a half out. So if I can take 60 cents, off my average,
right, and not get exercise, that's $60. You do the math on that. That lowers your average, your cost basis on your shares, which, if you want, now you can probably set a lower strike, higher risk of getting exercise, but you're getting a higher premium. And if you do get exercised, you're getting paid for those 100 shares.
You're still making the same that you would have made off the first exercise that you were comfortable with, because now you're at, exactly, man. It's cool. And I was saying it yesterday, it's certain people, you understand things certain ways. I can read something that maybe you can read or someone else could read and totally get it, and maybe I don't get it.
Paper is different than experiencing it live, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
And I noticed, so you say you started with buying calls. A lot of people seem into the options, they start with buying them, and I'm really glad that like I stayed away from options until I learned them a little better. But when I caught wind of how selling these options work and how they can play against each other, and that the spinning the wheel strategy, I was like, ding ding ding, like blown away, like mind blown, like this is exactly like, this is how I want to do stocks. Like, I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Like this is perfect. And then and it was still really kind of confusing. Like you really got to learn like a glossary of terms before you can even really start studying options, or otherwise you're like, what the hell are you talking about, you know?
Well, absolutely.
So it's a little intimidating, but and even then, like once you've got it on paper and you think you got it in your head, then going to your trading platform and like actually clicking those buttons and you're like, wait, am I doing this right? You know? So it's really like an intimidating
And it's overwhelming
process
because it's like
it is. And
when
you're like,
when
oh
you're
God, if I
buying a
mess up,
stock, you know you're getting something for it, you know.
right?
So
Yeah.
like when I first started doing options, it was probably maybe mid-February. And what I would do is I would just buy pretty much long shot out of the money ones that I planned on not recouping. Some of them expired. Some of them I made, you know, minimal. But I was only spending, you know, between $20 and say $70 on them.
Right.
Just
Yeah.
to be able to study them and see how they moved
Mhm.
and kind of
And
watch
see,
that.
that's it, man. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta put in that time. You know, even once you know how to start doing these options, knowing how they play out and stuff is still a big deciding factor on a lot of that. You know, so it's like, you know, I don't know, there is no black or white answer I can tell you. It's you got to kind of pick a stock, familiarize yourself with it and how it moves, and get in where you fit in and start chipping away at that average, you know, and collecting premium, you know, and then bouncing them back and forth, you know. It's spinning the wheel.
Yeah, and you got to be on top of those, I think, more so, you know. Obviously, if you're working on a day trade or something that you're getting in and out, you're going to be on top of that just as much. But you know, options move so fast, you know, you got to strike when the iron's hot. But it's cool. It adds a whole dimension.
And what's cool about it though is like you don't have to just market buy those contracts. I mean, you can set a limit just like you can buying and selling stocks, you know. You know, so that you can adjust that premium to, I mean, so, you know, it's like, you know, be just like stocks, you know, be careful buying the tops, you know what I mean? And, you know, the thing with options is kind of like, to get them cheap, you know, you got to get them before the volatility, right? You know, it's the volatility that really adds to that price factor, you know. And so, as far as like buying calls goes, you know,
it's crazy, you know, because when I first got, I'm like, yeah, okay, volatility is probably going to play in, but all I really need to look at is the price, which is definitely not true.
It's not just the price action. Yeah, I've been blown away sometimes by it. I'm like, well, what the F? You know, the price is up this high. Why isn't this option?
Yeah,
you know, like,
or vice versa, where it's like, man, this thing just skyrocketed and it's still, you know, $2 away from my strike price, but it's all about that momentum and that volatility, you know?
Yeah, Tony Ortiz says, learn the Greeks. That's right. I do have a lot more to learn about the specifics of the Greeks and how each one independently plays and affects things, and how they, you know, work together and affect everything. So
it's cool though, because it definitely adds a different dimension, especially with the selling covered calls, man. It gives you a lot of options with your money. And like, if I would have started doing that a couple months ago, I probably would have been real successful, because there were some things that, you know, I was just stupid and just, I took losses on because I was sick of looking at them. Like, this is, you know what I mean? And in hindsight, it's like, well, I could have sold 2 covered calls over a month with that, brought my average down, and then sold at a profit. Instead, I was impatient. But I look at it like, you know, small lessons especially under $100. It's like I could have went and paid a class more money and learned less, you know.
That's how I look at a lot of it too, you know. You know, it's you don't always want to waste money on lessons, but you tend to remember those lessons that cost you money, you know. That's for sure.
And you know, we all learn different. Like I said, man, for me, hitting me in the pockets hurts, you know. So I remember those lessons.
Yeah. That's right. We're trying to make that mistake.
And everyone trying to go to the moon, huh?
Yeah, we are. Everybody's rocketing. Who all is that? Let's see. Zach Duncan, Daniel Mullen. All right, that's who I figured. Abdel, Tom Flo. That's funny.
Grimace says options are easy to understand on Robinhood. Yeah, I've heard that, Grimace. I started and I do most of my options trading on E-Trade. I think they make it pretty easy on there, but
Nice.
Euro
Yeah,
Proof
it's
says,
almost
man,
crap. Yeah.
I had 13 positions all in the red for weeks. Every time I looked at my portfolio, it was all red. I almost gave up. Yeah, we've all been there. And when it comes to that, man, you got to have, you know, my advice on that is having your portfolio not just diversified, but kind of classified into different things, you know. So there's a few stocks that I own that if they're in the red, it doesn't bother me one bit. Like I know I'm holding those
Right.
for the long term.
I was gonna say there's certain ways you know, to go about this whole process where it's kind of like, you know, like I can't tell you if, you know, that was a good move or not, but if you know the stock and you're familiar with it, and you've done your research, you know, and you're confident, man, those red days just don't bother you, you know. In fact, you're happy to buy it at a cheaper price. You're like, hell yeah, average down. Like, can't wait for the green day coming up in the future. Whether that's a week from now or 6 months from now or a year from now, I don't, you know, whatever. If you that's why I mean, it really benefits you to really get to know your stocks, you know. I've definitely made the mistake of being over diversified. I'm sure some of you have heard me talking in the past. I've got like 60 something stocks, you know. I've definitely been working on trimming the fat and closing some of those positions. I used to never close a position entirely. Now I've been closing positions entirely, you know, just trimming the fat. I'm looking at some of those positions like, you know, I really and like I don't know why I have this still. Like I don't know what it's gonna do. Like I should probably just, you know, get out of this position and focus on the stocks that I'm familiar with and, you know, start generating steady streams of income, you know.
Yeah, I mean the key thing is like, and someone said it to me in here kind of early on. I forget what stock it was about, but like I was thinking about jumping ship, and they said, you know, did the fundamentals change at all? Like it might be down 10% today, but did something fundamentally change? And I'm like, no, the company's still the exact. And they're like, then why? Why are you going to sell if you still believe in it? And obviously, when things do change,
and that's
you got to
exactly
be
what I was
willing to
preaching
adapt.
about. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I was preaching about CTRM with this reverse stock split. I'm like, you know, the only thing changing is the stocks, the amount of stocks, and you know, and the price to match that. You know, that's the only thing that changed up. The fundamentals of the company have not changed. It didn't just like magically delete the 20 some odd votes we got this year. You know what I mean? Like, so for me, nothing changed. You know, and that's what I was trying to preach people. Like, and you know, we probably will see some negative price action. Honestly, we haven't seen the negative price action I was hoping to see. I was hoping to really get some cheap stocks out of this thing, but it really hasn't dipped that much, you know. So you know, if you look at it right now, let's see what it's sitting at. It's sitting at 347. So that's just like pre-split. It's sitting at 34 cents. This thing basically has not lost any value, you know.
It's just that, but now it's on. You know, when it was at that 34 cents, it was on a downtrend. It seems like
seems like it's building support again.
Yes.
You know, so like, I mean, honestly, I was hoping to catch this thing at like 250, 269. It never gave it up, you know.
It's a company too that you have to look at, like, you know, you're not going to be able to have a high stock price and be constantly spending money. Like they bought so many ships in the last year.
Right. Maybe that money had to come. Year.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 year it's going to look bad on paper because they spent so much. But
yeah, but once those things are all, you know, it's just like if you went out and bought 7 cars right now and had them sitting in your driveway, yeah, your net worth is going to be down. But
your assets are there.
yeah, you know, a year from now, if you've got those 7 cars, you got Uber drivers driving those 7 cars 15 hours a day.
Which is basically what's going on with his big ass boats he's got. You know,
Yeah.
half of them came with contracts attached, already generating income. You know,
But it's like biotech plays, man. I started going real deep into them because my sister's like a higher up drug rep. She's pretty high in the game, so not that she can give me any insider information or anything like that, but she, you know, and I've learned to stay away from them for many different reasons, and she made the best point to me. I forget what drug it was, but it was like a miracle drug. I forget the exact one, but I went to her and she looked at it from, you know, she's got like 4 biology degrees, like she, you know, and she's like, yeah, this drug could save the world. You know, maybe not to that extent, but then she was like, but I'll tell you what's going to happen. It's going to be so priced out of the market that it will never make it to a mass customer base. And she was exactly right. Like it, you know, so there's a lot that goes into, you know, it's like when we've seen eyes run up and everyone's like, well, it cures blindness. And it's like, well, how is it dropping then? Like, how is this a bad thing? Who is shorting?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, man, the biopharma plays, man, they just, I don't know, man, they get pops, but they don't typically hold the value, it seems.
They put so much into the R&D, you know, especially on these like a Sensionics, man. That's you know, they're not profitable right now. They haven't been for a long time. Now they say they have enough cash to last till 2022, but they don't have anything on the market. You know, they're not bringing in anything. Once they do, I'm expecting a giant pop, but at the same time, they have to recoup all this money that they've put into it. And they're not a bigger business, you know, they're not a giant company. They're a very focused, a very specialized company just on the diabetes play. So it's not like, well, they got money coming in from their whatever play, you know what I mean? No, like this is it. So I mean, I'm still holding on that. I'm definitely.
I am too, man. I was pretty bullish on Sensionics, and same thing. It's kind of teaching me a lesson about these kind of companies, you know. Exactly what you're talking about, basically. You know?
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into them, man. And I mean, the information is out there, though. That's the cool thing is you can dig, you know, and finding, like you said, man, learning just some vocabulary. As stupid as that sounds, man, learning what. Some words that you keep seeing that like maybe you overlook, like what does that mean? It must not be too important, you know what I mean?
Yeah. For sure.
Still not seeing a lot of, I mean, actually AMC's volume relative to the other meme stocks is higher today, but like by this time yesterday, I want to say Clove was sitting at about 10 million volume by now. So we're definitely seeing some lower volume throughout the meme stocks today.
Yeah,
but still early.
You asked me what I'm looking at. I'm actually been looking at Nvidia lately.
I wish I would have just got in that first day when we started talking about it.
Right, it was at what, like 590 or something, you know, 600, right in there.
It's over 7 now, right?
It's actually at 689. I'm looking at it like, okay, this is, you know, it's definitely higher than I wanted to pay for it, but
I'm conflicted whether to get in now or if there's going to be a dip right when it splits.
But see, what I'm worried about is, you know, so
that it splits and then it just runs because so many people are gonna want to buy it at that cost point.
Yeah, you know, that's what I'm kind of thinking with Nvidia. I don't know,
and they're not going anywhere. Nvidia is, you know.
So yeah, I don't know. I've been hoping for a nice big dip on them before the split, which. I need to stay on top of that. I'm not even sure the concrete dates on all that.
It got approved. It officially got approved yesterday, I think. July 20th, I believe, is the date.
I had July 21st in my head, so. All right.
But yeah, they had the vote yesterday. It officially came through, and that's, you know, I like their reason for doing it. You know, they want people to be able to buy the stock.
They're doing it same reason Apple and Tesla has done it. And when you look at those companies and what happened after those, you know, I mean, it seems like that's always been a boon. You know, it always seems to draw in new investors and run it back up.
Absolutely. I think we got inflation news coming out at 8:30, I believe. See what kind of effect that has. I talked a little bit about that early. Did you read it all? I know you're part of the Tesla gang there, so you might not like this thing. Did you read any of Michael Burry's kind of thesis on why he shorted Tesla?
No, I mean, I hear about Michael Burry shorting Tesla. I heard it. I feel like, is this like not a super new article? Because I feel like I heard that like a month ago.
Well,
maybe,
it came out like a month ago that he shorted it, because that just told us like what he did 45 days before.
Right. Like, or even longer. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But so somebody kind of broke it down on why, you know, they measured his shorts against his longs, and it really had nothing to do with Tesla as a company. It was 100% what he was doing was betting on inflation. His theory was that inflation will affect companies whose profits are more seen in the future, like a Tesla, you know, than companies that are making money right now. So he's long on companies like Amazon and stuff that are making money right now, you know what I mean, right in the moment, because he's saying Tesla's profits coming down the line are going to be affected by inflation. Therefore, you know, when he's shorting a stock, he's not necessarily shorting it in the way that we think. You know, he's shorting it 3 years down the line, things like that. You know, he's playing kind of a Forrest Gump type game in his head.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm sure his bets are all leveraged at this point, you know what I mean?
Right. Well, you know, that all, you know, absolutely makes sense, but I'm also kind of thinking like, I mean, how much longer are we looking at Tesla's profits only being built into the future? I mean, like, you know, like,
that's true. That's very true.
Like we're getting close to the future we've been talking about for a long time, you know?
Absolutely. Like, you know, maybe that play 5 years ago might have been the move, you know what I mean, while Tesla was still new.
Yeah.
But we're seeing, you know, and Tesla overcame those problems. If you remember when Tesla first got into production, man, like that
how many splits have they done? And every time is been successful. I mean, you know,
I think we're seeing Lordstown Motors. What's going on with them right now is I think it's,
man, I've been preaching them for a long time too. I don't know if you.
I think it's Tesla. Yeah, I got off the ride train the other day.
I unloaded most of mine, but I'm still holding on to some. I like them for long term, to be honest.
I still like them. I dig the company, man. Like I said, I did a lot of research into them. I watched like 6 hours on a Saturday just to see that truck for like 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I definitely believe in the company. I had brought my average down to about 760 or 780 or something. And when it started dropping the other day, I sold at like 1275. So I still made good gains off of it, but I would have liked to, I'm going to buy some of the dip. I wanted to see this kind of clear a little bit.
I unloaded mine pretty high up there, and the handful of shares I'm sitting on are pretty much all free now. So I'm kind of using them as a visual reminder, like, hey, this is a good average. If it comes back down to this, buy more, you know, that kind of thing. So
Adam E says, good morning, Bulldogs. How's that meme stock crystal ball looking for today? I'm only seeing green in mine, and woo woo we trust. That's what I'm talking about.
Nice. Much love, Adam E. Yeah, man, I'm feeling pretty good about today too.
Super chat.
I feel like we may see like a little bit of a different kind of week this week because, you know, me and Bulldog were talking about it. We kind of went back through the big run-ups in these meme stocks, and you know, we talked about it on here, how Wednesdays have typically been the big day with that T+2 that came in. But it's kind of been different this week because typically after a big run-up the week before, usually Mondays are kind of quiet. Usually either trade sideways or, you know, but we've seen a pop in both of them. And then Tuesday kind of went sideways. And then yesterday was just not typical of how it should have been. So it's going to be interesting to see how today and tomorrow kind of pan out with these. You know, are people losing interest? Did the distractions work? Who knows?
Right.
It's tough to not look at those as distractions, you know, not to be the tinfoil hat guy, but like the numbers don't lie. When you look at what Citadel was holding in Clove and how much it got pushed.
Yeah. No, Ken Griffin is like, I don't want to speak wrong here, but he's all. I mean, I gotta pull up the file before I misspeak, but here, let me just find that. But Ken Griffin, right? That's Citadel guy, right?
Yep.
He, I don't want to say owns Clove, but no.
Oh, they own 500 and something thousand shares he had, and then another couple 100,000 calls and puts, and it's all public information. This isn't like like you can pull it up. It's not like a rumor like, hey man, I hear Citadel's holding. No, like here's actually exactly what Citadel's holding. Obviously it's never up to the minute, but if you can't put 2 and 2 together like that, like, okay, we're fighting Citadel over here. Citadel has a major stake in this company, and all of a sudden it's up, you know, 100% on the day. Like, huh?
Yeah, you know, sometimes I wonder if at this point if it's basically the hedge funds that are manipulating and controlling Reddit, and you know, like.
I think 100. I mean, I think you can still go. I think Wall Street Bets 100% is heavily infiltrated.
Yeah, Citadel owns Wendy's. What's this one? Citadel is big in on Workhorse.
Yeah. And all these things that were coming out with no new news either. It's not like the only news was these companies are short sold. Here, have at them. You know. Yeah. And it's like, okay, they're short sold too, but Clove also is 105% institutionally owned. So yeah, who's controlling that? You know what I mean? And all they gotta do is just trade all day to move that stock.
Right. So, yeah, I don't know. I just, you know, I mean, obviously, it's not to say there's no money to be made on those run-ups, but like you just gotta be real careful with those and don't expect to just hodl them forever to the moon because, you know, not to just call them pump and dumps, but kind of, you know.
Yeah, but I think this time around people were smarter. I think so too. I think we've seen a lot of people get profits out of those and put them directly back into AMC or GME, whatever their belief is.
Yeah.
But it's just it's. I know people will hate to say this, but it's like the retail trader is going to run out of ammo far sooner than you know, the hedge funds.
Yeah, we got to play a smarter game, not a more aggressive game. You know.
Exactly. OCGN down to 564. That's another one that's been. It's been pumped. It's been dumped. It's been, you know.
Yeah, I've kind of just been staying away from some of those trendy stocks, you know.
Me too, man. I jumped in on so many of them in the beginning, man. I made a lot of bad mistakes, you know, and it was just from, and it's not, you know, I hate the companies like Nokia and BlackBerry, who I like both of those companies fundamentally. I feel like they've got a raw deal.
Yeah, I liked them before I got into the whole Reddit saga. You know what I mean? Those are companies I had been looking at for a long time, you know, and was
Yeah,
seeing all these contracts with NASA they were landing and blah, 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 woo, you know. I was like, hell yeah, this is going to be great. Let me snag some of that for the long term. And then craziness. And, you know, just like, oh my God, what's happening, you know?
well, they got lumped into where people looked at them like, oh, this must just be like a joke kind of play, because people looked at it like, oh, BlackBerry and Nokia, two out-of-date phone
meme stock.
makers.
They call
And
it
it's
meme
like,
stock.
yeah, well, they neither one needs to make a phone ever again, and they'll be just fine. They've
Right.
got, you know what I mean? They know
Yeah, they
exactly
got a
what they're
lot more
doing.
going on than that. But yeah,
SCNS was kind of lumped into that for a while. It's still one of
Yeah.
the highest shorted stocks.
Yeah. I've been, as far as getting any new tickers, I've really just been keeping an eye on the scanner we stream, and you know, I just kind of check some of those out. But yeah, honestly, I haven't been opening any new positions. Like I said, I was kind of trimming some of the fat out of my portfolio. I'm really trying to pile up a nice bit of liquid and not just be throwing it at everything, every little opportunity. I'm trying to pull it up so I can really hammer out some options plays, to be honest.
I've been doing the same exact thing, just doing. I actually, the other day, I came up with this plan. I didn't follow through on it because I was basically Charlie Kelly from Always Sunny, trying to figure out the Pepe Silva mystery.
Right.
But my plan was to take all my holdings, and I was deep in the green on everything, and I was gonna sell. I was gonna get my investment back on everything. Just sell
like
to the point. So
75% of like every position or something.
yeah, so that every position that I had was essentially a free position.
Right. Yeah.
And then I just kind of, like I said, I smoked a little too much. I was using my son's big dry erase board, man. I'm telling you, I had to stop, dude, and look at myself, and I'm like, wow, dude, you've turned into Charlie Kelly. Just take a step back, relax,
chill. Yeah, I know the feeling. I get it.
But it's tough because I've already kind of done that, and I've limited myself. I've only got maybe like 6 or 7 holdings now, and I need to get down. I love all of them. You know what I mean? There's nothing. I know they say don't get married to a stock, but it's like, well, I believe this stock's still undervalued. Like there's no reason.
There's getting married to a failing stock, and then there's believing in the long-term steady growth of a stock. You know, like there's a difference. You know.
Absolutely.
So yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm looking at even this portfolio. I've still got way too many stocks. I'm like, oh, I don't want to get rid of them, but it's like I know I need to trim a lot of them out, and it's hard. I hate selling, even in the green. I don't like to sell. You know, I like holding the stocks. You know, I get it.
It's tough too because it's like, you know, all of us, and that's
I
where.
can't tell you how many times I've finally like pulled the trigger, said F it, and closed one out, and then it runs the next day, and I'm just like, you know, like so mad about it, you know, like
unless it's like a day trade. If I'm doing like a day trade and I get in and I get out at my set limits, even if it runs up after that, I'm usually not too. I try to look at it like you made the right play, you took your profits, you know what I mean? It doesn't happen that often, but when it does happen, it's like, man, that's a good trade.
Right. Yep. Gotta at least take some profits when they're there. You don't gotta sell out completely, you know, but lock some of them in when you see them, because
and that's something I never thought of until I came here either, man. For me, I do that in life too, man. I look at it at things like all or nothing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I never even thought like, oh, I can sell some of these, you know, at this price, and now all of a sudden, those ones that, you know, my average was $4 on a share, I could sell these, and now I'm still left with 100 shares, but now my average is, you know, 250 or something.
Right.
But I'm getting there, man. I try to put in the work, and unfortunately, it's like everything else, man. It takes money to make money, so I try to do it slow and steady.
Takes time, takes patience. Patience is the number one thing I try to preach. And even, I'm faulty at sometimes. It's still, myself. Like, it's hard to be patient when you sit here and stare at them all day, every day.
Absolutely.
That's why we also preach, like, go take a walk. Like,
yeah. I did that last night, man. As soon as
playing your
GameStop earnings were done, man, I was I let it stress me out for about 10 minutes, and I called up one of my boys, and I'm like, you know what? I'm like, let's hang out. Let's go smoke ourselves, or whatever. And I completely, didn't pull out my phone, didn't look at the price after 5 o'clock yesterday. I didn't look at the price in aftermarket. Like, this is, it's tough though, because like the conspiracy side of me is like, man, it's like a constant carrot's been dangled in front of us for the last 6 months.
Right.
You know what I mean? And when that happens, like, my tinfoil hat always goes up. Like, I'm not in any way, that was my lighter, Sack Duncan. I'm not in any way saying like going to the moon isn't possible or any of that. I'm a believer, I'm a holder, all that. I'm not trying to spread any kind of FUD. It's just when you're constantly have a carrot dangled, it just sucks, because I know some of us are missing out on other opportunities because our money and stuff's tied up in these movements. I mean, I think it's worth it in the end. We'll see what happens with the SEC. That's going to be interesting.
That's another thing I say is, there's a million new opportunities a day in the market. It's kind of like, I don't know. If you're in on it, why stare at it all day? Like my plan for a long time on GameStop has been long term anyway. So I'm not trying to get caught up in all the swings. I've got my position. I'm cool. It's set. I'm holding. I'm fine. Honestly, I think we can see the light at the end of the tunnel now. I've been preaching, guys, just wait. A lot of people hated on the previous earnings phone call, but no, they did exactly what they were supposed to do. They were removing all of those people from the board anyway. So why would you want to hear them talk about anything? They don't know. They're no longer in charge. So that's why that last phone call went the way it did. And now that Ryan Cohen is in place, and all his team members that he's been hiring, poaching from major companies, sniping them left and right, key
and
players.
Major relevant companies too. It's not
Absolutely.
like, oh well,
Like,
we
he's
got this,
positioning for a major pivot. We're still looking at some good long-term growth on GameStop.
I mean, from what he said yesterday, a lot of people say he didn't say anything, nothing really. I think he said plenty. I think the fact that he says
you got to read between the lines on these things.
Would it have been smart for him to lay out their strategies so that competitors know exactly what they're doing? Absolutely not. Would I have liked to hear it just from my personal point of view? Yeah, but I understand that's not the way that I'm sure
he's doing it right.
Yeah, as Amazon, I'm sure
Cohen,
Bezos wasn't telling the world exactly what his next move was going to be.
Right. Yeah. I'm looking at GameStop for long-term growth, and man, to be real, I think I don't know. I'm really hoping to see SLGG come up with them in the future.
They've been making some power moves this past week. They had an acquisition of
surely they smell each
merger.
Other like buddy. Sure, you know what I mean? Oh my gosh! Like, come on, just wait. It's that. Oh man, it's got to happen.
I'm very bullish on esports in general, and I think that one of the biggest takes out of Roaring Kitty was, he said it's a $200 billion a year industry, and it is. It's somebody has to make the money.
Yeah, people like hate on video games and overlook their industry as a whole. I feel like when it comes to a lot of investors.
And I think what we're gonna see is we're gonna see more video games tied into real markets.
Crypto also.
I haven't looked into it yesterday. Andre
Yeah,
dropped
GTA
some.
6.
Yes, yes. Has anyone dug into that at all?
No,
I'm
but
gonna
I'm
get
about
into that
to.
today.
Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. Because
yeah.
that I will go long
Because,
on that. Whatever I can get in on that, I'm in.
dude, me and a few buddies have been talking, man. We've been preaching like the next step for crypto and for video games. Just wait, like they're gonna start connecting crypto and video games, like real money. Like it's gonna happen, and sure enough, man, they dropped.
Do you think the NFT token somehow is a clue? Do you think maybe GameStop has some kind of inclination of that? Because they're doing something. Because Cohen's,
Yeah, absolutely.
I followed Cohen
A couple
on
months
Chewy's
ago.
run up, and not from a stockholder's point of view, but I
Yes.
was involved in the veterinary business at the time, and I watched what it did to it. Like
Yeah, incredible.
but for him to say they're trying to do something that's never been done in retail, like I think it's something. It's not something that's going to be guaranteed to be successful, because anytime you think outside the box and take a chance, but I don't think it's just, oh, we're going to just sell more stuff online.
But-
I don't think
but I
that's
think
the plan.
what,
Like I think it's something much bigger.
I think that he's got a little bit of insurance on this risk, and that is all the hype that has come from this whole saga, and he's going to capitalize on that. Hey, how we felt this super chat. You guys are cool. No, you guys are cool. Thanks for being here, you guys. Hit that like and subscribe if you are enjoying yourself.
Love that name, Howie.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's up there on the list for sure.
I love that sometimes, man. I said that to Westside the one day. I'm like, man, we're all adults here with thousands of dollars on the line, and we're laughing at BKS jokes like we're 12.
Super chat.
But as far as the GameStop and the NFT thing goes, I don't have any idea what their exact plans are, and I don't care to even try to predict. But it was months ago when I was looking at. So I'll tell you one thing. You know what? He was dropping clues the whole time. Some of the DD I was doing and kept preaching was, I was going and looking at like their careers page, and they're dropping public. This is what we're hiring for. Like they dropped over like 7,000 positions on the new job listings, right? So I spent a couple days just scrolling through those thousands of job listings, and I saw some very interesting job titles. One of them was like NFT something cyber security specialist.
Yeah. I remember you telling us about that.
I'm telling you, man. So and now here we are. We're seeing these things kind of come together, and so I don't I don't necessarily care to make a prediction on exactly what their plan is, but I'm stoked.
Daniel Mullen. My man.
Super chat.
I think it helps too that Cohen is like more, nothing against Aaron. Aaron says all the right things. A brilliant businessman. I said it yesterday. I look at people's past performance and their relationships with I got it, just do. The way that he still sits front, courtside seats at the Sixers games, even though he's not involved really. He's still a shareholder, but he's not really involved. That shows that he's got some integrity. But as far as being a better person to be in charge of taking the next step technologically and stuff, I'll take Cohen every time. He's a younger dude. Not that I'm an ageist. I'm an old man myself. But he's a younger dude. It's and he doesn't seem like he's like, it almost seems sometimes like Aaron's trying too hard, like he's that Buscemi meme, like, hey fellow teens, you know what I mean? Like it's but again, he says the right stuff and he does the right thing, and But as far as actually following through, I'm all in on Cohen, man. I love the guy. I think he's not trying to push the envelope too hard by putting out dumb tweets or things that's gonna, bring the heat down on him. He'll do a little bit of coded stuff, but like you said, there was clues, and that's the kind of DD that really pays off. Is what you did there. Looking at the careers, seeing what you extracted out of that. You're not gonna find that on a sales report or anything like that, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's exhausting, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm definitely I'm excited. Kind of everything I was basically. I mean, don't get it wrong. There's hope involved. I'm about to say everything I was hoping would happen, but the reason I was hoping these things would happen is because it's like, I mean, yeah, the clues were there, man. We were all wanting to hear Ryan Cohen say something for so long, right? I get it. I wanted to hear that too, but if you dug in deep enough, I mean, he kind of was saying things along the way, and it's kind of all coming together now, and I think GameStop still has a lot of upside potential from here,
Yeah, I think it's game on for them.
Yeah. I mean, there's still a squeeze potential here. This whole share count thing, going on.
Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of people still say this has the highest squeeze potential.
But that's not why I want to. That's not why I'm bullish on them. You know what I mean?
Same. So yeah, same.
But that is a nice little benefit.
Yeah, if that happens, it happens. I mean, I'd like to see them just find their value. I'll be happy with that.
Grow. And I'd like to see what. Honestly, I think he might have some really game-changing ideas for the gaming industry and as a whole. And I'm looking forward to that. And just as a gamer, but
they're debt free. That to me, that's the big difference between them and AMC. Is
yeah, he's doing everything perfectly. He's doing everything just perfectly. Releasing shares at the perfect times, doing it in a beneficial way for the company and the shareholders. He's capitalizing on the hype in the right ways. And it's not just a cash smash and grab. He's really positioning the company for long-term growth. I think he's got some big ideas in the works. I mean, you don't snipe the C-level executives he's been sniping for no reason and put them in head positions for I mean, come on, for tech and e-commerce,
and they don't take those positions for no reason.
And cybersecurity and yeah, come on, exactly. We got nowhere to go but up, in my opinion. Still,
but I mean, AMC, the fact that they were able to sustain. Even though a lot of it, and I give Aaron a lot of credit because he credits them being able to sustain, from the ape community. Mm-hmm. So naturally, AMC was going to organically run up to easily, I think Trey was spot on just organically. It's a $20 to $25 stock.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking for them a long time. I'm pretty impressed they're still even holding what they're holding, to be honest.
Well, and it's so, with the amount of capital that they raised, they've been very smart about that too. Like when that FUD was coming out about those 20 million shares in the two different times, I looked at those like it was a positive. And my only knock on Aaron is why he didn't communicate where those shares came from right out the jump. You know what I mean? There was two days of panic. The first time with the Mudrick Capital sale, and then when they offloaded the other 11 million. If he would have let it be known, that those were shares that were allocated to go to management anyways, we would have seen AMC hit 100 that day. No doubt in my mind. But there was a lot of FUD and a lot of confusion. Yeah. It was put out in a confusing way. But it's so easy for them to take that capital and turn it into profits. We're going to see those movie theaters that have closed down, some of those chains, they're going to be able to buy up those leases for pennies on the dollar. I think they're just waiting for the right time because
I know there's like so many people kind of freaking out like GameStop's still closing stores. And it's like, yeah, I know. And that's gonna generate that's like a lot of leases they're not having to pay. It's salaries they're not having to pay. Like,
and they're not doing a good enough job on that.
Yeah.
I live in a city of maybe 30,000 people, and we have 2 GameStops
I was gonna say
that are
2 or 3,
literally within a mile of each other.
Yeah, competing with each other. Yeah, they're trimming the fat.
And you know what the best part was, about 5 years ago, the one burned down. They had the perfect opportunity. Like, okay, we don't need this. We've got another one literally right there, and they rebuilt it.
Yeah.
But I don't judge GameStop on their past performances because it's a definite new regime.
They're cleaning that up right now. Yeah.
Tony Ortiz, I don't know if I would say that it's worth it right now. Yeah, I would, because enough other stocks are based on future value that I would say.
Exactly. I mean, here's the way I look at it is like, I mean, you know, at this point, okay, maybe it's a little risky buying GameStop. It's going to be swinging, and you're definitely not looking at a get rich overnight thing. But I mean, I do believe it's worth over 300, and I believe it definitely will get there. And don't you want to, I mean, you know, get in before that, right? And I'm not saying YOLO. I mean, if you're looking at seriously buying it at this point, my advice is scale in, grab one, see what it does. Like, if you have a price target in mind and it's under that price target, then maybe scale into. I'm not even speaking specifically GameStop. I'm talking stocks in general. You know? If you have a price target, you know, scale in under that price target, and you know, if it swings underneath you, average down, scale in a little more, you know, and look for that long-term growth, you know.
Yeah, Steve Welch said it best. It's worth what they will pay. Exactly. It's not, you know, that was where Trey got kind of caught up on that interview last week, man, when they threw that, you know, what's the true value of the company. I think they kind of misled him into saying $20 to $25.
Right.
But at the same time, he was saying, like, you know, it's worth whatever anybody's going to pay for it. It's not, and not a lot of these companies, you know, it's always been like this. It's just been manipulated, and we haven't really been the ones watching it. You know, like Chipotle. Yeah. Like, I didn't know. I've never looked at a Chipotle stock in my life until watching that interview at $3,300 or something. Like, what?
Wow.
How does that happen? I mean, Chipotle is okay. I'm not knocking the company, but like, and I didn't look into it at all, so I don't know what their market cap is. Maybe they just have a small float, like there's not a lot of shares, and that's why it's so high. But like, where did they get off?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Says Trey's an honest lad. Yeah, I think he is. I think his heart's in the right place, and you know, I think he does good. He represents a good share. You know, I would have loved to see my man Bulldog sitting right next to my man Payne. That would have been. I think he can speak just as much for a community as Trey can.
We're certainly kind of we're all on the same side, you know. Like team, you know. It's not like necessarily there is teams, but I mean, if there is a team, it's us versus the big guys, you know. And
for sure. I love seeing
side for sure, you know.
Seeing Trey, seeing Matt Kors. I think Matt Kors is another one that he represents the community awesomely, man. He's, you know, I think those guys both are genuinely good dudes, and you know, I know some people hate on them, some people think they shill, whatever. They're doing them, man. They're doing the best they can. And they're trying to help out a lot of people.
Right. Yep. I'll agree with that.
I'm going to run and grab a fresh cup of coffee, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Do your thing. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see. We got GameStop at 281. AMC at 48.50. Ride is at 10.70. Tesla's at 600. I need to see Tesla run today. CTRM at 345. SLGG at 553. Had a bit of a wick up to like 580 there, looks like. Nvidia still at 690. Man, Nvidia. I'm definitely going to be keeping an eye on Nvidia moving forward. JP, let's check that out. Oxygen. Oh, what happened there? Oxygen got yeeted off a cliff. How big of a drop? Is that down 35%, man? For no other reason, I'm looking at that for a possible bounce. Man, how much is it? I might snag a couple at this price. Oh no, I got logged out of my portfolio. Hurry up. Hurry up. Come on. Come on, load. I'm mining banana. It kind of slows my computer down a little bit. Got that baby running full force. Get to the 1 minute charts here. Oh, it's already coming up. Oh no. Alright, got a couple limits set. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, my cat is going crazy. This jumped over my TV and ran across my desk. What the hell's wrong with you? She is spazzing right now. I don't know what's wrong. It's just that time of night. She's all wired. Or morning, I guess. I don't know. It's 5 in the morning here.
5 in the morning. So you've been up all night? This is
No,
still
I got
nighttime?
no. Well, I mean, it is kind of still nighttime. I got some weird sleep hours earlier, but I got a little bit of sleep, yeah. So I woke up and watered my babies and took that drive to go get phone service and hopped on here with you.
Nice.
Yeah. Man, looking at a big drop on Oxygen, I just put in a little bit of a ladder attack, just to see if I can catch a bounce. A little bounce play. Bare minimum.
Great
Anyway.
dropping some of that OCGN knowledge there in the chat.
Yeah, man, Andre P, big shout out to him. He's always dropping some little
Oh, for
knowledge
sure.
bombs, man. I love it. He's a big supporter, helps us out in the background too, drops little news links for us to check out real quick and shout out on the mic. So
James, I'm eyeing those same things up.
yeah, you know, hit your boy up.
I'm gonna. We don't have, I think, the first, like, any dispensaries or anything open in December here.
You do
So,
have, wait, one did open or one's going to?
No, one's going to. They just
Oh,
legalized
man.
it, what, like a month ago, 2 months ago, maybe. But I think the first dispenser, and then you can't legally grow it until 12 months after the first dispensary opens. But it's weird right now. They're like it's not illegal to possess marijuana, but there's
Right.
no like legal way to get it right now.
Yeah,
It's kind of
I
weird.
get it.
But
Well,
it's
you
cool.
know, at least the foundation is laid. You know what I mean? They got to kind of take
Yeah,
it a step at a time with these things. You know.
it was
Yes.
it was only a matter of time. But it's
Oh yeah.
Doomsday. That's where I'm at. Is in New York.
Yeah, man. You know, growing up, you know, I used to have an image of New York, and it's just like, you know, the Big Apple. But as I got older, I realized, holy crap, there's a lot of just like beautiful wilderness there.
Oh yeah, man. There's I mean, I'm probably 5 hours from New York City. I'm not really anywhere close.
Yeah, you're Niagara Falls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
I mean, it was cool growing up here because I got to grow up kind of with two different cultures because I could go 5 minutes and be in Canada.
Right.
So that was cool.
Yeah, I went to Vermont a couple times, and both times we took a trip just like across state lines, and I mean, it's just a beautiful drive, dude. It was beautiful driving through that part of New York.
Yeah, man. There's still a lot of good nature out there. I would think with after this pandemic, I would think people would kind of try to maybe get away from big city life, living on top of each other.
Yeah, I kind of grew up in the city, and like kind of in the hood a little bit mostly, but I also grew up a little bit like on a farm, like every other weekend,
Oh, nice.
And I guess I don't know. I don't mind like city life, I guess, as long as I'm like close to some nature. But there's a difference in city and big city is not
Right.
for me, bro. I can't, like San Francisco, like out here in California, for example, like San Fran, LA, nope. You won't catch me living there, I like where I'm at out here in the mountains in Santa Cruz. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm like 15 minutes from Buffalo. Like Buffalo's the biggest city near me.
Mhm.
It ain't bad. Everything's just more complicated. Driving, parking, like
Right,
I don't know, man.
everything.
Traffic.
Yeah, even just going to Santa Cruz, like, oh man, especially on the weekend, because like, we're Santa Cruz, we get a lot of tourists, we get a lot of San Jose people, a lot of, people coming from around, and, they come to Santa Cruz, like the boardwalk, our beaches, whatever. And man, I mean, you can't even drive through Santa Cruz on the weekends. It'll just be packed,
Yeah, that's how the Canadian side of Niagara Falls is. Our side is like they have. I mean, right now I don't know what's going on with things over there right now, but when they're bumping, like they're bumping, and it's a shame because we've got the same natural wonder on our side. Just
Right.
my local leaders haven't been successful at capitalizing on it at all.
Yeah, capitalizing. Yeah.
But it's a cool thing to see. It's something I take for granted because it's in my backyard. But
Right.
I make a trip down there at least once a month and go walk around.
Yeah, that's awesome. For sure.
Water bubbles, not quite sure how much pull it'll have. Guess it depends on how bad it is. It's probably not going to be great, but it's already been estimated to not be great. So,
but no matter how good or bad the news is, it's ripples, right? It has cause and effect, but at the end of the day, this is always going to be a pendulum,
Yeah. Hey, zero proof. Thank you for joining us today, man. Definitely come back. Make sure to subscribe, hit that notification bell, and zero proof. Check out our Discord. The link's in the subscription. Tons of useful tools in there. Great people. That's the same community, that's in here. That just has a lot more freedom in there. So definitely check that out.
Yeah, for sure. The Discord's a lot of fun. I've joined a lot of Discords and never really got into one the way I did with this one. It's just different. It's a really community feeling, one big family.
Absolutely. Hide and right. Good morning, my man. Hopefully it's not 100 degrees in Minnesota for you today.
Oh man, you know what? I wouldn't mind a couple days of 100 degrees.
Oh God, no, man! It was like 85 here yesterday, dude. I literally, I think I lost like 6 pounds cutting my grass. Dude, it was terrible.
I miss those miserable Tennessee summers, man. That miserable heat, man. It's humid and hot, and even when nighttime hits, it's still just warm and humid and hot.
Oh yeah.
Going to the river and cooling off. But man, out here, man, we get that ocean breeze. Like for example, man, I just took that drive. It's pretty chilly outside right now. Even this week's been kind of cool during the day, but we did have a really warm week last week. But even the really hot days out here, man, as soon as the sun starts going down, the temperature just drops, man. It's crazy. But yeah, especially just being up in this little mountain area with these redwoods all around me, it stays pretty cool in my house. And we drive 10 minutes into town, 20 minutes into town, it'll be 10-20 degree difference.
Yeah, that's cool. I always kind of wanted to live somewhere that had mountains or a way to go from different climates.
Yeah, so many microclimates around here. It's insane. It's incredible, really. And we got a pretty diverse biospecies out here. Lots of different critters out here in all these different microclimates. It's pretty crazy.
I'm sure. Yeah, we don't have nothing too interesting here, man. It's pretty boring here, man, but I like it. I've been here my whole life.
Yeah.
I don't see me going anywhere. I'm kind of tied here with my son's mom. She's a teacher, so she ain't going anywhere.
Oh, nice.
Nor should she. She's a great teacher.
My mom was a teacher.
I give teachers all the respect in the world, man. Especially nowadays, dude. I think of me being a bad kid with a pencil to play with. A pencil to occupy me. And nowadays, you have to try to keep a kid's attention with knowing that. Yeah, they know that in their pocket is the answer to every question any teacher could ever ask them, and they,
and
you
then
know,
Googling everything you say, arguing with you.
Oh, James says 8th grade teacher waiting for my kids to come in right now. Hey, that's awesome, James.
Nice.
My ex-wife's a 7th grade teacher, and I give you guys all the credit in the world.
Yeah, same.
Not as easy as a job as a lot of people like to think that it is.
No way, man. Teachers are so underpaid. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. Like hello, they're raising the future. Like how about a little effing incentive?
Yeah, and like, you know, I never really took them for granted, but until I was in a relationship with one, you know, and seeing, you know, because oh yeah, and you always look at it like, wow, well, they get summers off, they get this off. I'm like, yeah, that part is nice. A lot of them teach during the summer to, you know, to compensate.
Yeah.
But also, do you think their work ends when they leave school? It doesn't, because, you know, when I was married, there was many times that my wife would, you know, work 7 in the morning till 5. She taught an after-school program, come home, and then would put in another 4 or 5 hours of grading, things like that. So and you know how much of her own money, you know, or our money at the time that I watched her spend, and I'm not begrudging it one bit. I was all for it. But, you know, of kids that didn't have proper supplies, you know, you got parents dropping kids off in Escalades in 0-degree weather with the kids with no jackets on, you know, no pencils.
Yeah.
So it's tough. And if you're a caring person, you're going to want to try to, you know, save everybody and make the best out of everybody, no matter how bad their situation is. And some of the situations were just heartbreaking that she would tell me about, man. It's, you know, there's some people out there's some kids going through some stuff. You know, my childhood wasn't the best by any means, but compared to some people, man, I had it good. You know, I had one parent that loved me. That was enough. She did what she had to do.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom was a teacher, but she had like 3 jobs basically growing up, like a teacher and 2 other jobs basically off and on.
Yeah, man. James says I had a kid give me a half-burned candle for Christmas one year. She was so excited to give it to me. It broke my heart. I could picture that situation 100%. That was the kind of stuff that my wife and ex-wife, it still does deal with, like such good-hearted kids that have the worst hands dealt to them in life and try to make the best out of it. It's
making the best of it. Yeah, it's good.
You know,
Or
there's
just coming out clean on the other end. You know, a lot of people don't come out clean on the other end of that. You know.
Yeah. There's a lot of amazing people in this world that you don't see on a TV screen or on a billboard or something. You know what I mean? It's very true when they say, you know, not all heroes wear capes.
Right. Absolutely. For sure. Not to like make light of a serious matter, but
you gotta make light of serious matters.
Yeah, for sure. But, I like how that phrase got turned into like a meme for like sarcastic things, you know, kind of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty funny.
Your wife's a judge, Heinrich? Okay, that definitely explains why you couldn't come to the Discord party, because you had to hang with the wife. Now I'm even more understanding. That's awesome, man.
24 years. That's a grind. It's a grind and a half.
James, that doesn't sound corny one bit. That sounds 100% genuine. It's that's tough, man. That's awesome and tough at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I believe that totally, man. You know, like I said, my mom was a teacher. I saw a lot of that behind the scenes growing up.
And A
And
teacher
man,
can
boy,
make such a difference in somebody's life too, man. It's crazy.
Andre P.
Andre.
All the heroes wear capes. That's right.
Andre P is one of those heroes. He might wear a cape though. I'm not 100% sure that he doesn't.
I can
but-
picture him in a cape. I bet he wears cape sometimes, just for fun.
Andre, thank you for that, and thank you for all that you do, my friend.
Absolutely.
Super chat.
I feel like we
Chintan,
could be super chatting Andre P.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Chintan says it's not easy. Keep positive. Try to be truthful. I like that. I like that. Simple words with powerful meanings.
Yep. Well, I put in a couple limit orders on oxygen trying to catch a little bounce here. I picked up 5 at 6:30 and then 5 more at 6:30, and I got a couple limits set at 6 and 5:30 in case it dips hard before open again. But we'll see what happens.
Howie's wearing a cape.
Nice. And sometimes I'll just be sitting here in my robe and jammies, just trying to make money. It's I don't know. I get a kick out of it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Hi, Rick.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
My man Heidenreich, one of my longest and dearest friends on here. I can honestly say I don't think there's been a day in the last 6 months that I haven't, at the very least, said good morning to Heidenreich. You know what I mean? At least talk to him on that level.
He's definitely one. He always throws out the good morning in the coffee cups. I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what's up, Heidenreich?
Even though he thought I was a girl for like the first 3 months though.
Yeah, Mia. What's up, Mia?
My dog. That's so funny to find out that your wife's a judge though. Like in the best possible way, but it's hilarious.
Yeah. James Sisk, we all thought that.
Yeah, trust me.
He's like, oh, I know.
You know what? In the beginning, like,
How we wait here, dude.
like if I could get some other super chats going, you know what I mean? I'd throw like a $2 super chat out there, and then you'd get like a perv that would throw like a 10 one, like, yeah, me, you know what I mean? In the very beginning, when there was just a few of us in here, I just went with it. I'd put like the blushing emoji up there, and that was it. And just
That's hilarious. I love it.
hey man, you gotta take one for the team sometimes.
Yeah, that's right, man. I'm all about it.
You know, 5 years from now, I'm just gonna look back like, man, we've come a long way from when I used to have to pose as a girl in the chat.
Oh man, be looking back like the good old days to the future good old days now, you know. But, keeping it moving, baby.
Jason Wilds, anyone see the tweet about Dogecoin and ETH collaboration? I did not. Do you know who tweeted it, or who I could look to, how I could find it?
I can take a guess.
I didn't want to go that route, but you're probably right. ElSnapitan says OCGN's bouncing quickly.
Yeah, I got. Let's see how many I managed to pick up. Let's see. I got 10 of them at 6:30. So not a large position, but a little scale in, you know. And that was actually 2 orders. I did 5 at 6:30, and it was was like, yeah, I'll do 5 more at 6:30. It's doing okay. It was a little higher. It ran up to like 690 after I bought it. It's back down to 650 something.
GameStop and AMC look to be back to running identical patterns.
Yeah, they are looking pretty similar. Interesting where they line up at with the VWAP though. GameStop's coming back up to it though.
Yeah, I just still can't. I can't wrap my mind. I mean, the 5,000 shares thing, I can see that as being like the one downside of yesterday for GameStop, but I don't know. I can't see. You get great earnings, you get all those catalysts, and it drops 10%. It makes no sense.
I mean, we see that a lot of times, but then I mean, we typically see it straighten itself out later too.
Yeah, and unless you're seeing heavy volume in after hours or pre-market, a lot of times those prices don't really hold much weight on the open. Yeah, good question. That's Lindsaylins on the picture, right?
Yep. Sure enough. So wait, who's really on the mic then? I guess it's Lindsay on the mic.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
Oh, the tweet came from Dogecoin.
Oh.
Okay.
Said Elon was talking with Vitalik. I heard some chatter about Elon and Vitalik talking. I don't know.
Man, you ever think like Elon just needs to slow down and focus on one thing at a time?
Maybe. We might already be on Mars if you would.
Yeah, like...
Might already have some colonies started or something.
I mean, I understand he's not, he's got people in place running certain things, but...
there's a lot to be done when it comes to changing the world, I guess. So.
Yeah, I mean...
It's a big job. It's a diversified job.
That's why I think he's either a robot or an alien.
Yeah, definitely one of the two. Or maybe he's already like cybernetically enhanced himself,
Something. He knows that his life is more than just you live and you die.
Right.
Because you wouldn't have those kind of aspirations to do stuff that's, generational, gonna affect, I don't know, man.
The future.
Yeah. I mean, I consider myself a pretty selfless guy. I would give any one of you the shirt off my back.
Right.
But at the same time, I don't know if I could dedicate every moment of my life to solving all the world's problems. I don't know. It's just crazy to have that mindset.
Yeah, like I'm doing what I can just to take care of like me and my people,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's always more anyone could do.
I mean, it's maybe it comes with that genius too. You know what I mean? Like,
absolutely.
You don't see, the guy obviously isn't afraid of failure. You know what I mean? That's what I think makes him. You know what I mean? I'm sure he's had a lot of stuff that we don't even know about that's failed.
Right. I mean, that's really how you judge someone too. It's like, it's not about how many like people they knock out. It's how many times they get up from a knockout and how they react to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Adam E going to the moon. He gone. I love the rock horns, the bull horns.
Yeah, that's great.
It's funny.
Yeah, Howie, he's changing so many different industries all at once. Like you said, it's crazy.
Right. Pocket aced. Yeah, man. What's some stuff you're looking at today?
Nothing. I'm
Nothing.
watching you guys. No, I'm
Trying
not.
to-
I don't
need
know.
to get like you. If I could
I'm
get
just,
down to like, oh, go ahead.
yeah, I'm just kind of, I don't have necessarily the capital that I'd like to really get into any good day trades right now. And frankly, I'm scared to even hold anything else overnight that it's not something that like any of these fly by nights and anybody else out there doing it, man, more power to you. And I wish you nothing but success. But I've been so caught up in this GameStop AMC hype that I haven't really looked at much else as far as, short-term stuff. So I'm just kind of sitting on the sidelines and just watching.
Yeah. Nice.
I mean, something big comes out, we get some breaking news on something. If I can get in, I got some capital freed up for that, but I like to have it there. I don't like to just tie it up just to tie it up. Like, that's how I was doing it in the beginning. Like, oh, why do I have cash in my account? That's not making any money.
Right.
And it's like,
I tell people all the time, keep some capital. And like, I mean, really, if you can, like, try to keep at least 1,000 put back in liquid, like, honestly.
Yeah.
Because like for example, I've been trimming some fat, pulling up some liquid, and really I need to keep doing that. I need to lower the amount of stocks I own, but or different positions, you know what I mean? But like, for example, I was like, man, look at this drop on Oxygen. I just bought 10 shares, at 630, and I'm comfortable with that. Like, I have a chunk of liquid put aside, and I can hop on a good opportunity when I feel like I see one,
Yeah, absolutely. Adam E smoked all his clothes yesterday. Hope you got some for today. Shattered King, I don't know. Maybe people were waiting for the that jobs report or whatever to come out before the buy-in's gonna heat up. But yeah, I agree, the volume is pretty low unless there's something that we're not seeing on here. There could be some stock popping off at 22 million. We probably would have heard about it on one of our scanners, but
yeah, there's actually quite a few tickers on the scanner right now for it to be this early in the pre-market. Or, I guess we're kind of late in the pre-market now, but I feel like this thing usually lights up. I don't know. There's quite a few on the scanner right now. There's usually like 5 to 7 right now. There's quite a few right now. I'm glad you said something, 'cause I haven't been watching it.
No, me neither. That's one thing that if I get on here, I forget that I have money and stuff and other things and should be looking at them.
But I like to I use this scanner. I try not to chase the green ones, honestly, off the scanner. I start diving into. I try to look for one that's like 30 to 40% drop. Something like that. That's what gets my attention. 30% or more.
Yeah, and unless it's devastating news, a lot of times you'll find that it's maybe just some kind of rumor that dropped it, or a share offering, or something that is kind of natural to happen. Natural to have that. Yeah, that's a good thing to look for on those.
I look for that overreaction. If I think that's what happened, then I try to catch a bounce. That's what kind of just happened here with Oxygen, honestly. Trying to get logged in on my phone here.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now myself too.
My browser platform is cool, but like I guess I just got so used to reading the balances on my phone. They kind of show it differently.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, so I kind of rely on my phone for knowing exactly where I stand with everything.
I like using the desktop one for actually setting my orders and stuff. I like my phone just for actually looking at everything else besides actually inputting the orders. And actually, it's not any worse on my phone. I don't know why. I just tend to do that on the desktop.
Man, I'm looking at these NVIDIA swings, man. If it comes back down to the 680s, I might just pick one up.
I like it, man. I might
To
do the
be
same.
honest.
And I have the free capital to do that. And that's, to me, that's 100% safe investment.
I think so too, man. I mean, look, it just ran right up to 695. It may not come back down to the 680, but I'm hoping. I mean, we see. Look at those swings. I don't know if it comes back down to like 688. What is that? Yeah. I don't know, 689 maybe. If the lows are getting higher. I don't know. I might just put in the limit order real quick. I think 689 is a safe bet, maybe a safe place to get in. My problem with it is I get one shot with this NVIDIA share before the split. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to get the best average I can because I can only afford one share. You know,
No, that's smart to, because a lot of people, including myself, like, 3 months ago, I would have looked at it like, yeah, there's really no difference if I get it at 700, 680, you know what I mean? But I started learning like those small differences
honestly,
all add up, though.
Yeah, they do. But a lot of times, the further, I guess, far out your goal is, time-wise, then maybe there's a little more wiggle room, right?
Yeah,
it's easier
absolutely.
to not care, and especially when you're talking one share, like a $5 difference, oh, whoop-de-doo, or something. But like, if you're buying 100 shares or something, it's a huge difference,
No,
nickel that
absolutely. And just if you're doing, even if you say you make 5 moves a week, you know what I mean? That $25 difference, ends up being $100 difference a month. It's
right.
I was kind of like how I was with money in real life. I'm an idiot with money. Like as far as stupid spending, not on myself, mainly on my kid. 100% on him. But like I spend recklessly. Like, and Amazon just makes it so easy to do.
Man. Click.
But I'm tight on some. Like I grocery shop at like 4 different places because I know exactly what I can get the cheapest where, sales here, I'm Mr. Mom in that sense. But then when I first got into the stock market, I was just like so stupid. Like I didn't look at like I said, those little 20, I would buy something because Reddit told me to, hold it for a couple days, be down like $40 on it, get sick of looking at it, be like, it's only $40, man. I made that in, 2 hours earlier at work, whatever. That's nothing. And then all of a sudden it's like, what the, I lost a whole paycheck on 4 companies that I couldn't even tell you the names of them at this point. You know what I mean? Like, but again, lessons learned,
Absolutely. I mean, that's what it's all about though. Like, sometimes you might learn something from that and you carry that going forward and put it into practice, like that's not a complete loss. You learn something that has value in itself, especially moving forward when you apply that knowledge, you eventually make that money back, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Man, I'm really looking at NVIDIA right now. I'm wondering just how far maybe it could dip further right before the split, like maybe I should wait. Seems like it's had a very slight downtrend the past few days. I don't know. But it could just be gearing up to run higher before this. I don't know. I don't know how to read it,
Yeah. I'm just looking at this inflation report, try to see what looks like it's out.
Okay, yeah. Hit us with that. I need to learn more about how that all affects everything really, and as far as short term, long term,
Yeah, I'm not the one to ask about that. Like I said, that was the first. I looked a little bit more into it after I read that Burry thing. That kind of stuff doesn't really make sense to me yet at this point. And basically what I got out of it was like inflation it affects the people, the longer term companies more, you know. Right. But how true that is, I don't know. But they're saying key inflation measure hits highest level since 1992. Inflation rose 5% in the 12 months ending in May. Bureau of Labor reports faster pace than economists had predicted. It was also the biggest jump since August 2008. Yeah, I don't know 100% what that means. And I still, you know, and even comparing it to historical things when they say like since then, or, you know, we are going through a once in a generation thing here that we're getting past, you know what I mean? So yeah. I take numbers like that with a grain of salt, just personally, just because, like I said, this is uncharted territory. When was the last time we had a pandemic? You know, the early 1918 or 1800 or whatever, you know, it's.
Man, look at NVIDIA. I don't know. Oh. This, man, I don't know. This might be 690, 689. I don't know, man.
Gotta be. Go.
It kind of, man, it might be done downtrending. It kind of looks like it's building a little steam here. It's definitely getting bought up. As soon as it came down to 680, 689, I mean, volume came in immediately. What time was that? Okay. Okay, that was that 8 a.m. volume. Okay.
I was telling Bulldog yesterday, I'm golfing in this tournament with my brother-in-law's a dentist, and I'm golfing in this tournament with him on Monday. And one of the dudes we're playing with is in his mind, a big time like financial advisor. And I was telling Bulldog I'm gonna pick his brain just on kind of how to take gains out of the market and use them in real life instead of, you know, just reinvesting everything, you know, kind of trying to have a plan to see some of that money, you know, not to just blow it carelessly, but, you know, to be able to get to the point to where you can actually make a living off of it. You know what I mean? As far as pulling money out, paying your bills, and then recouping that money.
Taxes and everything straight.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah,
so I'm gonna he's a big time Maple Leaf doer too, because I've golfed with him before, but before I've been into this, so I'm gonna get him all out there and pick his brain for a while. And he'll tell me the answers, because I'm gonna carry this golf team because they're not as good. So if he wants to win, he'll tell me what I need to know.
Yeah.
But I feel like that, like guys like him, their time is up though, man, because people aren't going to keep paying people to handle their finances when they can do it themselves. You know what I mean?
Right. It's kind of a new era. It's a lot easier for just the average Joe to just click, click, click. I'm an investor now.
Yeah. See, and if I was like a guy like him who was a financial advisor, like I would be creating like hybrid accounts, you know, where you tell people like, listen, I'll handle half of your money in safe stuff that, you know what I mean, is going to have steady growth, yada, 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 give them a spiel, and almost like give them an allowance to play with. Like, here's your Robin Hood allowance for the week. Go play, you know. Anything, man, when you're involved in any kind of business, man, thinking outside the box and trying to, you know, you're going to fail more times than none, but to be the first person to bring something to the market, man, you never know what you can hit on.
True.
At some point, some dude said, you know what, we can put some little googly eyes on a rock and sell it to people. And it worked.
Right. Sure did.
Oh, Envid is running hard.
Yeah, added to the Russell 2000.
Nice. You know, it's funny how that keeps happening, and you still have people out there telling you that MViz is a company that makes nothing and does nothing and is a scam. I mean, my position isn't as big in MViz as it was. I sold some of it off when it ran up to 29 that one time.
I think I did too. I'm checking now to see if I held on to any, but I might have actually completely closed out of MViz. Yeah, it looks like I did. But I definitely made some nice tendies with MViz. I'm happy. did good with them.
Again, it's at 22.95 now, 22.99. It's up 8.5% pre-market, right around 23 now.
I'm I put in. I think I'm going for a limit order on Nvidia.
Do it.
Yeah, putting in
I love it.
689.89.
I love it.
689.69 for good luck.
I love it. I think that is solid.
It seems to be bouncing off the VWAP now, though, which is now 691. But I don't know, it's been dipping under it too. Maybe we'll see another dip before the bell come down and pick me up.
Hopefully, it doesn't seem like we're seeing.
Well, it's still, I don't know, honestly, man. That's still it's way higher than I want to buy Nvidia at. But I do see the upside potential. It might be a little.
I mean, try looking at it like this, because it's what 4-way split. So look at it like you're buying 4 shares for that amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, would it? But maybe there'll be a bigger dip after the split, and I can just buy 4 shares.
Yeah, that's my. But I also think there could just be an immediate run up right after that split.
Could just take off. Yeah. Let's see what happens with this 89. Let's see if it gets picked up. It's higher than I wanted, though. We should have pulled the trigger at 590 or 600 back.
Yes, 100%.
A week ago or whatever.
And it's one thing when like you look back and you just say like, oh man, I should have did. But when you're talking about it and it's not like it went unnoticed. Like we knew about it, we talked about it, and we did nothing about it.
Yeah, that's it. We didn't do anything.
We put the pro in procrastination.
That's right. Yeah, Daily Donkey, I'm kind of thinking the same thing, man. There may not be a big dip on Nvidia, before or after the split. I want to say it'll get pushed down before the split. Honestly, I mean, the past 3 days we've been on a slight downtrend overall. So I mean, honestly, it could go down further, but like I said, at the end of the day, this is 1 share, and we're talking a long-term growth stock.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's about to become 4 shares if I buy it before the split. So, at the end of the day, a few dollars isn't the end of the world, but I do like to try and get the best average possible, And
and when it comes to doing that too, for me, it's all about developing habits. You know what I mean? Because I'm a habit person. Like I started smoking, I never stopped. Started smoking cigarettes, never stopped. Unfortunately, like I'm a habitual person. So for me, like I gotta build routines, and it's like I try to not make those little because at the beginning I would just chase. I would want to buy something that's like, oh, it's going up here. Well, man, I could buy it at, and I would just keep And now it's just like I set it and forget it, man. I'll watch that infomercial when I wake up in the morning, just to get me going, man. The old magic cooker, that dude throwing the turkey in there, set it, and then the crowd be like, and forget it.
Yeah, forget it.
So it's like I set these limits. If it doesn't hit it, I've seen more call or buy orders expire at the end of the day in the last month than you could ever imagine. But I'm fine with them. I mean, if they don't dip to where I want them, I'm not buying them. There's a reason why I picked that number. I wasn't just picking it. Like I find my whatever your routine is to find what your buy-in's going to be. Just stick to it. That's all.
Right. Yeah, we'll
tired
see
of that 48, huh, naked dude? Nice.
Right on.
Yeah, PLC. Sometimes you need to just pull the trigger. You're right. It's you know.
He's right. He knows though. He knows I be pulling triggers. He knows.
Joanne Bob, good morning to you.
I am gonna be salty if it like bounces above my 689.89 and then runs. I'm gonna be a little salty. Oh my God, look at it go. Come back down. Come on.
Yeah, it's such a disheartening feeling when, you know, and it happens a lot because you buy on dips, you know, but when you buy and it immediately dips more after you bought it, dude, it's so crushing just for a second, man. You just look at it, man. You feel like someone just kicked your dog, man. Like,
but hey, as long as you're close, you know.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, long, especially when you're looking at long term, you know.
Well, and that's what it's all about, is having a plan for each trade. Every trade is going to be unique, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I like them set it and forget it ones. You know, that's the more stocks that I need. Is even Tesla, I put in that exact same category. You know, buying call options and stuff like that is one thing on Tesla, but as far as ownership, that's just a set it and forget it. You know what I mean? It's going to be $1,000 stock. I think we all know that at some point, barring some kind of, you know, obviously anything could happen, and this ain't no financial advice and all that. But eventually it's going to be $1,000 stock, in my opinion.
Right. Yeah, and you know, you gotta, you know, obviously there's day trading and there's swing trading, there's momentum trading, you know, there's short-term plays all the time, obviously, but you do gotta be making some long-term plays too, you know. You gotta be thinking ahead. Like honestly, I don't really want to spend $690 on one share of Nvidia right now, you know, like I finally got a couple grand of liquid pulled up and I want to hang on to it. I want to be doing some options plays, but I really think it's a good idea to grab a share of Nvidia, you know?
Yeah. I mean, to me, Nvidia right now would be like the highest yield savings account you could possibly think of. You know what I mean? Because you're not just looking for a big pop. You're not going to get rich overnight on it, but it's a great value and it's money that is safe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like it.
Sabrina says they're talking about naked shorts on the news right now. Beautiful.
Oh, buddy.
Expose it.
I'm going to take a quick coffee and bathroom break real quick.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
Yeah, I'll be right back. Appreciate it.
That's awesome. That sounds huge. Looks like dirty lungs. Yeah, B Money. That's what it's all about, man. Spending time with the fam. Said you're a stay-at-home dad. I know that feeling, man. It's nice to be able to enjoy it. Those moments don't last long, and that cliche of they grow up too fast, I'm seeing more and more every day how true it is. Oh, PLC, you sold your Tesla and bought a share of GME. Beautiful. I like it. I like it. I don't really think so, Funky. I think this is, we're still in the process. I think a little bit more could have been laid out, but at the same time, they don't want to, you know, Cohen said he don't want to lay out his game plan so the competitors can know what's going to happen. So I still got faith in it. I mean, I see what you're saying. The 5 million shares, but to me that's not a big deal. To me, I think they'll only pull the trigger on that if there's going to be a direct use of that capital. I could be wrong. That's my opinion, but I don't think that they're just going to willy-nilly inject 5 million shares into the market. Pocket Ace said DD predicted this dip weeks in advance. I expected it earlier in the week. I expected this dip on Monday, but Adam E says, planning on dumping my Wish around noon today, hopefully for a decent profit, throwing that back into AMC immediately. Nice. Oh, Caesar C, getting back to life, back to reality. Get to leave his house today for a meeting. Good luck, my friend. I'm sure you're going to knock it out the park. And in your case, if all else fails, lie, because you are great at that. Alberto dropping some of that inflation news there. Thanks for bringing that to the chat, Alberto. Much appreciated. Hopefully it's just today. Yeah, I feel you. Hopefully it's a one and done for you. Michael Sheehan, good morning, my friend. I don't know. I don't know what the opening moves are so much. Oh, Funky says the Kramer kiss of death. Oh no.
Oh no. Look at NVIDIA.
Oh, we got the 9 o'clock volume. AMC or GameStop getting some big green candles, looking nice. What's NVIDIA doing? Running amok?
Yeah, it ran up to 697, went down to 695.
Yeah, GameStop's trying to pop.
Well, my oxygen's doing okay at least.
Heinrich says all food up about 10%. Is that what you just changed that to? Yeah, so that means Chipotle is probably worth $4,000 now. Somehow.
It's crazy. I'm gonna look that up. Do you know their ticker symbol?
I don't.
Tickle symbol.
Like I said, I never seen
There it
the
is,
Chipotle
CMB.
stock until it came up on that show yesterday when they were talking to right before they were talking to Trey.
It's at 1300. Let's see. It's at that 5 minutes. It looks like it's been in 13. Oh, there's 14. 15.
Jason Wild says, since listening to you guys, I believe I need to redo my whole lineup. I'm red most of the way through. But don't just dump stuff just because it's red. You know, it's
if it's something you believe in, it could be, you want to be aware of the sunk cost fallacy, but if it's something you really believe in and you're looking at long-term growth, you get a chance to average down and take it, because then you don't got to wait as long to be green on that trade later, if you got the money set aside to do that.
I mean, I first FOMO'd into SENS at the time was like this was like January, somewhere around there, and it wasn't that high. And then I bought in originally at like $1.60 or something, and then it ran up to like $4.50, and I FOMO'd way more in at like $3.75.
Right.
So I sat in the red for a while, and then I just kept averaging. The more I looked into it, I started averaging down, got myself to even where up until last week I was still kind of sitting at the red. I was sitting at like $1.86, $1.87, something like that is my cost, at this point. But for months, I looked at that be red, and I had to make the decision every day of, do I get rid of this? Do I just hold it? Or am I that convicted on this that I'm going to buy more, and keep bringing my average down?
Yeah.
I mean, well, we're yet to see how. I mean, I'm nicely in the green now, but I'm still holding. Like I said, I sold a couple of those covered calls. See how those work out.
Yeah, buddy, like that premium.
Yeah, and those are at a 450 strike price. So even hypothetically, if I was to have to sell to
if you get called exercise on, you're happy to sell it.
But that's the thing is, like, if I sell, I'm selling for 450 on a $1.80 cost. But if they don't sell, now that $1.80 cost is a $1.20 cost.
Right.
So
that's
don't just
awesome.
get rid of something because it's red.
There's ways to repair, kind of chip away at your average,
Yep.
Man, I've got the options bug, man. I'm really kind of trying to focus more on options. Another thing is, I kind of, if you're kind of focused on options, you don't necessarily have to stare at the pre-market and the after hours the whole time.
That's true. That's true.
You just kind of can check in and get a general idea of where the prices are at, make sure nothing crazy is happening that you need to prepare for, but otherwise it's
nice green candles on both GameStop and AMC right now.
Yeah, buddy, a huge run. Holy hell, yeah.
Jason Wilds, I know you've been here for a while. Check out our Discord. Check out some of
I posted some new videos in there. I don't know if you're aware of that also. I think you might have been in there chatting. Maybe, but the options 101 room. Posted some Theta Gang spin the wheel strategy videos in there.
Oh, nice. I'll have to check those out. Yeah, I think okay.
And that's kind of cool. Like a lot of people first get into options and they start buying calls, or puts or whatever. And I first got into options selling calls and puts, and now I'm starting to learn a little more about buying them, but just because it's like I feel the need to educate myself on them, but which, it's like when you understand one side of it, it kind of helps you understand the other side, and once you understand both sides and how they play off each other, it gives you kind of just a deeper understanding of them all in general,
Yeah, absolutely.
But I really like selling options, and that's what those videos are all about that I posted.
Yeah, this is my first go around at them, so we're, I'm definitely interested to watch it, and that it puts, like I said, it adds a lot of flexibility to what you can do with your stuff. Like, granted, you're not going to be able to accumulate 100 shares of just any stock that you want, you know what I mean? But if you can get yourself to that point, it definitely.
And that's the thing is you can, buy up shares, you can scale in, 10 by 10 at a time, work your way up to 100. But if you got the cash, you can kind of write a cash secured put, sell a cash secured put and kind of set it where something, you get a strike you're happy paying, where like if you're to get exercise, you're happy to buy 100 shares at that price and, collect a premium on trying to buy those 100 shares at a price you like,
Right.
And acquire your 100 shares that way, then turn around and sell your covered call on it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only downside is you limit your upside if you are to get, Funky says it flies in the face of why you own the stock in the first place. I guess
well, it depends.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe I acquired the 100 shares of this stock just because I want to spin the wheel and generate steady income from one stock, and I don't necessarily have personal love of that stock. Trust me, I'm all about acquiring stock because I love them and I believe in them and I want to hold them. I get exactly where you're coming from, but there are other strategies to employ in the stock market, and at the end of the day, we are trying to generate some income here. So that's, I guess, the way I see it.
Well, and like the
trust me,
strategy that
got
I
all my
used
shares
on this
hold
is
them.
like, I don't plan on selling. Like I set these covered calls. They expire next week, so it's not even like I set them to where, they're months out. And mainly it's just to bring my average down. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
But in a sense, I can see what he's saying as far as I'm holding the SCNS because I'm waiting for FDA approval. Where,
Right.
Hypothetically, if FDA approval happens between now and next week, I just kind of did exactly what he said. It definitely flies in the face of why I owned it. So I could see that being true in that situation.
Well, and you can kind of, it's a balance, and it's nothing's guaranteed, but you can, set strikes where you're probably not going to get exercise and lose those shares, but you are going to get a little bit of premium, which lowers your average, and that's beneficial to your long-term hold.
Absolutely. That was more of my thought process on doing this was I'm lowering my average for the long term. And then maybe I'll take that and even buy more more shares in the long run or something. I don't know. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one, man. I never did it before, and I'm gonna watch how they react. But that's the best way to do it is to
That's
have
kind
some
of what I
skin in the
preach,
game.
Pick one, familiarize yourself with it, learn it, and then put some skin in the game, man. Just start small, start with one stock and start small on that stock, one options contract. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did too, and even if
learn.
I got exercised on both of them, I still got 800 shares. Like I
Right.
had
See,
1,000
exactly.
shares to begin with.
You can spare it. It's a learning process. It is a process, and honestly, you can learn how to do options on paper all day, but until you really get in there and see how they play and react and move, it's that you're limited. Really, you need that experience really to be able to make better decisions in the future.
Absolutely.
And to learn how to balance those, cash secured puts versus your covered calls kind of thing, and really work those averages and those strike prices to your favor.
I mean, I'm a 40-year-old child, so I'm looking at this whole process as like a video game. You know what I mean? Like,
oh man,
I'm on like Burning Crusade now. Like, I just got done grinding the original World of Warcraft. Now I've upgraded to like, hopefully down the line. Exactly. There's, because at the beginning I just thought, okay, you buy a stock, you sell a stock. Sounds easy. And I'd look at pictures on Reddit like, man, guy invested $10,000 and made it into $1 million because of GameStop. Let's go. I can do that. And these guys said they're over here saying they're retarded and they eat crayons. Like, man, this is awesome.
Love it. Yeah.
Then I found out there's a little bit more to it, but it grabbed me, outside of that kind of brought me in, but just the availability of information and
it's got to start somewhere,
Yeah, not too many things, in the last part of my adulthood besides, my kid and like conspiracy theories, because I worked an overnight job. That would be what I did, man. I had nothing else to do, and the market and just the way it works kind of grabbed me the same way, man. And I've been 816 deep in since. 20 hours a day goes, I'm trying to learn something new.
Right. Yeah. Man, I should have snagged that NVIDIA. Dang it.
Now, I'm no geologist or whoever, whatever the dude on Friends was, but it looks like the early formings of a Nessie to me. I don't know. Call me crazy.
I know that it's kind of looking like a horn Nessie, honestly.
Yeah,
absolutely.
What time we got? 9:17. Yeah, I'm gonna run and re-up this coffee real quick if you don't mind before we open here.
Absolutely.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, and definitely feel free to hang around as much as you want today. I'm enjoying our conversation here. Oh, he already took off. Man, look at Nvidia go, guys. See, like now I'm feeling like, man, I should have just bought it at 693. 693 ain't looking too bad now, huh? Beautiful horn Messi on Nvidia. The rare and legendary horn Messi. It's a beautiful sight to behold, really. I just wish it would have picked me up at 689. Dang it, man. Oh wow, we got horn Nessies on GME, AMC. We got Nessies forming everywhere, it looks like. Definitely, yep. No, PLC coder, not yet. It didn't pick me up at 689. I needed it to pick me up at 689, bro. You think so? I hope so. Because I'm sticking to that 689. At most, I'll come up to 690. Man, it just bounced right above my limit too. What are some stocks you guys are looking at? Oh, red candles, red candles. What's happening? That's all right. We like to see those dips right before the bell. They tend to run up afterwards.
That was just a quick little dink and flicker right there. That's all that is.
The dink and flicker. Classic. Look at Ride though. Love it.
Yeah, the stuff I was seeing on that was like I said earlier, that they're just facing the same problems that Tesla faced in the beginning. You know, not to compare them to Tesla, but just to get to production. It's such a costly process, but you know they've got some backing. I think they've came way too far, and they have some proprietary technology too. It's not just that they're just a place that wants to make cars.
And I mean, they just like they just bought and like retooled a whole GM factory. I mean, I don't know. They got plans. You know, I like to be in early. I like to buy the fear and be in early and wait. You know,
that's a company to me that screams buyout down the road. You know what I mean?
Long-term potential, yeah, for sure. And I'll tell you what, my let's see, how many do I got still? Like I said, I sold most of my position when it ran up. I still got 10 shares and $8 average, so
not bad.
Yeah, you know, those, you know, I'll just hang on to those. You know, if it ever comes back down under me, I will buy more. I will average down if it gives me the opportunity. And even if it comes like really close to my average, I might buy more and wait for those swings again. You know, I do believe in long-term potential for Ride. So
I mean, it's showing tremendous strength with the trend that it started, going towards the other day. And to be holding at this after we've seen it dip a lot lower than this before, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
for sure.
to get that kind of panic news that if you look under the surface of it, it's not as damning as they made it out to be, in my opinion. But that's kind of been the case throughout the last couple months with Ride. A lot of confusion, a lot of misdirection. So we'll see.
Right.
It's still part of the future. Like that's, electric vehicles are coming. They're coming in full swing. It's going to be a takeover eventually,
For sure. I'm sitting on 10 free shares, so I'm not going to complain no matter what happens, really.
Yeah, boy. 7 minutes. 7 long minutes.
Yeah, buddy, here we go. Things look like they're gearing up for something. Tesla doing some
William says, how
consolidating.
does such low volume cause so much of a swing? I believe the answer to that is because of the spreads. And
Yeah, it's usually a higher spread. Things get pushed a little further.
I know Bulldog broke that down really good the one day for me, so I'm sure we could have him drop that knowledge. He's a little bit more just due. I don't know if you know the specifics of that, but I know.
Yeah, I mean, not in full. Just kind of the basics, yeah, like bigger spreads, so when things get picked up at those higher prices, it moves it further, and I don't know, maybe just the there's less overall trading, so the trades have more weight. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense really either.
And
I don't know.
the days,
I don't understand why they don't just
pre-market and
make
the
it one big
aftermarket
day.
highs and lows, when you're looking back at a graph, those don't count as far as the daily highs and lows, do they?
As far as like what's listed as the daily highs and lows?
Yeah, like if you're to go back, like say a month,
That's a
and you're
good
looking
question.
at like a day chart, I don't think that they do. I'll don't quote me on that, guys. I will find that out though.
That's a good possibility. That's a good question. I'm not real sure on that either, to be honest. I've kind of always just taken that for granted, I guess. Just read it as the daily highs and lows, I don't understand why. I don't know. It's like they say the pre-market, regular market, and after hours are all different and separate, but if you have a sell limit set on some shares you own, like say you own 10 shares, say those 10 shares of Ride I have, and I have a sell limit set for pre-market, I can't then set a sell limit for the regular hours, even though that pre-market limit is going to disappear as soon as the bell rings. I can't set a limit to sell those shares in the regular market also. They say you don't have any shares available. So it's
really? On what
Yeah.
on what platform?
Schwab.
I've never used the old Chucky Schwab, as you like to
I
call him.
love them. Yeah, Chucky Schwab, that's my boy.
Oh yeah, see on Webull, activating like the pre-market or after hours is just like an add-on for your trade.
Mhm.
So it just rolls them kind of into both. That's
Yeah.
interesting though. That's
So my broker, if I have orders for the pre-market, when the bell rings, it kills them, and I have to make new orders for the regular market.
Huh.
I can't have them both set. I can't have them both set with the same shares being listed. You know what I mean?
yeah, for sure. Huh. I still, I think we're on the cusp of seeing
Which is
something
fine.
more.
I rarely, do it all at once anyway. I'm usually just selling a portion of my holdings. So, I mean, it's fine, I
Yeah.
just have a few listed so I can list a few more, so there's ways around it, obviously. But if you're trying to sell out of your position entirely at once, then, yeah. Well, anyway.
Yeah, I'd
sorry.
like to see a more universal trading time. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
right?
I don't get that. It's kind of like my county. So in Niagara County, bars have to close at 3:00 a.m. But you go, 5 minutes to Erie County, they have to close. They can stay open till 4 a.m. Like it's just one of those would make 0 sense. It's you know.
Yeah, those imaginary lines, they'll get you.
It seems like though pre-market and after hours that's when the dark pools and all that stuff seems to take
Yeah, I
place a
know.
little bit
It's
more.
like just do away with all this BS. Like we know you're scamming us. It's like just fix it. Just make it right.
Hey, why can't they just come out and be like, all right, guys, the jig's up. Let's reset
Yeah.
the game, man. You guys
We need
taught us.
we need a little restructuring here. We need
Yeah.
yeah, I think you should have to hold shares for at least 30 seconds or a minute after buying them, even though obviously there's workarounds for that too, but like
Yeah.
something, maybe like T1 or T0 settlement. How about instant settlement on my trades? Once I buy the shares, they're mine.
That's a big talk right now.
Hand them over. Hand them over. They're mine. I paid for them.
I don't think
That's
we'll
settled.
see it go
You
right
don't get to
to
manipulate it and loan them around for another 2 days and give them to me. No.
Yeah,
Those
we
days
won't
are
see
done.
it go to instant. I don't
No,
think
I
right
know.
away, but I think they'll go to 1 day real soon. I think within the next
certainly
couple months.
possible. I sure hope so. Anything's better than nothing.
Well, think about it. Who benefits? I've said this before. Who benefits the most when AMC trades 600 million shares back and forth to each other in a day? Who's the only person that makes profit on every single one of those trades? Is the exchanges. So the faster exchanges don't want your money just sitting there. They want you to get it back so you can reinvest it so there can be another transaction and they can get another, whether
Right.
you're actually paying per transaction or they're getting paid from someone else for your transaction, somebody is getting paid somewhere for it.
Right.
And it ain't you.
Right.
Again, that's I'm a skeptic. I don't trust anyone. Except for y'all.
Same. Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a skeptic as well, for sure. I like to look at things from all angles. I don't take things for face value. I like to look a little deeper.
Absolutely.
Jonathan
says AMC board members sold a bunch of stock this week. The data that I seen on that was those
Can't
were
say I blame them.
well, I seen that those were, and I didn't dig too deep, but I did see like here we go, that where they were scheduled trades, like this was put in motion. These people dump X amount of shares on certain dates. It was already set up.
Right.
A little bit of a sell off there, but now we're coming back here. GameStop still down 7.5%.
Let's go, NVIDIA. Come down, pick me up. All right, what are we looking at here? AMC's on a nice little tear.
There's some volume coming in now.
Rides looking good.
Wow, look at that green candle on AMC.
Yeah, buddy. CTRM throwing up a green candle. Come on, NVIDIA. Just come down and pick me up and then run. Oh. Here we go. Let's go. Come on. Oh, come on. A little further. Come on, a little further. Oh, I'm about to just chase it and grab it.
Hey, PLC said it, man. Sometimes you gotta just go for it.
Yeah. Oh. All right, I got me.
Nice. GameStop pushing
Okay,
up.
here we go.
Back to, 285. Now dropping.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I just bought a share of NVIDIA. Oh my god.
Awesome, man.
Oh no, what have I done? No, I'm just kidding.
I think that's a great move.
Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Even if I do see some red on it in the near future, it'll be okay long term.
Yeah, those are nice because you have not an end game, but you have something to look forward to, a specific date where you know there's going to be a big move. You know what I mean? It's exciting.
Yeah.
GameStop and AMC following exact same patterns 2 big red candles on them. Now see, like, in the first time that it plummeted, man, this would be stressing me out right now. Now this don't even faze me, these little ladder attacks and whatnot.
Right. Yeah, man. And you know, that's why I'm, you know, okay, I won't say this works for everyone because some people prefer a safer approach, but man, I just do not use stop losses. I sometimes I can be a little loose, shoot from the hip, maybe just a little bit, but for the most part, man, I put a lot of thought into my entries and exits, you know, or try to, and try to have faith in those, you know.
Me too, and luckily I'm in a position where I usually have access. You know what I mean? If I was going like camping for a week and I was holding some shares of something that I wasn't 100% sure of, stuff like that, I would probably start setting. But no, I agree with you. Fundamentally, that's a way that you should go with.
Yeah, and I've just seen
losses.
so many stop loss attacks, like the big sudden dip and then come right back up, and it's like, oh my god, I'd be so mad.
Well,
if I
and
lost some
don't
shares
forget,
there.
and part of what they're paying for, they know exactly who has stop losses and what they have them at, so they know where they need to go to trigger.
Yeah,
You know, that's why your
absolutely.
trade was free.
Yeah,
Is you
yeah,
gave up that information.
yeah. Which
Oh,
is
that's
one thing I like about Charles Schwab is even though they're free, they just did it because they can afford that, and they're not gonna let these young buck companies with stock to order flow rip-offs, you know, like bully them around, and be like, all right, well, we're free too then, you know, like.
Yeah, see, I'm
know.
not sure how E-Trade works because I pay fees on certain trades and not just OTC. Like OTCs have fees, but other trades I pay fees on too. Nothing big. It's always like it's not like $6.95. It's always like, so I sold those calls for $60. I got like $58.95. So I'm paying something, which I'm fine with. I would rather pay $1 fee.
Yeah, I pay a little fee on my options
And
trades, but
have,
not on my regular stocks.
But it's crazy. I've spent more money in my life on fees than I have for the stuff that came with those fees. You know what I mean?
Right. Well,
AMC breaking free a little bit from GameStop, it looks like.
yeah,
Almost back
bit.
to even on the day, and then we push through 50, and then that's when it starts running. You know, you get through those psychological barriers that they put up. You know, $50 is a big psychological barrier.
Right. Yeah. For sure.
Because obviously the fundamentals and the actual numbers don't really hold much weight when it comes to these two stocks, man. It's
yeah. Tesla on a bit of a climb here.
which is interesting because in theory that goes against everything Burry said. You know what I mean? So now it's just like, man, why did I even read that thing? Like, dude made his money, you know.
Yeah, well,
I'd probably start talking crazy too if Christian Bale played me in a movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't, there's a time and a place maybe for everything, but overall, general rule of thumb, don't short Tesla, you know?
Well, yeah, and I think a lot of these old school
and you got to remember,
traders are going to get blown out the box because I think retail has more influence than they'll ever let us know.
Well, and unfortunately, a lot of those guys are so set in stone with how they came up and the way they do things.
They don't know how to evolve.
They're not respecting the fact that some fundamentals are changing here. It's not your daddy's stock market.
I
like
love
said
it,
earlier.
man.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's a new era.
Yes, sir. And we're about to push through 50 on AMC.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Look at those candles.
Let's See if GameStop can follow suit. GameStop had its day in this run for me yesterday, though. I'm pulling for the AMC holders today.
Yeah,
My AMC is still doing lovely. I ain't gonna lie. And I was late to the game. Back in this. I'm in AMC at $30.
Yeah. Nice. Hey, Ocugen 745. I picked those 10 shares up at 630.
Nice.
It's
Nice.
650 right
What's
750 right now.
what's your plan with that? Is that a midterm, long term? Just kind of seeing where it's going.
Yeah, just seeing where it goes. I'll probably day trade him, honestly. I just saw that big drop and wanted to catch a bounce play, so that's what I'm looking at with those.
Well played, well played.
Yeah, kind of wish I'd have picked up a few more. I set a ladder attack. I set some more limit buys, hoping it would dip again before the bell, but it didn't come down to them. So I just got those 10 at 630.
Here we go. 50, 48 on AMC, 50, 60. Let's cross 51. Let's go.
Nice. Wow. Look at that. Busted right through 50. No time.
Andre P, you got in on the OCGN too? I hope so, my friend.
Yeah, buddy. Nice.
Adam E coming through for the love of woo. Let's get to 60 AMC. Woo!
Yeah, buddy.
1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
Oh, Andre, I like that. I like that. Adam E, thank you for that super chat, my man.
Oh, Andre P smoked me. I only bought 10.
I'm telling you. Andre P be making them big brain moves, man. I like it.
I'm telling you, me and Andre P, I feel like make a lot of similar moves, but man, he went deep on it. I was just dipping my toe in the water. Very nice. Good call, man.
Yeah,
you, man,
Andre
there's
made
no
a
big
play
drop.
on
Big drop.
SENS the other day that really impressed me. He nailed the fundamentals of it. He got in early, he got in early on a day trade. He spotted the exact place we were going to get resistance, and he sold right at the exact time. It was a beautiful thing.
Nice.
And I was saying that on here, how it's cool. That's a stock that I'm long on. I wouldn't have sold at that price, but at the same time, his strategy was awesome. My strategy's we did two complete different things with the stock, and it still worked out good. It worked out great for both of us.
That's cool. Love it. Yeah, Andre P, will you be my financial advisor?
Well, I sometimes don't understand when he has time to do that, because I know he's putting in work to give us the information we need. You know what I mean? He's bringing us news in here and Discord and every which way, and still finding time to focus on stuff for himself.
I want to be like him when I grow up.
I got goals. I want to be like Andre. I want to be best friends with Just Do, and we'll be all set.
Yeah, we're good to go, buddy. You can say you're welcome anytime.
Awesome. Hey, that goes both ways, man. You like nature. Get out here and see
dude, I'd
Niagara
love to
Falls,
see
man.
Niagara Falls one day. That'd be awesome.
You got an open door invitation, my friend.
Hell yeah, that's great. Love it.
So AMC and GameStop breaking away from each other here a little bit. I like it.
A little bit. Let's see what happens.
It's starting to look like a T-Rex is forming on that AMC.
Yeah, a little bit. If you look at the view op, it's like it's little arms.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah, growing up is boring. You got to stay young at heart. There's no need to.
True that.
The farthest growing up I do is paying bills. I make sure that's the most adult thing I do.
Right. Yeah.
And
other than that, I try to just have some fun, man.
Yeah. And my son keeps me young, man. I'm lucky.
Good.
I got a built-in little time machine, man. He makes me be young.
Nice. That's awesome. Man, I'm
Hold the
hoping
strength at
Tesla
50.
keeps taking off. I sure would like to get out of that call I slipped up on and fell
How much
asleep
time you
and-
got left on that?
Friday. It's gonna roast me, I'm sure. Yesterday was the day to get out of that, and I fell asleep. And then my buddy showed up for us to go to work, and it was just like it was just done for the day.
That's tough, man.
Yeah, I had a nice pop in the morning. It was up like 250, 300% or something. And I was like, oh, here we go. Like, I should have just sold it right then and there. So that's a lesson learned on buying a call. Man, if you're looking at gains like that, man, just effing take it.
Yeah.
Especially when you got that time decay working against you as heavily as I do.
Time decay hits you harder than you think sometimes because it's
It gets
it's like
steep.
procrastinating on anything else, man. It's like okay, it doesn't expire till next week, man, and then all of a sudden it's Wednesday on the week that it expires, So you gotta be on top of it and hit when it's hot, And it's so tough with a stock like Tesla because of the swings that we've seen. We've seen such huge swings on relatively low news
honestly,
or anything.
Yeah, like honestly, I kind of bought this call. Like, you know what? I kind of went into it selfishly, saying like, you know what? I'm holding this sucker till it like hits my strike or something. Like I'm waiting for those real, call gains. But I should have just flipped the contract at 250, 300% profit. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh.
Welcome, Aaron, to the chat.
And, how we doing? Yeah, nice to have you here. Thanks for gracing us with your presence.
Andre P says, I bet Grimace. If I didn't know that Caesar had to go to a meeting, I would bet him because of his dedication to lying. Also, Odifro, who I believe is working, he also was a good liar.
I heard you say that earlier. What's that about? That's funny.
We were playing that. We had that game night in the Discord, that fibbage.
That's
and
funny.
These guys were good. Grimace was a good liar himself, though, too. Grimace went from I was his #1 fan and I wanted to go to McDonald's and kick stuff just to find a Grimace. You know what I mean?
It's funny.
AMC 51, 22, 33. I don't know if it's a good or a bad thing to see AMC and GameStop break stride. For AMC, it's looking good. I'm not scared on GameStop though. There's nothing.
Absolutely.
I built up some expectations that maybe weren't 100% fulfilled yesterday, but nothing showed me that I have any signs of selling anytime soon, unless there's some ridiculous squeeze and I can sell for 10 grand. But I'm not banking on that.
No, it's just usually when you see them tracked together, I just feel like that tends to be green days all around.
Yeah.
Oh baby, look at Nvidia go though. That's nice. Man, Coder, thanks for slowing the bus down and picking me up on that one. PLC Coder.
Kent says, GME, please green line up to $800 right now, please.
That'd be nice.
Kent, again, you are one of the weirdest and funniest guys that I know. I love you, brother. The stuff that you say makes me go,
That's funny.
And that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Sometimes that's how it works.
Sometimes.
Nice to be on those rides. Few and far between, though.
Yep.
Oh my god, I just looked at Tesla's price and thought it was Nvidia's and just lost my gourd for a second. Jesus.
You might be able to salvage something out of that, man.
Oh no, it's good. I just Nvidia, I bought it at 690, and Tesla's at like 610 or something. I was just like, oh no. Yeah, I'm happy with both my Nvidia price and my Tesla price. I'm not super happy with my Nvidia price, but right now I am, I guess. But I'm super happy with my Tesla average, for sure.
AMC still holding above 50 on a bit of a red candle here. Let's see this pop back up. This is it's got to be some kind of dinosaur that it's making. I don't know what kind, but that looks like a dinosaur to me.
Which one, AMC?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stacking up to be kind of maybe a brontosaurus, a brachiosaur maybe. It's getting pretty tall there. A giraffosaurus. It's got to be a giraffosaurus.
It looks like a giraffosaurus. Those things probably existed, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think we quite know what all the dinosaurs were. I think whatever your wildest imagination, at some point in time, that thing probably existed.
Right.
Or you might not have the ability to imagine it. Think of that.
Giraffosaurus, sometime in the early Cretaceous, maybe the Mesozoic period, the era.
About that time that I noticed this wasn't no giraffosaurus.
God damn, dog, man's mom said.
He gave him $1.
Devin, woman, I told you not to give that free, good. Classic, love it. Love it. What else we got going on?
And Cadillac dropping some interesting knowledge there. Grimace and all the other McDonald's characters were plagiarized from HR Puffin Stuff. The lawsuit took over a decade, I think, but Puffin Stuff won.
Wait,
Wow.
I've often said the word HR Puffin Stuff. I didn't know that was a real thing. I didn't know where I got that from.
Yeah, that's one of those words that you know, but you have no idea where you learned it or why you know it.
Right. Man, I was like, I always thought, did I make that up? Like, where did that come from? Like some deep reset in my brain, like, this is HR Puffin Stuff, like, I don't know. Wow. Had no idea. I'm gonna look into that. It sounds like an interesting story. Good read. I don't know why I never Googled that. I just didn't think it was real.
That was like I heard someone in here the other day use the term left-handed cigarette, and I use that all the time, man, and I get the weirdest looks. Like, no one ever understands what I'm saying. I've gotten so many, like, what the hell are you talking about looks when I say that. And
weird. That's pretty common phrase in the South.
Isn't it? That's another thing. Like, I don't know where I got it from. I don't remember anybody teaching it me. Like, I didn't have a dad anyways, but no one ever sat me down like, hey, kid, when you're going to do pot, call it a left-handed cigarette.
Right, no, it's not super official. It's just, stoner terms seem pretty, like they don't really have regional barriers.
That's true. That's very true.
They spread. They're universal. It's funny. Yeah, left-hand cigarette. I definitely heard that at a young age growing up.
And MViz is ripping.
Man, I don't even watch that anymore. Maybe I should make another play on MViz. It gets major swings. I've made money off MViz like 3 times, and I tend to just move on,
Yeah, I have, and I left. I kept 10% of my MViz, and then William Anderson, I believe it was, in the chat, brought me some MViz news maybe 2 weeks ago, and I bought more at about 1340 or something, and I was already in at maybe like 11. I brought my average up a little bit, but it's looking good now.
I have a habit of flipping things a few times and holding some for long term and just kind of moving on, But that's kind of all going to be changing now that I'm looking at trying to set up the wheel on a few stocks and just set up a few different stocks that are generating steady income for me, you know.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And that's
The options
awesome
thing is
to
really changing how I do things.
it's awesome, you know, being on the other side, you know, having watched you, it's cool watching you like evolve as a trader, man. It's a cool
Thanks,
process.
man. It's
Like I
cool
said,
seeing that in everybody, and I do really feel like I have leveled up with like getting into these options. It's pretty cool.
yeah, no, and you know, I'm always hesitant to say that to anyone, and excuse me for repeating myself, but I hate giving people that kind of compliment because I feel like I'm saying like, hey, you used to suck, dude, but now you're all right. Like, you know what I mean? It's nothing like that.
No, yeah, I don't take it. No, it's awesome, man. I appreciate it. It's awesome. Everybody going to the moon. Let me pull these charts up here.
Yeah, nothing in my portfolio is telling me that I'm entering any stratosphere.
Man, Oxygen kind of mooning. Nvidia's doing well. Tesla's had a nice gain. AMC's up there still. We're a little bit under 50 again, but that's okay. We had a nice run
Green.
after the bell, and let's just catch a bounce here soon. We'll be okay.
When you get to these points of the battle too, man, it's like every green day, whether it's green by a penny, seem to matter, seem to be important.
Oh yeah, I mean, and you know, green is green, and you know, like honestly, the red days just don't bother me. You know, like I said, I have a few stocks that I really believe in for the long term, and if I see red on that, that's just an opportunity to me. You know.
Absolutely.
And
I'm
that's
glad
why, you know,
I'm
we
glad
gotta
I've
keep
got to
looking.
that point of buying dips and looking at things
Right.
that way.
Yeah, man.
And
You
trying
gotta
to
keep
only be
looking
holding
around.
stuff that I'm willing to. You know,
Right. That you
obviously
want
there's
to
always
hold.
going to be a breaking point where you're going to stop averaging down. You know, you're not just going to keep buying. But I mean, I did it with SENS, and not everything is going to be like that. I went heavy on that and kept buying. But that was like early on. I was telling someone the other day, that was like little sacrifices, because that was like something that like, hey, you know what? Do I go out to eat a couple times this week? Or and it wasn't like sacrificing like, oh, I can't put food on the table. It's like, no, little luxuries. I sacrificed and threw $100 at it, you know, a couple times, where now I'm seeing that pay off. Like it's a good feeling when you make the right decisions, and you're not always going to have the ability to invest in something that you believe in too. You know, I think SENS is going to help a lot of people. You know, I'm not personally affected by diabetes, but I know a lot of people that are, and they've told me, you know, it's not something where like, hey, I'm invested in this Chinese company that sells I don't know what to God knows who, but you know, they're up 12%.
Right.
You know, it's something that I think could bring a lot of good to the world. So it's a little easier to stand behind something like that.
For sure.
Until you wake up one morning and you're like, oh, FDA approval didn't come through. The thing wasn't what they thought it was. Here you go. Stock's 43 cents now.
Yeah.
You know, it can happen.
They pulled the rug.
Yeah. You know, especially in biotech, because it's an ever-evolving field, you know, something, and drugs, it's such a process. Like, this stuff's been being worked on for years. It's not like, hey, we got this new video game coming out later this year. It's like, no, we got this thing to, you know, help diabetics' lives in every sense of the term. We've been working on the last 5 years, so they got a lot invested. So you never know how much of that is built into cost and everything too. It's not a guarantee that an FDA approval sends your stock to the moon, you know?
Right. No. Well, and you know, even if it does, it's not a guarantee you're going to hold that value. You're going to see a lot of people taking profits who have been holding for a while, typically, you know, or who have really nice low averages and are like, hell yeah, profits, you know?
Yeah.
And so, I don't know. Man, I'm looking at a CTRM options right now, FYI.
How far out did they make them available? Because those just came came available, right?
Yeah,
option.
they just came to life out of nowhere, and you got one for 9 days, 37 days, 128 days, 226 days. You
Okay.
got something out there. Got 250 strike, $5 strike, 750 strike. Yesterday, I seen some much higher strikes. It's interesting that the whole options chain has changed since yesterday, but that's just what they do.
Oh, now we've got Ken Griffin in the chat. Man,
Oh, man,
we
that's
are,
right.
and we're doing our
Yeah.
thing today.
Yeah, we're drawing in some major players out there, man.
Welcome, Mr.
to
Griffin.
Bulldog Trading. Yeah,
Mr. Griffin says clove to the moon.
I bet he does. Yeah, Coder, you didn't see me preaching that? Ooh, buddy. CTRM came to life with options a couple days ago, out of nowhere. Not a lot of volume on them yet, but some. There's room to get in there. Yeah, Kenneth Griffin in there shilling for clove.
Nice. Thank you for that, M. Gray Ultra. M. Gray Ultra, a pretty good liar himself. He was dominating, man. He was controlling the chat there for a minute. He's got a good radio voice.
Oh, nice.
Yep, just like that. Your mom's minivan. That's all it was. We were buffering, syncing, linking up, and back. Oh, look at Ken Griffin trying to take out Adam Aaron in the what is that, a $5 million duel? Man. Stakes are high and so am I. It's in the air tonight. I think means manipulation. They're synonyms, I believe.
Just got an update about the shark that was adopted by the baby shark token guys at the University of Miami.
Oh, nice.
You can there's a link for to track the shark, I guess. Elon Musk, the adopted silky shark. They named it Elon Musk.
Wow, that's cool, man. Those guys seem legit, man. They, I can't say 100%. Hey, this is going to be a successful thing, but I definitely wish them all the best.
They're actually doing what they say they're doing with the charity wallet is pretty cool. That's cool to see.
Yeah. And they seem pretty upfront, pretty, didn't dodge anything. I thought Westside did a great job.
Feel like the rug's gonna get pulled or anything
No.
like that. Yeah.
Westside asked the questions, that we were looking for. I thought it was great.
Yeah, I'd like to see maybe I guess I bet they have it up. I don't I'm not spreading FUD by any means, but I would like to track the wallet, specifically the burn wallets and the development growth wallet and the charity wallet and all that, and just see what's going in and out of it, and then actually compare it to what's going out towards charity, what's going into token growth. But what does that really mean? I mean, how's that money being used? Is that just going to pockets? I mean, I don't know. I'd like to see all that stuff laid out.
I haven't checked it out yet.
It's pretty important, for everything to be transparent.
I think they said that all of that is trackable. Stuff they seemed, they said it pretty confidently too. It didn't seem like they were tracking anything.
So that's awesome to actually see that.
And I like that they recognize the problem of so many, people coming at them with so many things that can be, so many charitable things. He said it's hard to go through them all. They're just trying to pick the best ones.
Right. Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting because it's like anything else. These are
it's hard to choose the right charity. I mean, a lot of charities themselves are a little shady, kind of, with the money. But
And I'd like to hear more about their ideas of like, hey, you know, you might not be near an ocean, but you can go clean up a park near you. You know,
Exactly. You clean up a river, it leads to the ocean. Every little bit helps, you know.
Yeah. So I'd like to see that. It's, you know, I try to do that in my everyday life. We,
Oh
you know,
yeah.
we do.
Every
On
time we
our-
go out, we bring extra trash out with us that wasn't ours.
You know, he was talking about disc golf. I play regular golf, and what we do, our club every year, you know, you adopt a hole. So basically, like, you know, every hole is adopted by a group of people, and you're, you know, outside of the people that work there, you know, we're the ones that are responsible for any trash, any, you know, broken tees, you know, marks on the green,
Right.
things like that. Take care of it.
Nice.
Kenneth Griffin says AMC is crashing. I don't know about that, Kenneth.
Yeah, fudder. We need
Andre P says if you
QB
pick
Blue
up
in the game.
you will find money on the ground.
That's true. That's
Yeah,
actually that's I read that in a scientific journal. That is proven by science. That's a facts. Big facts. Let's see. Yeah, I want to get in on some CTRM options today.
Pull the trigger. You're 1 for 1 on the day, man. You made one good move.
2 of them. Nvidia's doing good. Oculus doing good. Yeah.
That's up over 2% on the day. You know, Tesla's nice too when you get those bulky stocks because 5% gains on Tesla is huge.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
I got in a Tesla at 555. I got 1 share of Tesla. So now I got me a share of Nvidia. Hopefully it stays above where I bought it. It could be another big dip, but you know, long term, I'll be okay with that price.
Yeah, you're in it to win it.
Yeah. Now I'm looking at calls and puts, selling calls and puts on CTRM.
Yeah, it's gonna. Do you think that that's gonna drastically change the way CTRM is traded with the options chains being available?
Yeah, I mean, don't
It's
ask me how.
kind of a big thing, you know what I mean?
Right, and it's just snuck in there. Like there's other stocks that have been well above this price for some time and still don't have options, and it's just, you know, I look at CTRM every day, you know, and
Right.
my platform here, it kind of all the tabs are synced, and one of the tabs is the options chain, you know, and so it just one day I clicked on CTRM and suddenly there was options available and there never has been. I was like, what the F, you know? Like,
And you know, outside of like IPOs or, you know, maybe even bigger mergers or like getting listed onto NASDAQ, going from a penny stock to I've never seen the effect
and
of
you know,
options being made available. You know what I mean? So I'm
right,
kind of interested to see
that
how
kind
this
of
plays
tells
out.
me, it kind of tells me that it was all planned, and that which makes me feel good that everything is going according to plan. I mean, right? I mean, it seems like he was ready for that immediately. Boom, he got
No,
did the
what you
reverse
said
split.
earlier about them finding their price, like I didn't know about the option of what the share split was going to be.
Yeah,
So that makes a lot of sense, man. That's
he could have set it anywhere he wanted, but from between 2 to 1 and 75 to 1. And, so I don't know. I think he came out and said, "Don't buy my stuff; it's overvalued," just to knock it down and see how low it goes, so he knows where to set the split. And then boom, he did the split, got us above $1. We're trading again, and then suddenly, boom, there's options just ready to go. Like, I like it. I'm
yeah.
bullish.
And you know, my thing is like people that are in that kind of position, I will never say. You know, a lot of people said how dumb he was when he made that statement.
Yeah,
Even if I think that it's a dumb move, like you don't get to that point in life,
Right.
regardless if I know his dad had some money or something. I've read about that, but either way, you
I'm
don't
sure people
become
heard me
that.
talking about it. Even when he said that, I was like, I don't know, guys. Like, I think there's something bigger picture at play here, and I think there's a reason he said that. Like, He's not trashing the stock just to trash it, and it's not
Yeah.
going anywhere. Like there's a reason he said what he said, and it's now we know what it is. Honestly, in my mind, anyway.
Yeah, and now like looking back at that, it makes 100% sense, and it's nice because that's something to look for in future. You know, things like that. We might not see something like that happen for 5 years where a company does that, but when we do, we're gonna say, "Wow, okay, this reminds me of CTRM."
And you know, another interesting thing is you know, he kind of came out and said that during the whole, like, I mean, there was shorters everywhere just attacking things, right? You know, and I feel like he came out and said that, like, hello, hey shorters, like, come and get me, you know, like,
Yeah.
you know, beat the hell out of my stock price for me, please. So, you know, and see what's up. And then, yeah, I don't know. And see, it all kind of makes sense now, like, you know.
Definitely.
And now we got options. Like, what? This feels like my birthday or something.
Yeah, like I said, I'm interested to see, you know, after a couple weeks of options being there, just looking at how it affects how it's traded.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're talking about so much more money technically going into a stock, but not really going into the stock. You know what I mean?
Right. But,
like, because all that options money doesn't, you know, I don't get how it's beneficial to the company. Like, if I buy an option, how does it, you know what I mean? How does it affect the company negatively or positively?
I mean, at the end of the day, I guess if any of those contracts end up getting exercised, I mean, someone's buying 100 shares at a time or selling 100. You know, I mean, I don't know.
Right.
So
it all comes down to, it doesn't matter when you're buying or selling them. It's just the execution. It's just what amounts get executed.
I guess, you know, right? You know, I'm not 100% sure. Have a good day. Yeah, you know, at least, I mean, those got to count as volume, right? The ones getting executed, you know. But other than that, you know, like, I definitely admittedly have a lot to learn about all the different angles and the layers that there is to options, you know. And how
Yeah,
they
and like, that's what I don't get too when people say, like, the shorts haven't covered anything. Well, if somebody bought options and cashed them out because they were in the money, somebody paid them that money. Like, I'm not saying that covers all the shorts, but there's somebody had that money came from somewhere.
Yeah.
You know,
And,
you
you know,
buy
at the
an
end
option
at the
for
end of the day,
$100, send it for $5,000. That 4,900 is coming from somewhere.
yeah. At the end of the day, you know, attention, any publicity and attention is a good thing. And I mean, options attracts the attention of options traders, which, you know,
true, very true.
So, but I'm looking at some of these puts right now going up in value. Like, if this $5 strike on this July 16th put goes up to 250, like, I'm gonna try and sell that, I think, you know.
Absolutely.
Like, that's half off of that $5 strike that I'll have to buy those shares at, which even, you know, $5, even if I'm paying full price on $5, that's still lower than my current average. So that averages me down. Plus, if I can collect a $250 premium on it, that's boom. That's half off on those shares that I gotta buy, basically, you know.
Yeah.
So you know, I'm looking at setting a limit on that one. If it can go up to 250 and pick me up, that'd be lovely. So I think I'm about to open that right now. Sell to open, one, limit price $2.50. Day, review order, place order.
Clove leading the way in the volume with the meme stocks today too, crushing it again. 51 million first 40 minutes. Man, there's got how high did Clove run up to? 25, 26, something up around there. I haven't been following it too closely, but
I didn't follow it super close either. I was kind of staying away from it. I was just kind of checking on it every now and then. It ran up 20 something. Let's see. Didn't it? I thought it did.
Yeah, I know it was at 24. I thought it got higher than that. I could be wrong on that, but I know it at least reached 24.
Oh wait, the name changed on the chart, but the numbers didn't. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There's some. Yeah. It looks like it kissed 25 there.
So with that kind of value, you've
It
got
went up
major.
to, it almost hit there. It went up to like 28 something, 28.60,
wow.
almost 29, yeah.
So we got some bag holders out there at this point, you know.
Absolutely. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I hate to see that. I don't know a whole lot about Clove other than the financial ends of it. I don't even know what kind of company they are, to be honest with
I
you.
don't either, man. And you know, when I look at something and it's trending, it's #1 trending. Okay, it's gonna run up and it's gonna explode. Sure, it's the #1 trending thing, but that's a get in, get out kind of play. Typically, you know, it's not a hodl to the moon forever. You know, it's not a long-term hold. I mean, it can easily turn into a long-term hold if you're not careful. But
PLC sold at 27. Beautiful.
Beautiful. Nice. Yeah.
No, I mean, I definitely think that more people this time than back in January, February had a strategy of getting in, getting out. And like I said, whether they were invested in AMC, GameStop, or both, or even BlackBerry. BlackBerry's kind of been there from the beginning as far as meme stocks. You know, but then you got the Wendy's, which I ate at last night.
Support the trade. I like it.
Nah, I'm just poor, man. I went Sizzler the night before, you know what I mean? Because GameStop got up to 300. I got a little big for my britches, so I had to reel it in a little bit.
But you know, we see that every time the big ones, GME, AMC, go on big runs. We see all the other meme stock index run up with it, but they typically don't hold that value. You know, it's a catch those bubbles, take your profits, you know, and dance on out of there. At least take some profits to get your technical average lowered on your remaining shares, you know.
Yeah.
It's like I was
tough,
saying,
man.
my ride, I got 10 shares at $8 average, but really those are 10 free shares. I've made profits. They're covered, you know. It's like, so really that average is,
and that takes the edge off, man. That takes that pressure off when you do that, you know. No matter if you're holding 1 share of GameStop, 1 share of AMC, especially if you've been holding it for a while, and this ish has been mentally exhausting.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And by now, if you've just straight been holding this long, you've seen the swings it's capable of, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, technically, you know, I know hindsight's 20/20, but you could have sold and then bought back in and sold probably.
100%.
You know,
I could have bought and sold in and out of GME a million times.
Now I'm looking at it as all the key players are officially on paper in place, and you know, now I think we're going to be looking at that steady growth we've all been waiting on, you know, going forward. So I don't know, you know, I'd be careful trying to make those types of trades now, but looking back on the past, it was definitely very doable, you know.
Oh, for sure.
But you know,
I'm enjoying the ride, though. I mean, I'm enjoying the ride a lot more now than I was back in January.
Oh yeah,
you know?
yeah, for sure. Yeah, about a month or I don't know, I guess a couple months ago, I was finally able to just leave it alone and be like, this is a nice average. I'm happy. We're good. You know, long-term hold from here on out.
Absolutely, man. And it's got to, you know, you got to take it seriously, but not too seriously. You got to realize that a lot of, you know, what to do's with stocks, what's going on is out of your control. You know, no matter how hard you look at that chart, it's still going to do the same thing. You know, you're a minor cog in a giant wheel, you know.
For sure.
Not to belittle anybody, like as far as this community goes, every one of you is a giant cog in a small wheel. But in the reality of the stock market and stuff, unfortunately, we don't have as much power as, you know, as individuals as we would like to think that we do.
Right. Yeah. I get it, apes together strong, but even us as a large group is still a drop in the bucket, kind of, you know, really.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, when that phrase "ape strong," I think it's more about the movement than AMC, than GameStop, than any individual stock. Just number one, people gaining financial freedom.
Yeah.
And not even just like being the ability to make free money, just like, you know, money has been manipulated for so long. We've been whether we were investors or not, you know what, we might be making up for what our parents had to go through. You know, just,
Sure,
you know,
yeah.
everybody knows somebody that lost their retirement or lost something through a Ponzi scheme or through a crash or through something, you know.
Something, yeah.
Unfortunately, you can do all the right moves in life, and because Bernie Madoff happened to get his hands on your money, you went broke,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, absolutely, you know.
So
There's
the
no
movement's
guarantee,
big,
you
and
know?
it's personal to a lot of people, man. And it's,
For sure.
you know, especially right when I first found this channel, one of the first times that like I started opening up and was in Discord, like voice chatting with people.
Yeah.
I forget who it was, but someone telling me like, you know, I lost everything when, you know, the housing market crashed, you know, and saying like, you know, I watched my dad lose everything, stuff like that. So many personal people that it was more, it was, you could tell just in their voice that it was way
There's
more
a-
about a cause than a dollar amount, you know.
Exactly. Almost a financial revolution, at least. And, you know, that's an exaggerated description, but you know what I mean? There's definitely pain and emotion involved, and, and just honestly, just people are fed up with how things have been ran a long time, you know. I think a lot of us are just over it. We're taking that stand for ourselves, you know, taking control of our lives and, you know, like we say, our financial freedom, our financial futures, you know.
Absolutely, man. One second here.
Oh yeah, you're good. Just kind of peeping these charts. AMC's busting 50 again. That's good to see. GME's 272 rides at 1107. Tesla 611. I need Tesla to just rip ace today. I'd like another chance to get out of this call. But it's okay if it doesn't. I feel good about the trade I made initially. You know, I made the right call. I just I should have got out that next morning when I saw 300% gains on the contract.
Yeah, but you know what? You'll, you know, not that you're like new to the game, but like that's a mistake that like you'll look a little bit, you know.
Think twice on next time.
Yeah, it stinks sometimes because it's like everything else. Life gets in the way sometimes, you know. You can't be looking at your stocks 24 hours a day. You're living a life. You're getting work done. You know what I mean? Breaking necks, cashing checks, TCB, taking care of business. So don't beat yourself up, brother. You got a lot going on.
I'm not too upset about it. You know, the way I looked at it initially was like, all right, here we go. This is a learning example, you know. And that's, you know, another reason I kind of wanted to hold it all the way is I really wanted to kind of see it all the way through to the end and see how it, you know, exactly what it does from beginning to end and be like, okay, this is what I should have done maybe here. You know, I want to see it through to the end so I can look at the thing as a whole and learn from it from beginning to end, you know.
Absolutely.
Study it, basically, you know what I mean? So to me, is a $126, not necessarily a lotto ticket, but, you know, school's in session. Let's do this, you know.
Yep.
Like I said, you know, I'm really trying to step my game up and evolve and maybe honestly shift my focus more towards being an options trader, you know, not just stock trader, you know. So.
Well, that's what it is, man. You find not only what works for you financially, you know, as far as your setup, but like what you're comfortable with, man. You know, it's not just dollars and cents as far as, okay, I have this amount of money, that means I have to trade this way. It's not like that, you know what I mean?
There's millions of just different ways you can come at the market. There really is.
Especially like the way you react mentally to things, you know what I mean? Like we all want to take this ride to the moon. Don't get me wrong. Let's take that out of it. Let's just talk trading in general. Not everybody has the same risk aversity. Not everybody can stomach looking at stuff being in the red, you know. So you got to figure out what's good for you, and you don't want, even if you're making money, you don't want it to affect your mental health. You know what I mean? You don't want to be making money in a way that like you can't sleep at night because of anxiety, or you're losing hair, or you're not eating, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, oh my God.
Yeah. It could happen, and
which
it's not
which
just
kind of
happening to
boils down
losers.
to, right.
It's
That
happening to
kind of,
people that are making gains, but at what cost? You know.
right. And that's, number one rule, obviously, never invest more than you can afford to lose. And there's a big stressor off your back right there. Like,
Yeah. But even with that, like, I agree with that 100%. But
yeah,
it's
but we
sometimes
don't want to
tough
look at it
to
like
differentiate.
right.
Because you can easily tip to that level of, okay, this is pretend money, and forget that you're dealing with real money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it certainly is a balance.
Funky, didn't they? What happened with that? I thought they scrapped that or something. Didn't they have some problems with that? I don't know how you pronounce it, if it's played, but that Tesla thing. I'll have to look into that.
That's something to do with the automatic driving stuff, right? Or something.
Yeah, and I thought they had like some major setbacks. I could be completely wrong on this.
There was
As I've said
I
before,
saw
I'm
some
just a
chatter
dude.
about a brake issue. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I just like to do that disclaimer, that we do. We're just some dudes on the internet.
That's
no
right.
financial advice.
Absolutely. Nothing we say is a guarantee. Take everything we say with a grain of salt, do your own research, of course.
Oh, so speaking of that, how come they're allowed to say this is not financial advice, this is for educational purposes? Isn't that even worse if I was to tell you I can teach you guys? I'm not qualified to teach anybody anything.
No, I don't, because I don't guess it's meant as I'm teaching you what to do or how to do. It's like, look, this is what I'm doing. You can learn from that, right? Whether I'm right or wrong.
Yeah, I guess that makes
it's
sense.
It's not saying do this, do what I do, follow me into this trade. It's saying this is what I'm doing, learn from my mistakes and or success. You know what I mean? I don't know. I guess that's where, I don't know.
Okay, Funky, thank you for clearing that up, buddy. So there was no problems. Tesla plus Adam Aaron coming in with that knowledge. Tesla Plaid Plus is no longer Plaid is a go. And Funky says no need for Plus. Okay, I'll take your word for it, Funky. I always call you out, but that's just because I respect what you bring here. You're always questioning stuff in the best possible way.
Yeah, for sure.
Not everybody always likes to hear what Funky has to say. I appreciate it. It might not always be the most popular opinion.
I like all opinions, man.
So do I.
I love a good conversation,
I like to always tell people, like, don't mistake Funky dropping some facts as fun. Because if he does have an opinion, he brings some facts to back it up.
Right. Yeah, man, I like to see things from different angles. It makes me think differently about things, I mean, really, that's what we're all about here is, crowdsourcing information, different perspectives, different angles,
Yeah, absolutely, man. As long as you keep it respectful, and that's on both sides, whether you're on either side of, I wouldn't even call it an argument because we don't argue in here.
Yeah.
But either side of the conversation, as long as both sides are respectful, 9 out of 10 times, both parties walk away with a different perspective of things.
Right.
Always got to have your mind open, man. Be open to anything. Everybody's choices are, you got a half a chance to be right. No matter what choice you're making in life, 50%. It is what it is, Yeah, Michael Sheehan, we're expecting it to pop back. We ain't worried. And we ain't going nowhere. Myself ain't anyways. I'm holding.
They're saying that makes sense. I did that when I first joined the channel. I was watching what people talked about, learned to do my own DD, and only bought when I felt it was right. That's exactly it. Take the information everyone brings, do some research, come to your own conclusions, and make a decision whether you pull the trigger or not. Or
we're like Mavis Renicar. Man, we give you the tools to succeed.
That's right. Man, I'm looking at Oxygen like, man, should I just flip on out of there, or are we gonna have another run up today? It's like it's only 10 shares, Take a little 630, so it's nice. Nice little $1.30, $1.40 come up already.
Hey man, gains are gains.
Gains, baby.
You know, that's part of me, and this might be an unpopular opinion too, but I'll say it anyways, because part of me wants this GameStop craze to like reach an end game. You know what I mean? I've got so much tied up emotionally and financially in both of these that like I just want it to be over. You know what I mean?
With Ryan Cohen finally like speaking publicly and addressing as the board, as the head of the board.
Yeah, I think now he has a lot more freedom to actually communicate.
We're approaching that pivot point right at the end of the tunnel. You know, we're not there.
And it's not even because I want to sell it to free up capital. I'm in. I'll hold this for. I just want it to be safe. You know, right now, still to me, as much confidence as I have in it, it's still a stock that I could wake up Monday morning, you know, go to bed, bump my head, not wake up till Monday, and wake up and it be at $60. Like it could happen, you know.
Yeah, no, I think we're finally officially in a safer position with GameStop.
And I mean, it seems like AMC is finding a $50 floor. I could be way off on this, but the volume that's coming in right around that level and the way it's kind of hovered around there, it reminds me of when we got to the $10 level, the same kind of price action.
Right, it's definitely got support for sure.
And I mean, you know, think of it outside the box. No one has a problem with saying Tesla's worth $800 a share because we have that much faith that down the line Tesla is going to make this much money. But when you talk about like an AMC, I don't think $50 a share for what could be in the next 5 years the only movie chain maybe around. It could have the market cornered like GameStop could as far as games go.
Yeah,
so I think valuing it on the future isn't that outlandish. Right. Outside of the squeeze and everything, like I don't think a $50 price on AMC is that outlandish. I think it forces management's hand to now get the value to that point,
right?
But
to step up and you know, do it needs to be done within the company. You know, expand or improve. You know, whatever. You know, take the capital and the hype and capitalize on these things. You know,
absolutely. And I find real hard time believing a guy that's on a network that, to me, whatever network it be, brings zero value to society, but yet I'm sure is valued at multi-billion dollars for whatever news channel they're promoting. But for them to tell me that a stock is way overvalued because they say so while they're, you know, shilling for an overvalued stock, I don't want to hear
it. Yeah. You know, you can't.
I mean, that's why I like that Charles Payne, man. That dude keeps it real. Is that his name, Charles Payne? Did I get that wrong?
Yeah. No, that's right. I think. Yeah, I like to look more into that. He definitely seems to be a pretty transparently pro retail investor.
Yeah, man. He keeps it real. He's not just saying like, you know, he's not shilling. You know, call me old fashioned. Maybe I'm easily fooled by people. But it takes a lot for me to like really think like, okay, this guy's genuine. He's not just reading off a script. And like that dude, one of those early meme run-ups back in January, the way that he took on somebody, I was saying it earlier on the Neil Cavuto show, and you guys get a chance, check that out. You've probably seen it if you follow this. It's been all over Reddit. It gets rehashed over there all the time. You know, but he pretty much basically was going to walk off. Like he had enough. He was yelling at this dude. It was good.
Nice. Yeah, look that up.
Ronnie Egg says AMC should start buying small regional chains first before buying. I agree. I think those are home runs, buying those small ones every time. I think when you talk about buying something like Cinemark, you're going to be paying. You know, even though I know, you know, they're in financial trouble or whatever, buying those smaller local ones. And I don't know, I think they have a chance to really, you know, they have some capital to spend now. I mean, that was the one weird thing that Aaron said in that interview, man, was when he was just like, we don't gotta pay those back till like 2025, and then after that, we'll just push them back for. It was like, wait, so we don't gotta worry about paying none of this back? All right.
Pay your debts, fool. You know, position properly. You know.
Hey,
Capitalize
Grimace,
properly.
do you think that he, when he said talking about outside of just movie chains, do you think that was just kind of fodder, just to kind of stir the imagination? Or do you think there are some real plans and acquisitions outside of just your classical movie theaters?
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, like this is what I would do. Like, if I'm CEO of AMC right now, all right, you got to do something to keep the movie theater experience alive, right? And you got to do something to keep up with the streaming, all right? So I'd be looking into getting, being able to have a streaming service for people who, okay, maybe don't want to go to the theater, but still want to, like, you know, whatever, rent a movie or buy a movie or something, whatever. Maybe something like that. But also, honestly, man, I'd be looking at more companies. I'm gonna sound like a shill right now. I'll just say I'll do a broader term instead of naming a company. The esports guys and doing the gaming tournaments and esports tournaments in the theaters. You know, like filling seats, boom, AMC arenas. Like it even sounds good. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'd be looking at right now.
I like it.
I'd really be trying to capitalize on. Okay, how do I use these theaters to generate income? How do I keep the movie theater experience alive? You know, like, you know, that's what I'd be looking at. And how do I keep up with the streaming, you know?
Yeah. Speaking to what Andre P and Grimace just said, that was kind of my vision a while back, and even as back as a kid. I went to Universal Studios when I was a kid, and I kind of always thought eventually movie theaters would be a full-on experience. I believe there are some out there, you know, that have
moving seats with some VR goggles, man. It'd be really dope, you know.
I mean, the sky is absolutely the limit.
Yeah, for sure.
And that brand recognition is like no other right now.
Yeah, man.
You know?
That's kind of where GameStop might be taking some risks with some of the pivots they're making. That risk is kind of negated by the hype and the support of the community, and you got to capitalize on that hype.
Yeah, especially now. There has been no time in history
you know,
that public sentiment can move mountains, literally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Aaron seems to be in touch. He does. Like I said, you can question whether he's genuine with what he says, but to me, I think he is. I think he's not. You know, another thing that everybody thinks is an easy position, like. You know,
whether or not he's actually happy about it, he knows, like, you know, all eyes are on him, and he's, you know, I mean, he better do right, kind of, you know. It's like he's got to play his cards right, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of things like Andre. Speaking of like the VR, like I'm a big VR guy. I play it a lot, but I have never once played VR comfortably. I don't have a huge house, you know, I've got a big enough house, but like no matter what room I play it in, I don't have a room that's just empty for VR. Like I would pay, you know, and as VR evolves into full-blown Ready Player One, you're going to need more space, you know, more expensive equipment. So all that kind of stuff, man, there's, you know, everything's got to be interactive. That's just the future.
Yeah, it is. VR's come a long way. I mean, I'll tell you what, dude. I know I'm not alone in this. I can't be alone. If anyone wants to sound off in the chat, please feel free. But like, I mean, you know, I'm a gamer at heart. I have been since I was a kid. You know, I've been dreaming about awesome VR things for a long time. You know, I can't be alone in that sentiment. When VR is perfected and become more mainstream, it's gonna be big.
It has to. I mean,
already
for me, number one, like it has to be made more comfortable. Like I got the Quest 2. I had to go. I never had the Sony VR or any of the other ones. I've played them. The Quest 2 is by far the best for me, but it's still, you know, half hour. Maybe 45 minutes, it gets a little annoying on your head. Like it still needs to be definitely like improved, but some of the games, some of the stuff you could do, man, it is amazing. Like, it's the way that you can get the feeling of actually being there, not just the visual.
Right.
Like,
Yeah,
you know,
like
I
the
watched
motor
one of my
senses,
friends
like-
puke all over my couch on the friggin' roller coaster game.
Right.
You know, it kind of
That's
sucked,
hilarious.
but it was hilarious.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, augmented reality. That's really where it's at. So I don't know if any of you guys have seen those. They started popping up maybe a year before the pandemic, so I don't know if they survived. Those giant warehouses where you're playing augmented reality. So you're able to walk upstairs, like you're actually walking around and you're seeing, say there's a staircase, like these places were buying warehouses and clearing them out. So you would see the staircase of whatever they have it rendered in VR or AR, but you're still like actually walking up that actual staircase, but you're visually seeing it as like a staircase in whatever themed like game you're playing. Like it is wild.
Right. It is. It really is. I don't have a lot of experience with the VR yet. I'm kind of chomping at the bits to buy a decent little set, but I have played some. I did one of the Darth Vader games, maybe. I don't know. Swinging the lightsaber around. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I got all those ones on Quest. I recommend the Quest. It's cheap. It's no wires. It does pretty much. It's not as powerful as like the Rift or something if you're playing on a computer, but the games are amazing, man. It's so good. But I don't like that Facebook's involved in it, and they've put out 3 different. They had the Go, then the Quest 2 in a matter of like 3 years. So that tells me that there's already going to be a Quest 3 or something on its way.
So I don't do much with Twitter, but I just tweeted on one of Ryan Cohen's posts. He says R.I.P. Dumb aces, the tombstone, and I said, speaking of dummies, why haven't we seen SLGG tournaments sponsored by GME held in AMC arenas? You're welcome.
I hadn't been on Twitter as far as logging into my account for 6 years, and I logged back in to retweet something of Grimace's that he asked us to retweet one day in the chat. So that's the kind of power I give you, Grimace. Made me log into my Twitter for the first time. I log in and see a picture of me and my ex-wife. Wanted to punch Grimace right in the mouth. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Heidenreich. Have a great day, my friend. Thank you for being here, as always. Yeah, UFC would be awesome in theaters. I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to remember the early WrestleManias that aired kind of in like not movie theaters, but kind of in arenas.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird. If you've ever went somewhere and watched a live event, like not at it, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. Unless you're at like a bar, something like that. But like a movie theater, I guess would be different because it's more set up just for viewing. Like I went and seen it when I was a kid in Buffalo. I think it was the first WrestleMania because they didn't have pay-per-view yet. It was closed circuit television. So like the local arena had it like Jumbotron, which back then like my TV's probably bigger than what I was watching in an arena, in like 85. Crazy. WrestleMania 2 was the one, Adam, that did, I believe it was 2, where they had it aired from 3 different places. It started in New York, and then it was like New York, Chicago, and then California had the main event. I believe it might have been 3 though. I think it was 2 though, when Hogan fought King Kong Bundy in the blue steel cage match. And if you slowed it real down, it was my first glimpse into wrestling being fake. That kind of killed me. If you slow down that video, you can see Hogan go in his tights and pull out a razor, and he slashes the top of his forehead with it to get the blood. Yeah, to get the blood going.
I know what video you're talking about.
I was a huge wrestling fan as a kid. The main event in that one was Hogan and King Kong Bundy. Yeah, and then in 3, leading up to 3 was one of the most traumatic moments of my childhood when Andre the Giant turned on Hulk Hogan and ripped off that little tiny $33.99 gold chain with the cross on it that Hogan used to rock. Man, that was like ripping a part of my soul out. I was hooked, man. It was like soap operas for kids, kind of WWF in the 80s. Oh, Shattered King says the Dollar Theater where I'm at used to show Game of Thrones on Sundays. That would be cool. That would be...
Yeah, I like when little theaters do stuff like that. Have little old movie nights and stuff, or like show nights like that. It's cool.
Well, man, and I'm thinking like Game of Thrones would be amazing in a theater. You know what I mean? Just like these new Disney things. Like if they cut some kind of deal with Disney to bring, you know, these series that they're coming out with, that they come out weekly. So, you know, say they come out on Friday on Disney, have a, you know, strike a deal to have a Sunday showing. You know what I mean, or something. So you're not really cutting, because Disney's not going to lose out on their mobile service. Half the people that got the Disney streaming probably don't even know that they have it or got it, because, you know what I mean, I don't know many people that actually pay for it. It came free with anything you bought the year that it came out. Oh, you got a cell phone? Here, take Disney for a year. So, you know.
We have a Hulu, Netflix, and Disney and all that, but it's like we all, like, they're all, like, we only pay for one, you know, and then we share it with people who share theirs with us, you know, the other ones.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's what we do. You know, there's like 5 of us. Each one of us
Yeah.
kind of has one of them.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to get out of Netflix. You know, Netflix was worse than CTRM for me. Like, I've wanted to get out of it for so long.
Well, you're in the stock, you mean?
No, I just I wanted to get out of CTRM for so long because I held it at a loss for so long, and then I finally just cut ties and said I'm done.
I'm liking what Netflix has been doing lately, actually. Just with some of the shows that, like, honestly, I've been finding myself watching more stuff on Netflix here lately, so I don't know.
It's not that I don't like it. I do watch it a lot. HBO has been my go-to since that came out. Like, that HBO Max is amazing.
We need to get on that. A buddy of ours actually just told us he's got that, so we need to.
Oh, it is so good.
Actually, it might be signed in on the Fire Stick.
Like, there's so much stuff that's not even HBO. I mean, HBO's content speaks for itself. Dude. You could give me The Wire, The Sopranos, and Curb Your Enthusiasm to watch for the rest of my life, and I'd be fine.
Yeah, I love that. I don't know. I was doing pretty the other day.
One of the shows ever. Like it's just like Seinfeld, but uncensored.
It's so much better. I'll say.
I think so too.
Way better.
But Netflix, my thing is, like, so many people use my Netflix that the day that I do cut it off, there's just gonna be so many sad people out there. Yeah, Loki started yesterday. I gotta check that out, man. If they could. Grimace says VIP theater rooms. And I have to imagine, like, all of these kind of suggestions are coming right to them. You know what I mean? Like, that suggestion about the popcorn probably came from the community somewhere. Which, like, is that a big deal? Not really. Is it going to cost them any money? Probably not. You know what I mean? And it was probably a good financial move. You buy popcorn, you get thirsty. You can't have popcorn without a drink. But just giving anything back, just acknowledging the investors is a step in the right direction, you know?
Yeah, a lot more companies used to be like, you know, if you own this many shares of our company, you get this kind of deal. Like, I want to look up a list and see who all still offers that. You know what? I'm going to start basing my whole portfolio on companies that do stuff with shareholders.
There is some stuff that you would never know either.
Yeah, like some theme park stuff, or at least used to be, like Fun. I don't know. I want to look at Fun again. I haven't looked at them in a while. FUN ticker. I think they used to have cool shareholder deals like that. Little benefits. Cruise ships used to. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, Grimace is saying cruise ships.
Yeah, 100+ shares. So there you go. If I, you know, sell a put, get exercise at a price you're happy with, and get you 100 shares, and yeah, start benefiting. I like benefits.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's not even about actually those benefits, you know, coming to fruition. It's just one of those things of just it's nice to just be recognized, you know, nice to the fact that they show some appreciation.
Uh-huh. Oh dang. Oh dang. Okay.
Hour in, we're seeing no strength from GameStop right now, down to 260, down 14% of the day, in free fall right now. Not scaring me. AMC not following the same drastic path, but following the same chart, down, getting close to 5% here.
But you know what? These dips are market wide. Look at every single thing in the market right now. Every chart I have up is looking at the same exact thing. So when I see that, I definitely don't panic.
No.
And this market wide, it's just that's the thing, man. That's the pendulum, you know. And get in where you fit in. If you can average down on something, this might be an opportunity, you know.
Yep. Oh, Grimace says down 10 G's on the day. That's all right, Grimace. It's coming back to you. Jeff Galetta's approaching buy levels. That's what I like to hear. That's what I'm talking about. Kent said it's okay for him. It could dip so hard, come down to $20, and he's going to buy 100 shares. He swears. My man, Kent TNT Sweden. Hey, the week is young, Grimace. The week is young. We got almost a day and a half left. It's coming back, brother. Happy Canadian says everything's on sale.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I just picked up I just sold a put on RGLS, and it's caught a bounce now. But if it falls under, let's see, if it goes under $1, I'm likely to get exercised and pick up 100 shares of them. Kind of, but it looks like it's bouncing and doesn't look like it's gonna fall far enough.
Oh, Grimace says he ain't phased. That's what I'm talking about, Grimace. You've done the work. You know what you're doing. It's tough, man, and they know the psychological effect that watching your money turn red can have on you. And you know, it's tough to not have that urge to sell. You know what I mean? But selling for a loss. There are situations where I do that or other people might do that, but it's definitely not a recommended thing to do if you can avoid it, obviously.
Yeah, I don't like to sell for a loss.
No, I mean, you know, you get crippling news on something and it really changes the fundamentals of it. That's one thing. But just because you see some red based on, you know, no new news.
This is a market-wide dip. And this is the type of dip you definitely don't panic on. This is just market-wide. Everything's taking a dip.
Yeah, we're playing chicken. That's all. They don't know that Mullen's crazy.
So check this out. This is kind of cool. So that RGLS put I sold. It went through at $1.50 premium, so I just got paid $150. The strike is $2.50. So basically, if I get exercised on it, I'm buying those 100 shares at basically $1.
Oh, nice.
You know what I mean? Because I just got paid $150. So if I got to buy those $250, you know, on 100 shares, it's really I just got $150 off. If I don't get exercised,
that's just $150 free money.
$150 I just got paid, yeah.
Nice.
So
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
like
I'm
that.
gonna start looking into getting into those more, man. I kind of got it down how they move, just from watching. So I got a little bit of, definitely not anywhere near pro, but have enough handle on it to feel confident.
Right.
Yeah, AMC might be crazy, but the market's red, so baby, buy, 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 buy. Exactly. Yeah, PLC. I got some of that powder. I'm gonna look into something a little bit later day. I'm not rushing nothing though, man. That's I just did that too much too. Just rush right into something. It's one thing when it's something that like a NVIDIA, you know what's going on with that. That's not something you need to dive into.
We should have pulled that trigger last week, though, man.
I
It's
know,
like
I know.
570, 580. Oh my god.
Like I said, it's one thing when it slips under the radar, but it's another thing when the whole community, we were talking about it like it,
Yeah. I'm like, man, guys, NVIDIA though, huh?
And I mean, we got that news, fairly early. The split, man. We knew exactly what was happening.
Yep.
Live and learn.
That's right.
There'll be another one.
Let me see how the chart. All right, so man, I'm looking for some bounces here. Actually, I don't know, man. I'm looking at options volatility, honestly, man. I'm really trying to focus on these options plays.
Do it, man. That's what it's all about, is finding what you like, what you can be successful at, and focusing on that, not trying to spread yourself too thin. That's not to say don't have a diverse account, but
right.
You don't have to focus your energy on NVIDIA or on Tesla now. You know it's sitting there, you know what it's doing,
Yep.
Because I always liken options to the two guys in The Big Short. The dudes that made all the money out of their garage. Like they said, they made all their money buying risky, out of the money calls, because they said people are willing to sell something and think there's not a chance that it's going to happen. And a lot of those things, if you looked at Reddit early on and that drew you in, you were drawn in by profits, but you probably didn't recognize that these same people were diamond handing the stock, but showing you all the profits that they were making were all off options. You know what I mean? It wasn't anybody buying the stock and selling it. It was just people making killings on them options.
Right.
I was confused when I first got in, and I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, these people are telling me that I need to buy this stock and diamond hand it, but this guy's driving a Lamborghini that says GME on it. Didn't he have to sell something to buy this Lamborghini? Like, I was so confused, and I started seeing, like, okay. Made no sense.
Right. Man, big dips. We got CTRM at 329 right now. Let's see. Ride down to 1085, which honestly is still not terrible. Tesla 607, SLGG 522. 723 on Oxygen though. Oxygen's holding, actually catching a little bit of a bounce here.
Few things holding. Still early in the day. Obviously, MVIS still up 7% on the day. Is there any news on MVIS, or is that?
I have not looked.
You never know with them.
Yeah.
Such a crazy company. I think they got a lot of good stuff in the pipeline, man, but they're just
for sure.
So weird. Grimace says he is against free trades. I don't think there's any such thing as free trades, so I agree with you there, Grimace.
Pay a penny.
I think it should be like, buy one, get one free. There should be deals. have BOGO events. Here we go. Nice green candle on GameStop. Haven't seen that in a while. We were forming a Nessie earlier. We look like we have a turtle head poking out now. GameStop.
Well, turtle head, you say, eh? We're turtling the stock. Turtly, dude.
It's 100% deja vu watching this. We've all lived this before, man. It's Groundhog Day 6.0.
All right.
But regardless of what that little app on my phone says, red, green, numbers, I'm going to live my life to the fullest today either way, and I'm going to enjoy every moment of it.
Right. I mean, you know, just a market-wide dip at the same exact time, you know, to me, that's just like, hey, take the opportunity while you got it. Like, we're going to see a bounce. Like, it's just like, to me, this is market-wide stop loss hunting. Like, I'm not sure.
And usually like this, you know, a couple hours from now, you're going to have a little happiness because you're going to look, and most likely the stuff that's dipping now may not be in the green. You may not be up money, but you're going to see
it's going to bounce.
Something come back. Yeah, bot trading, Grimace, I agree.
Yeah.
I just haven't figured out, you know, why haven't we made a bigger, better bot?
Or like a temporary, you got to hold the stock for a little while or something, and when you buy it, you know, 30 seconds or a minute or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there's still workarounds with that, but it's something, you know, I don't know. But yeah, maybe a tiny fee on trades, you know, something that's cheap for someone who's just buying and selling shares for the day, but expensive for someone who's bot trading 1 million trades a day, you know.
Yeah, it's just tough to think that any kind of regulation is going to go in our favor.
I'd pay a nickel a trade or a penny a trade or something, you know. I don't know, whatever plays out better. Like,
yeah, I just hope that they don't get us on both ends where trades are still free, so people are still making profits off us, but we get taxed on each trade, so that it's lose-lose for us.
Yeah,
it's gonna. I mean, something's gonna come of this. It's just a matter of what politicians stick to what side, I guess. You know, not to get political at all, but that's where these decisions are going to be made, unfortunately. But we'll see. They can't, you know, we got more voices than ever, so you can't neglect that fact. You know, and more people enter retail trading every day. So, you know, even if we're never probably going to level the playing field, but even if we can get it, you know, 60-40,
I mean, just something. I mean, really, that's something we need to address is the bot trading, the high frequency trading. I'm not a big fan of that whatsoever. Not a huge fan of the whole 2-day settlement and then like using that to basically whatever they do, borrow out shares, get them all back together, and then give them to us 2 days later and say like, oh, you're using our money. Well, absolutely no, I'm not. I have this much money in my account. Take this much out because I want to buy this many shares. Give me my shares. Like that's it.
Well, in so many businesses, you know, I can buy and sell 1 million things on my debit card, my PayPal, whatever, right now. That aren't stocks, and the money's going to be right there. You know, I'm going to be able to pay, you know, so the stock market really shouldn't be any different.
Right.
But I kind of feel like it'll probably be a battle for the companies, you know, because I think it'll be gradual. I think they'll go from the T-2 to 1 day, and that will be, you know, somebody will be subcontracted to make sure it'll be a big money thing. And then eventually I think we'll maybe not go to real time, but I think the furthest that they'll go is like, you know, a couple hours or something.
Right.
But who knows? You know, it's going to be what's advantageous to them, and
I mean, it's gonna be a give and take. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's got to something needs to be modified though, for sure. It's time for some changes.
Yeah, too many people get rich off us shuffling our own money around. That's to me one of the biggest problems. Grimace says blockchain attached to stock trades, instant transactions, and impossible to naked trade. Yeah, I would love to see that. I'm all for playing a fair game. I don't think there's many retail investors out there that wouldn't side with that.
Right. Let me see.
And I don't know why they wouldn't. You
Yeah,
know,
right.
these companies
yeah.
are obviously seeing way more money come into the market in their favor. You know, just now we have a choice on what to put our money in. Instead of blindly just giving it to a firm to invest our money, you know, we can pick the actual stocks and we can do our own research. And hopefully what I'm hoping to see, you know, even bigger long term is not advertising campaigns, because those are fake, but more stock, you know, more companies reaching out to stockholders or potential shareholders to, you know, almost win our attention. You know what I mean? Get us to want to buy their stock. Like, why wouldn't they? They see what's going on.
Yeah, they see the kind of, I mean, really the benefits it actually really has to get retail investors back on board with investing in, you know, taking ownership of these companies, you know, like, you know what I mean, percentage of ownership. But, I mean, yeah, you know, the whole world is watching, you know.
Yeah, and if you can lure an investor in, especially if you're a product that can be bought or sold, you know what I mean, like an AMC, how many people do you think are going to go to the movies that maybe wouldn't have before just to support the cause? How many people have bought something from GameStop that they might have even paid an extra couple dollars more than they could have got it from Amazon just to support the cause? Like, I think that's happening all over the place.
Absolutely, everywhere.
So, you know, if I'm a company like Express, I'm just picking the X. That's the first one I seen. You know what I mean? I'm doing blitz campaigns to get people, you know, here, buy our stock, man. You accumulate 100 shares, you know, we'll give you whatever, but, you know, some kind of incentive.
Yeah. You know what? I think a big one we're going to see going forward maybe is like at crypto, man. Some kind of meshing the crypto universe. And, you know, little payouts or dividends, you know, dust, whatever, however you want to look at it, stuff like that. APYs, you know, rewards for holding, payouts for, you know, benefits, you know, member benefit type stuff. I don't know. I mean, really, the possibilities are limitless, honestly, when it comes to that. So,
100%, man. You know, more I'm learning about crypto. For the longest time, I was under the impression all crypto was the same. It's just
a bunch of
people
fake.
put money into it and it goes up in money. And but now that I've seen, you know, the different utilizations of different kinds of crypto, what they're at, you know, and I'll admit there's some that I don't understand how they exist or why they exist.
For sure. A lot of
then there's some
absolutely
that are like, oh, okay, this makes sense. This is more of a utility. This is something that can actually be useful. I get it.
Right.
And I think in the next couple of years, we'll see a lot of meshing between that and everyday financing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got a real stock certificate, Grimace, of a stock that my POS father gave me when I turned 18 that I never sold, but I do have the stock certificate back, and it says the price that I got it. I had 30,000 shares at $5 a share.
Whoa.
Yeah, I cashed them out 14 years later. I had to give them $300 if they were going to keep them any longer because it went down to zero. So that was my first venture into the stock market, was being an 18-year-old kid with a dumb mindset. My heart was in the right place. I didn't sell them because I thought it was a slap in the face to my ma, who worked 3 jobs to raise me.
Yeah.
But in hindsight, I could have sold those and took care of my ma. But I've said it before, 18-year-old me given $100,000 cash, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you guys right now. You know, so everything works out for the best, man. I don't have no hate. I still got that stock certificate. I look at it every once in a while and laugh. Then I cry, you know, then whatever.
So wait, what was the company? So you had 30,000 shares at $5, and then what happened?
So I got him. It was like apparently part of the divorce agreement or something, because he never paid child support or nothing. But it was a company that he was like an owner in. It was like a recycling company. It was called Double Day, but it's spelled different. Like it's not spelled that way. It had a caveat to it. So I never touched him. I took him to Payne Weber right after I got him, signed a bunch of stuff. They held them. I got 5 envelopes every year in the mail, 4 quarterly statements, and then a year-end one, and I would just pass those right along to my accountant. And then when I was about 31, this was like 2010, 2011, I got a letter that was out of the ordinary. It wasn't in the normal times that I get them. I opened it, and it's like, your stock's worth nothing now. Company went bankrupt. If you want us to keep it, you got to give us $300. I had to call them and like, just send me the stock certificate, I guess.
Give it back.
Yeah.
Not paying you.
So that was my first experience with the game, you know.
Yeah. Hey, well, you know, that's a solid. I mean, you know, like, man, ever since I was young, like pre-18, just being involved in the market is something I wanted to do. But I always felt like too intimidated and honestly too poor to do that. But looking back, I'm like, man, there's so many. You could have taken $100 here, $100 there, $100 here.
Big time.
You know, like I kicked myself in the butt for waiting so long, like, you know, to get involved, man.
And I mean, for me personally,
getting involved, I love it. You know,
I kind of associated, you know, the stock market
with corruption.
And with my father, you know, kind of, unfortunately, not to make excuses, but it's like, okay, this guy was a deadbeat. He represents stocks, therefore stocks are deadbeats. You know what I mean? That's my mindset, you know. But you live and learn, man. You grow up, and I'm in no way saying that for like sympathy or anything. That's not a woe is me story. That's you know, I can look back at stuff and laugh about it, and it is what it is, man. You live and learn. Can't let stuff knock you down, man. I have. This isn't coming from somebody that just let stuff roll off them. I'm an emotional dude. Anyone that's talked to me here has probably heard me cry. You know, like I don't think there's been a conversation that I've had with Bulldog or Lindsay where there wasn't a tear shed. You know, Blinky. Oh man.
Super chat.
Right
Super chat.
Slinky, much appreciated. Slinky, one of the oldest and best supporters around here.
Yeah. Been around.
Yeah, it's so funny what certain names have like what kind of meaning like a name like Slinky has now come to me. You know, you've overtaken, you know, a toy that was fun for a girl or a boy. And now when I think of Slinky, I think of you and not that. So just think of the power you got, Slinky.
Yeah. Awesome.
Sabrina says the market turning green. That's what I'm talking about. It's about that time.
Catching bounces everywhere. See where we go from here.
Interrupt you guys.
Oh no, what's up? Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Good morning. How you doing?
Good.
Westside. What's up, brother?
Not much, man. Just reading.
Right on. What you reading, buddy?
I don't know. I got a story on my phone that said Apple is banning DeFi apps.
Oh, really?
Hey, Birdie Hunter, enjoy that golf course. Didn't mean to interrupt you guys, but when a man says he's tired of watching this manipulation and he's headed to the golf course, gotta tell him I don't blame you.
Do you think that's smart, Apple? What do you think that means? Why would they do that?
I'm trying to find the story. It was a Cora Harrison video, and it says Trust Wallet, Apple bans D apps and stuff like that. But I'm trying to find the story of it.
Maybe the Apple
I did hear about that being removed from iOS and whatnot.
They probably just want to have their own.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find the story. So
Apple's all about some proprietary member only.
You know, as crypto gets bigger, do you guys think that things like that have as big of effect anymore? After seeing, what some members here did to get their hands on SafeMoon, things like that, do you think that there's so many ways around crypto now with so many exchanges, so many, different avenues of finding it? Do you think something like that will have as big of an effect as, say, maybe 2 years ago or a year ago?
No, because I mean, I don't know. I mean, how many of us are using D apps with Apple? I don't know. I mean, does that mean like on their phone? I guess you're not. So does that mean on iPhones you can't have Trust Wallets or MetaMask? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know the extent of it.
I mean, that could be kind of big, honestly. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of people have iPhones.
Yeah, very true.
So, I don't know. We need to see what they're saying about it, I guess.
Andre says, wait, you guys didn't have to follow a guy into a dark alley to get SafeMoon? We had somebody on here on Monday that apparently bought some AMC from a guy in a dark alley on Sunday.
I was the guy in the dark alleys with SafeMoon. Hey, happy birthday, Frederick Harrison.
Yeah, happy birthday. Much
All
love.
right. Freddie, happy birthday. I don't know if you go by Freddie, but
Freddie boy. Freddie
sorry,
H.
my mic was. I just realized my mic was like halfway across the room. My bad.
No, you're good. It sounded reverby. It was kind of cool.
Cool. That's what I was going for.
Perfect.
Yeah, I can't find the story.
Okay. It's
So I don't know
definitely
if it's
something to
true.
keep our eyes and ears out for, though.
Yeah, I seen a little news on it the other day. I'm not an Apple guy, so I didn't really look too far into it. No offense, peoples. So we'll see.
Oh, Zach Duncan saying something. I'm pretty sure they banned D apps on forever ago. I have to use the in-app D apps on Trust Wallet on my iPhone to get around it.
Yeah, so there you have it.
Interesting.
What do you think about FAMI? Is it too late for me to get into FAMI?
Well, okay. I mean, all right, it's a little high right now. Let's see. Honestly, just earlier we kissed 60. I think we were kissing 60 something yesterday, right? We were up pretty high.
We ran up to 65 earlier in this week.
And when I initially bought FAMI, if you look at the 5-minute chart, you go back, you see that huge gap down from like 78 cents down to like 38 cents or 37 cents, 36. That next day is when I bought it at 38 cents, and I've kind of been along for the ride the whole time. I've kind of been hoping, the reason I've been holding it is because I kind of want to see it back at 70, 80, 90. If you look further back, you see it was over $1, $1.50. I mean, so the potential upside is there. But I haven't been keeping up to date on news or catalyst or anything, man. I've just been along for the ride at a pretty nice average. That's a hard one to say because, I mean, there's no guarantee that it's gonna go back to that price, but when I initially bought it, that was kind of my mindset,
Yeah, I mean, I was looking on the.
There's anything up for you? But,
So I mean, I don't know if you know any about the history of FAMI. I don't know anything about it, but I was like looking at like years back, and it was worth like a lot.
Oh, see, I haven't even looked that far back. I've just
Yeah,
seen
so
it
in
over $1, and I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, baby.
so in May 25th of 2018, it was worth 10.07.
Oh wow.
So I'm like, damn, is it possible it could go back there someday?
I mean, well, you know what? I mean, with the doors opening on pharmaceutical
right,
psilocybin research, who knows, right? I mean,
sky's the limit.
They're definitely on a nice uptrend for, I mean, honestly, the past at least week they've been trending up, nice run a couple days ago, and we're kind of retraced and holding some value. You know, we're above where the run started. You know.
Yeah.
And we were
So that's a
talking
good
earlier
healthy sign.
about medicinal type things. One of it's kind of an advantage sometime though too when they're not really in the game yet. You're not relying on earnings, things like that. So it's not like, okay, they're not making profits, this stock's gonna fall. Like, that's a known thing. This is preparation. So you have a higher odds of getting a positive catalyst than a negative catalyst. Unless some kind of restriction comes out and they say, listen, we're never letting mushrooms hit the market, something like that. But positive things from studies that they do, I'm seeing that with MNMD. It's not necessarily an approval on anything, but you have, in my opinion, 100% my opinion, I think you just have a better chance of getting a positive catalyst out of a company that really has nothing to lose, because there's nothing out there. It's not like, oh, our mushrooms aren't selling, stock's gonna plummet. Like, it's not to that point yet.
I think, I'll put it this way. I think we're still at this point closer to the floor than we are the ceiling.
There you go.
Like he said, I like the way he put that. It's a good way to look at it. They're still young. Honestly, I feel like they have more potential upside than downside at this point still. The way I personally would approach it at this price point, I'd probably, maybe scale in a little bit and then set some lower buy limits. Be prepared for dips. It could easily go red again. Be prepared to maybe average down. So just keep some liquid aside if you really do believe in the potential long-term growth, which, like I said, man, I've been holding since that day. I've been holding. I have sold quite a bit of it on those peaks, but I'm still holding 40 shares of it.
Oh, and it's rare to get into a new sector almost on the ground floor. It's risky. It's not to say that you're getting in on Amazon before or anything like that, but it's still kind of cool to be in something before it's really known.
We don't necessarily have like a concrete business model to base it on, but if you want to look at it kind of like weed's the closest thing, right? You see 1 or 2 states open up legalization for medicinal study, medicinal use. You see it grow from there. You see other states hop on board. So honestly, I think there is more potential upside than downside.
California has a vote coming up soon, don't they? Just do. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if it's a vote to take it to Congress or something. I know they had some kind of vote coming up on mushrooms.
So kind of cool. My county, Santa Cruz County, did already legalize mushrooms. So I imagine the rest of California will follow suit soon. I haven't been keeping up really. My county did it, so I was like, cool.
Isn't that the setting for the Lost Boys movie, Santa Cruz?
Yeah, the boardwalk in Santa Cruz.
So that all makes sense then now. So we can now go back and look at the Lost Boys and just say, okay, this was a prelude to Santa Cruz legalizing hallucinogenics.
The motto of Santa Cruz is keep Santa Cruz weird.
You're eating maggots, Michael.
Yeah, market cap joke there somewhere.
Good one, Dan. You get one of these, man. That's a solid joke.
Get 2 of those.
All right, guys, I'm gonna fly out of here if that's okay. I got a couple things to take care of.
Yeah, for sure. It's been great being on the mic with you, man. I had a great time.
Yeah, man. I was looking forward to this for a while, man. I know we kept missing each other. But definitely a pleasure. And to all you fine people out there, thank you for spending the morning with us. Very much appreciated. If you like what you heard, please hit that like and subscribe button. And Westside, always a pleasure.
Later, MIA.
Let you do your thing, my man.
All right,
you guys have a great one. I'll be in the chat in a little bit, so I'll be talking to you guys soon.
Ooh.
Later.
Yeah, Westside. Happy to chill for a while, or if you want to take over and do your thing, that's absolutely
chill all you want, buddy.
All right, I'll hang out for a little bit. Maybe I'll have me a little rolly. Hang
There
out.
you go.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Maybe re-up my coffee. I'll have some coffee and a doob with you. How about that?
Yeah, it's all about that coffee.
Yeah, man.
I'll save the dude for later.
Right.
I lose my. You know what happens? I ran several tests. You know, I always. You know, it's funny. I was always tell myself like, there's not much effect. You know that THC has on me. You know, I could drive. I could watch movies. I could write. I could do anything that I normally do. I could play basketball. Well. But there is something that happens to my brain where I just slip away.
Let's be real with ourselves, for sure.
Yeah, let's be real. And so I found myself more often than not when I was smoking, you know, during the hours of the show, that I would look at the chat and just see something and say like, hey, PLC says morning Westside. And then I would just stall out. And like just forget where I'm at for the second and just like forget what path I'm on and where I was going with that, whatever I said. And there was several times where I was just like just lost. So I don't do it anymore. I just stick to the coffee until the end of the shift.
Right.
Morning, guys. How you guys doing? Chin and Ton.
We were looking
I was looking at mid.
pretty strong in the pre-market. Had nice big dips you see here now, but it looks like everything's kind of stabilizing, maybe, hopefully catching if not a recovery, at least stabilizing. So, I don't know. We're still looking at some red candles on AMC right now.
Big time. Yeah, AMC looks nasty today. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, we all know what's going on with that, but
yeah.
I
had
something shady.
Right. I posted a few days ago. I listed a company, RGLS. I tried to sell a put, and I had that come through this morning. So I got paid $150 just now. And,
nice.
I now have that put to $2.50 strike. I already have 20 shares of them at a $1.11 average. The lowest strike I could purchase was $2.50, but if you work the $1.50 into that, I'm only paying $1 for those shares if I get exercised. So, so yeah, I'm kind of happy either way, whether I get exercised or not, you know. So they expire in next week, 8 days. So yeah.
What's the company?
RGLS. And it's like Rigel.
Oh, okay.
Regulus, Regulus. I'm guessing Regulus. Words. Yeah, honestly, I was just the main reason I'm even looking at them is just because they're kind of a cheap stock and they have options, and that's what I'm looking for right now. So kind of an experiment. I picked them up a long time ago on a big dip, and they've just been kind of green on them ever since, or so, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, not not too mad about it. I sold some off right after I originally. So I picked them up. I think I day traded them, and I got really lucky. Caught a little bit of a peak after I bought them and sold like 90% of my position or something, and held the rest, and then it tanked after that, and it's come back close a couple times to the green, but I mean they're free shares, so I mean it's whatever at that point. But so yeah, they've had a nice climb since then, and so they were up kind of high again, so sold a put on them, and it didn't sell, and then the price tanked, and that put sold. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out from there.
Man, you're the options man now.
Yeah, so I'm trying,
Crazy.
man. I'm trying to focus on that. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. I'll definitely keep you guys updated.
I was just watching some other stocks out there. Orphazyme. Have you been watching that grow today? Orphazyme.
No.
32% on the day. ORPH halted right now on the green.
ORPH. I'll tell you what, man. The scanner we're showing in the Discord. Let me make sure that's streaming proper. Yeah, it is. Okay. That thing it's filling up.
Oh yeah, there's a couple of them out there. Meds going through the roof.
It's going crazy.
Yeah, up 117.
I'm sure you've heard me say plenty of times, I like to look at the red ones on this scanner. When we get something that's down like 35% or more, I like to try and catch a bounce play.
Yeah.
Which Oxygen today, let me pull that up real quick. Oxygen got pretty low in the pre-market here, dipped down. Looks like 473. I picked just 10 shares up at a 630, and it's had a nice little come up since market open. Ran up to about $8, sitting at 723 right now. So up almost $1 on those. Andre P made out like a bandit on those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's doing pretty well with Oxygen. I think I'm gonna make Andre P my new fried rice advisor.
Right. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot to ask him about what to do with HCMC.
Ooh,
well, I missed the boat on that one.
I don't know.
I think I was supposed to do something with HCMC.
Well, you should have got an email if you owned shares on time, which I'm assuming you did. If you were a shareholder on time, on record, then you should have seen something in your portfolio, like a lump of mystery shares with no name.
Yes,
like,
yes.
Yeah, okay. So you should have got an email about that. Or I think you can call your broker. Maybe if you had to, I'm not sure. I got an email. I got a physical letter in the mail. But I just did it through the email, and you just had to apply and subscribe for that amount, or you could oversubscribe. I oversubscribed on that. But yeah, so you should have gotten an email about it. I don't know. Where do you hold your HCMC?
TD Ameritrade?
TD Ameritrade, yeah. Well, that's an affiliate of that's Schwab, and that's where I got mine. So you should have gotten an email and maybe even a letter in the mail, but you did just change addresses, so who knows that? I don't know. But you should have got an email maybe.
Yeah, I think I might have. I just didn't know what I didn't know. I just look. I didn't even know why I bought the thing. Somebody gave me an email. I read it, and I was like, I don't know what any of this means, but I'm just gonna buy it. And so I bought it. And then I got another email that said, hey, we're doing all this stuff with the stock. And I didn't know what any of that meant. So I was just like, oh no, I just don't know, you know?
Well, it's not like you have to do it by any means. But
I mean, I think I ran out of time because I think it's cut off today, whatever that was.
Yeah, I think it is like today, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly. I don't know, but it might be, if it is today, it might be by close of today. So maybe check for that email and apply real quick if you want. It's kind of a unique way to offer shares, raise capital, and give the shareholders an opportunity to help prevent share dilution. You know, it's kind of cool. Yeah. So, but even if it is today, you might have time to get that in. I don't know. If you're interested in doing that. Oh yeah, I think they did. They did extend it. Okay, there's a fee, and he's only $100 invest. I don't know if I had a fee or not. If I did, I was probably like, don't care, buy it.
Okay, so I'm in at $100 too, so I shouldn't do that. I don't know.
Maybe not. I mean, if you take $40 and add it to your $100 average worth of shares, I mean, I don't know. If you look at it that way, it's kind of, you could say that's raising your average.
How about this? I'm just gonna have HCMC in my portfolio, and Andre, you tell me when I need to sell it, because I'll never know. I check that account maybe once a month, and I'm like, why did I buy this again? Somebody tell me.
Philip Morris lawsuit was the big hype initially.
Yeah, I didn't know what any of that was either.
And yeah, phew, some areas looking pretty rough. Some things recovering. One of them days, baby. Get in where you fit in, you know.
Yeah.
You know, like I like to look at it as opportunities for certain stocks that I hold. You know. There you go. Someone saying Fami went down a little bit. Let me see. What's she talking about? Where's she at? Fami at 53 and falling, it looks like. Let me go to the 1 minute. A little bit of a bounce here. Yeah, man. Kind of a tricky day.
Yeah, it is. A lot of red out there. And especially red where I do not want to see any red, which is AMC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with that HCMC in my life. I guess like, so there's going to be some kind of lawsuit. There is a lawsuit, or it already happened, or like, what's the catalyst?
I think everything's been kind of pushed off as legal battles tend to be, you know.
So that's it. Like the price it's at is just the price it's going to be at. Like that's it.
I don't know. I kind of like them for long term, but when I say long term, I kind of mean long term. I don't know. I initially bought into them at 0015, and it ran to 00 like 63, and I sold quite a bit off.
Oh yeah.
So initially it was sitting on a bunch of free shares. I have since bought more and averaged up, and I did oversubscribe to this rights offering. So we'll see when the dust settles from all that where I sit with all that, I guess, you know. It would be nice for them to take off though, because I have a lot of shares.
Oh yeah, you do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess. I mean, I know a lot of people have like a million shares, you know, but I'm looking at, I got 300,000. That's a lot to me.
I couldn't even tell you how much I couldn't even tell you how much I bought. I mean, $100 worth, maybe $150 worth is what I bought.
Oh, hey, you want to hear a good sign? My current dollar value on my HCMC holdings is $420 flat.
Really?
Yeah, it's the current
Nice.
value of how much I hold and what they're currently worth.
Huh.
That's a
All
good
right.
sign, right?
Yeah, yeah. 420 anything.
I'll take it.
420 all day. All right. So just hold it and somebody will tell me when to sell it, I guess. Right?
Basically,
That's
you'll
how it goes.
you'll definitely hear me hollering when it runs
Okay.
up.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm here. You know, I'm connected. So I'm sure somebody one day will be like, "Did you see HCMC today?" And I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I still have that, right?"
Oh yeah, should I sell?
And I'll dust off my TD Ameritrade app, and I'll be like, "Whoa!"
Hey, do
I
you
turned-
guys know my password?
It took 3 years to turn $150 to $160. Sell.
Right. Yeah, who knows? But
I don't know.
I'm in on it. I'll say that.
All right. Yeah, you know me. I'm adventurous. I'm adventurous with the investments. You know, I guess
I mean,
adventurous is not the word.
You're
I
already
guess,
in on it. You don't care. Then you know, no sense in spending more money on it.
I'm just a
hold it.
spaz. I'm just a spaz with the investments. Like I'll literally hear something. Like I'll catch a wind of something, and I'll be like,
Oh, that sounds good. I like it.
"Yeah, that sounds good." Oh, what is that? Soup du jour? That sounds good. I just hear something that's super today. I guess I just like hear snippets of things. I don't fully grasp it, you know. And somebody was like, "Hey, this HCMC, you could buy a lot of it for a little bit of money, and there could be some kind of lawsuit, and it could double in price." And I'm like, "I'm there." You know, what's the business? It don't matter. It don't matter. What are the letters? HCME? I got it. Okay. You know,
it sounds good.
same thing with AMC. I mean, the some of the most recent AMC I bought was just because somebody was like, wait, we all hold AMC and you don't hold AMC? You need to buy some right now. And I was like, okay, oh, here's $100, 10 shares, you know. So, you know, 50% of my investments are just like, oh, I should buy what? Okay. Oh, you should, but do your own research. No, I'm good. You did it.
Yeah, I like it.
I'll do your research.
Yeah. Hey, well, you know, and that is a cool thing, man. Just, you know, there's due diligence that is brought to us, and all you gotta do is kind of read through it and decide if you like it or not. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, it's, you know, I mean, is that the safest bet? Not always, but sometimes, yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what crowdsourcing information is all about, you know.
Yeah, totally. But I mean, I kind of stop. I stop at a certain point, and I'm just like, you know, somebody will send me an article, and I look at it, and I'm like, oh, that's like a 10-minute read. No, I'm joking.
It definitely behooves you to do some research, but
no, totally.
But sometimes all it takes is 10, 20, 30 minutes of looking some things up and making a decision. Like, okay, I like this, you know?
Yeah.
That's what it's.
I mean, honestly, a lot of the times, like I said, like 50%, and I'm not lying when I say 50% of my investments are just kind of like made on a whim. And I say that because the other 50% that I do research on and like I see all the catalysts and I follow and I'm like, yes, this is going to blow up. All the logic in the world sometimes doesn't matter in the stock market.
I know, and it gets disheartening. It does.
Totally.
Yeah, man. I get it. I really get it. You know.
But I mean, you know, whatever works for you. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I managed to make gains having this, you know, crazy drunken master style where, you know,
right.
You know, sometimes I'm playing smart plays and doing everything by the book, and then other times I'm like, hey, look at that, that's running up 45%. I'm gonna throw $100 on that, and then it'll run up 60, 100%, and I make quick money off it, but with no rhyme or reason. Just like I see numbers rising, money, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, and you know, that's what those 3 day trades are for, right?
Right, exactly. You know,
capitalize.
Yeah, 1 to get out and 2 to get back in and get out. And which is cool because since the AMC's thing's been going down, I haven't been doing a whole lot of day trading because most of my portfolio is like AMC. So all my day trades are locked and loaded. Like I'm ready, dude.
Same.
I'm ready.
I don't do much day trading anymore. That used to be like my ultimate goal, like, right? Build the wealth, get up to the 30K in my account, so I've got $5,000 to play with, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, day trade. I want to be a day trader, but you know, yeah, I don't know. I do more swing trading than anything, and now I'm kind of looking at options as my go-to. So,
pretty
but
dope.
eventually, you know, I can get that 25, 30K in the account. I'll definitely be doing some day trading. You know,
Yeah.
just because I can, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm there with you, man. Like I would love to, you know, start day trading hardcore, you know, and like, cause I see the potential in it, and I see what I could do with like $100 at a time or $200 at a time. Like, guys here talking about that meds, you know, like I'm looking at meds right now. I'm like, oh man, if I had like,
Right.
you know, if I caught it a little bit earlier on that run up, I could have thrown, you know, like $200 into it, you know, something chill, you know,
And
nothing
just pull it
crazy.
out.
Yeah, and then that's what she said. Run that, you know, take that $200 from, you know, 775 to where it's at now, 975, you know, and just, you know, boom, boom, quick hitter.
And you know what? The thing with unlimited day trading, right? Right. We only have 3, so we like get in and we like, man, we're like, should I just get out with this little bitty gains and use a day trade on that? We're like,
Right.
oh man, I need to see big gains to use a day trade.
Exactly.
That we shoot ourselves in the foot. You got unlimited day trading, man. I'll be taking 10 cents here, 10 cents there,
Heck
10
yeah.
cents everywhere.
All day long.
Saying? All day long, baby. I'll
Instead
do
of,
100
like you
day
said,
trades.
like, oh, I only have 3 of these. You know what I'm saying? So I can't waste it on a $3 gain. You know what I'm saying? I can't waste it on a $5 gain. I need to hold it. Oh, now I'm getting losses. Now I'm getting losses. Don't want to lose it. Don't want to lose that day trade. Okay.
Guess it's a swing trade now.
Right. Exactly. And then which can turn into a bag holding situation immediately. You know.
Right.
So yeah, just to have those day trades, I would love to just have that, so I could just
absolutely
let it go. You know.
Yeah.
Man, I'm trying to get in that Oprah or whatever it's called, Orpha zone. But every time it opens back up, it gets halted again.
One day.
Yeah, it halted at 685, then opened back up, gapped up to $8, halted again. Now it's up to 1071, halted again. So I'm like, man, I'm talking about that FOMO thing. Like, I'm trying to get in there for a second so I could just maybe throw $100 in it and see what happens. You know.
You just use that one of these
not financial advice.
Right.
It definitely risky plays, but you know, I live on the edge, man. While you're young, you know, they always say, while you're young, make these crazy investments, you know.
Right. We got time to recover.
Right? I mean, I'm not that young anymore.
We got plenty of time. Like a Rusty theme. Spare UK trade account. No PDT rules.
There's no PDT rules in Europe?
Yeah, it's an American regulation.
Seriously?
Yep.
Oh, dude.
What,
That
dude?
That ain't cool.
I know, right? Uncle Sam, baby.
I want you to not get rich.
I want you to pay taxes.
I'm kind of, man, what's up with AMC, man? Kind of bumming me out. Bumming me out, man.
Yeah, not so fun to look at, but, you know.
Well, like everybody knows where I'm coming from. Like, I just want, I'm prepared to ride out the squeeze. The only thing, my only concern is I just need it to look good. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, sure, it's not going up to 75, but it'd be cool if it would like gained 10 cents a day. You know what I'm saying? And like went from $50 and closed at 50.10, closed at 50.20. Yeah, you know, any kind of growth instead of going 50, 49, 47, 46, 43. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least if it was trading sideways and up a little bit, people would have more confidence and people would say, oh, it's consolidating, buy more. But you have people right now saying, you know what? Young traders, newbies, rookies, saying like, you know what? I'm just going to take my losses. This stock market's not for me. And that worries me, you know?
Right.
Out of me, it ain't about me zooming out. It's about the new booties. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine. You know, I could ride this, you know, for as long as it takes. You know, I'm built that way now. But I'm worried about the other people. You know, the other people who, you know, the new guys who got in these past couple weeks. You know, I know some of them. There's people in my family. There's friends of mine who have gotten in, you know, at the $40 through $50 range. And I just want them to have that confidence of like, dude, you can keep on holding. This is going to turn out in your favor. But I know there's a lot of people out there who are like, nope, I saw this on the news. Somebody told me about it. I saw it on Instagram. I went in, I bought it, I tried it, and I'm done. No more stock market for me. And then they're going to tell someone else, oh, don't invest your money in the stock market, dude. It's so stupid. I tried that one time.
Market manipulated. It's a scam.
Right.
Yeah. Unfortunately. But you know, I mean, stock market's not a game and it's not a guarantee, you know.
Right.
You know, you do have to take it pretty seriously, you know, as much fun as we like to have, you know.
Right.
You gotta take it serious.
Yeah, and it's looking serious out there today.
It's looking pretty serious.
What do we got? We got 5 green stocks on the list of 35. How many is on there?
Man.
Tesla's in the green, barely. 608. How you doing with that Tesla?
Pretty good. I mean, the call is ugly, but then the share I own is 555, so it's doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
Sensonics?
definitely.
You down with the Sens?
Yeah, let me see. I think I'm still holding some. Actually, I know I am, but let me see how many positions alphabetized. Where you at? Oh, yeah, I got 56 shares of Sensionics still. And I am down on that trade. They do got options though. Hey. So
You're all about those options, man.
yeah, I'm gonna take a peek at these Sensionics options maybe. Or maybe I should focus on, I don't know, let's see. Let's take a look at the chart here.
Dang, it got halted again, bro. Oh my God. I'm going in.
What is it, ORPH?
Oprah. I'm buying that Oprah stock, bro. Man, it keeps getting halted on the way up. I'm just gonna do something stupid here.
Literally OPRA, Oprah?
OR, so I don't know. ORPH.
Okay.
Sorry.
Orf. Orphazon.
Orf.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ow. That's the 5-minute chart too. Holy crap. Dang, man. Man, it sure would be nice to be in on something like that at $5 and watch it run to 12 and ding, 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 ding.
Right.
Some money.
Well, we'll find out. We'll see what happens here. I'm going for it, man. I'm a brave man.
Hell yeah, man. Here's rooting. Here's cheering for you. I've kind of thrown some money out today. I gotta tighten up today. I picked up a share of Nvidia. Did I tell you that?
Oh no, good for you, man.
Yeah.
I love Nvidia stock.
It's all right average. I got it at 690.
You know,
way higher than I initially ever wanted to pay for Nvidia, but I really want to share before the split.
Yeah.
I don't know.
When is the split?
I think it's locked in for the 20th or the 21st of July, I believe.
All right, I got to get in on that.
Yeah. We've seen some pretty big swings on it, man. I put in a limit order during the pre-market, and it just kept bouncing right above me. And then it kind of took off, and I was like, dang, I missed my chance. Pre-market closed. Well, it started to trend down at the end of pre-market. So I set my buy limit into the regular market instead of the pre-market, and for 690, it dipped down after the bell and picked me up. I could have stuck to my original limit at 689.89, and it still would have picked me up, but that's okay. I got picked up at 690, and that's cool. That's good for long term. I'll be all right.
I like Nvidia. I like for like one of those big dog type of stocks. Like even though it's expensive, I feel like that's a strong stock. Well, I feel the same way about Tesla, but Tesla's a little bit more volatile.
Right.
But there's that's a strong stock too. Obviously.
I feel I'm I don't know, not to like pat myself on the back, but I'm kind of proud. Like I bought a share of Tesla and a share of Nvidia, and I feel like, hey, like I'm gonna, like I got a couple, I guess, what we call my kind of blue chip stocks in my portfolio. Like
right.
Those used to be goals to have enough money to. I'm gonna buy a share of that today.
Right.
I don't know. I don't know. I like it. Regardless of any short-term swings, I'm feeling accomplished about those trades. So can't nobody take that.
I mean, it's dope because I know you've been doing this since the COVID started, so you've been seeing all the dips and things like that. But like, for someone like me who's new, and I would even say you're fairly new too. You've been doing it for less than a year and a half, maybe.
Yeah.
For me, some of these stocks have been just so unattainable. In my life, I would look at, for when I started doing all this, it was like dollar stocks, penny stocks. There was no
same, bro. That's the same.
Buying it. I looked at stocks like Tesla, like who the hell is buying that? Ooh, I got it. Okay, there we go, and it's ripping. Okay, got my sell in at 1240. Oh, and it's coming down. All right. And I think it's halted down. All right. That's how it goes. Good thing I only bought 10 shares. Did it halt again? I think it halted
Let's
again.
see. Yeah, it's suspended.
It went up right quick to 1282 and then it got halted again. Wow, crazy. So yeah, we used to look at stocks like, so I looked at Tesla, I looked at Nvidia, I looked at some of the other ones out there, Walmart's,
Right.
you know, stocks that I looked at. I was like, man, I want to own that stock. Man, I want to own that stock. I want a piece of that company. I'll never be able to get that company. And now it's like,
Boost ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
CC says, we are fighters. Go strong. Greetings from Germany. Guten Tag, my friend. CC with that soup. Super chat. And now, you know, like now, you're trading Tesla all the time. You know, you trade Tesla. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got options on Tesla.
I ain't trading it. I bought one share. I'm holding that share still.
Okay.
But I did buy one call. I did.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's down. But my one share is up pretty nice. But yeah, no. One day when I've got enough liquid, I can buy a second share of Tesla. That's when I'll think about flipping one share or another. Like for example, if it comes down under my average of 555 and I can afford it, I'll buy a share at whatever that's under 555 and wait. And when it comes up above 55, I'll sell my expensive share for profits. And now I've got a lower average still sitting on one share of Tesla. You know what I mean? So that's kind of my game plan. So far, it has not come down under that average again. So we'll see.
And I was looking at, Tesla the other day under 600, and I was like, wow. Even though I'm not going to sell my AMC, I'm looking at my AMC stock like, dude, I could literally sell off some AMC right now and buy like multiple shares of Tesla. You know what I'm saying? Like, it used to be so far out in the distance, and now it's like, dude, you know what I'm saying? If I wanted to sell off my AMC right now, I could sell off AMC and buy multiple shares of Tesla, which to me was a dream. Just a dream. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It was all a dream.
It was all a dream. So yeah, it's awesome to see like how that growth goes. You know what I'm saying? So like you were saying, like the stock market's not a game or anything like that. It's not a get rich quick scheme, but if you play it right, you can go from you can go from dreaming about buying a share of Tesla to being like, I'll buy some later. Hey, Shattered King's right. It said, I won't feel accomplished until one day I buy a share of Berkshire Hathaway, a mansion. Right. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, buddy.
That's the ultimate goal, right?
Hell yeah, man. You kidding me?
Yeah, I'm looking at that meds. I should have jumped in on meds instead of Oprah. Yeah, it's running 1068 now.
1%, goodness.
And I just passed it up back here at 970. I was like, oh, should I buy it at 970? Should I? Boom, dollar gain already. But see, it has a price target of 11, so I'm afraid that it's just going to start crashing down any second now.
Gotcha. Man, yeah, a little bit of a down trendy day, but there are some gains out there, that's for sure.
There are.
Man, yeah, everybody should start peeping the scanner. I mean, if you ever just kind of like, I don't know what tickers to look at. I mean, there's a billion of them out there. Like,
right.
You don't got to go to Reddit. There's a scanner here that just pops them up. Like, you can be like, okay, what's this? What's this? What's this? Look into it. Pull it up on your broker. Pull up the news. Look at the chart. Like, I don't know. There's opportunities out there every single day.
Yep. Use your
That's
tools.
What that scanner is there for. Yeah. I've gotten some really nice plays off this scanner, honestly. That's really kind of cushion some blows I've taken in other areas, you know.
Yeah.
To be real.
No, you got to use it. You know, use all
Oh,
those tools
look.
you have at your disposal.
Look, so there's that RGLS. It's one of the biggest losers on the scanner. That's why
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, that's why my put sold today. Yeah. Pretty cool. See how it all plays out, and then boom, look at it on the scanner. So I listed that put like I don't know, days ago. And just listed it as good to cancel.
Loki is wondering, where's the best place to start learning day trading? Do we have we don't have a section in the Discord for that, do we?
No, I mean, we should, because it's honestly, I mean, it's just an American regulation that says you got to have 25K. That's different in other parts of the world, but I mean, learning day trading is, I'm not super familiar, obviously, with it, but I mean, there's a million ways to approach day trading, honestly, just in itself. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe YouTube some videos. Maybe we'll get a room going on that maybe, and like, 'cause I know we have some members that are experienced day traders.
Yeah.
So we'll
I mean,
definitely
I
get a
know,
room
like,
going.
I know when I first started doing my research, there were some videos, and this is like right before I hit this channel. And I told you guys, like, I didn't have the greatest, most positive time in some of these channels, but there were some channels that were heavily focused on day trading. And another thing, like for me, when I was beginning, that didn't help me at all. You know, people telling me how to day trade did not help me at all when I was starting out. I thought that's what stock market was what they were doing. I couldn't match their level. I couldn't buy the amount of shares that they were trading. I couldn't trade fast enough what they were doing. I didn't have
stuff.
No, not at all. But I didn't know. I was just like, oh, day trade, that's stock market, right? You know, I had no clue of what I was doing. So, and so, you know, there's websites I do know, channels I do know out there, but I'm not really comfortable promoting some of those channels, especially here. I'd rather see us have our own kind of channel and our own system, and you know, maybe put that together ourselves, and then I would be more than happy to be like, hey, right here in the Discord.
Yeah, I'd love to have an account with 30K in it, so I could just be like, all right, here's what I'm doing as far as day trading goes, you know, like whatever, I don't know, you know, but definitely don't have a lot of experience, you know, like I said, I used to try to focus on that, and I'd be using up my 3-day trades, you know, like within 1 or 2 days, you know, and then gotta wait till next week. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of different ways to approach it. You can look for those hype trains and hop on real quick and hop out real quick. You know, I mean, that's kind of what day trading's about. You know, it's one day, it's in and out. You know, so you're looking for those hypes, those momentums. You know, I guess. You know, I don't know. Mainly, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, most of the people that I've seen on YouTube that day trade and things like that, they don't even know what the business is. They don't know
exactly
what the business,
right.
They don't know what the business is selling. They don't know anything about the business whatsoever. They don't know if it's Chinese, if it's
against
American.
my fundamentals. But sometimes that's the point. You're day trading. You're just trying to flip it real quick, get in, get out.
It's just numbers.
Yeah, it's just numbers.
You know, 5% rise in a couple minutes. Any catalyst. You know, where can it go? Where can it go from here? What do the bars tell you? Buy. 30 seconds later,
be honest,
sell.
I do that sometimes with this scanner. You know, this volume scanner. It's kind of sometimes you gotta just make a decision real quick. You know, time's working against you. You know, so.
Right. And just like what I'm doing here with Orphazyme. I don't know what Orphazyme does. I just was like, you know what? That thing's running up like crazy.
They're going for a run. Let's go.
I'm going to buy 10 shares of it and see what happens. And I can either lose, you know, $10 to $20 on it, or possibly make, you know, some money. I mean, it's definitely easier to lose money in the stock market than make money. So,
super easy.
But, you know, like for me, I have a little bit of extra powder in the tank. I could throw down, you know, I could buy 10 shares of this Orphazyme for $11, $12, and just see what happens,
Right.
and just see what happens.
Same.
And
That's kind of what I did with Oxygen this morning.
right.
Yeah. Like, man, I think we're gonna catch a bounce. I'll grab 10 shares at 6:30. So far, so good.
Right. So it's all, there's like a million different trading styles, You could buy and sell and trade the things that you like and the companies you know about, you could buy and hold, like people do with AMC. And woo, it opened back up and it is dropping like a lead booger. All right. Nope, coming back up. I don't know. I'm watching it. But yeah, it's just one of these plays like, okay, I could
It's in a lead booger.
I could throw some money on it and just see what happens. And what if this thing, like I said, no catalyst, no news, no information on it. What if it just blows up and I find out later, oh, they did this merger and this, that, I don't know. For me, I'd rather just take the chance and throw, $100 on it and see what happens.
I feel that. Because sometimes it feels a lot worse to say, man, I was going to put money on that and I didn't.
100%.
And to see
all
it run.
the biggest losses I've ever taken are nothing compared to, except for Coinbase. The biggest losses I've ever taken are nothing compared to the wins that I missed out on.
Yeah.
Those keep me up at night.
Right.
Senseonics on a little run here.
Yeah, I saw that.
Goodness.
Meds dropping. MEDS is dropping now. What is it?
Looks
Nines.
like it's only up 137% on the day.
Right. But like I was saying, like it was cruising to the 1081. It had a price target of 11, and now once it hit 1081, it started coming back down.
Get to catch that resistance.
Careful with that one.
Family's at 53, kind of going sideways for a little while.
Right on. Yeah, it's trader lunch. All right. Hopefully, in the next 10 minutes, we will see some action on AMC.
Yeah, that 10-15 minute prediction definitely came true the other day. That was fun to watch.
Do you know, I'm not always up on the new AMC stuff, but do you know anything about what people are saying about the 24th or something like that? Like wait till June 24th. There's some kind of catalyst that was happening at the end of this month. Do you know anything about that?
No, is it a share count thing maybe or something? I don't know. I don't want to misspeak.
I don't know. Somebody was in the chat was saying like, wait till the 24th, and there was some reason, but I didn't catch it yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, Soraya Murthy's talking about meds. You think it's going to go back up?
Man, I don't know anything about that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared.
Gotta admit. It's ticking green on the scanner right now.
Yeah.
Going up. Yeah, I don't know. It is kind of running again. It looks like a little bit.
Mids.
Yeah, back up to 932, 934. And maybe a little bit of resistance right here.
I need another screen.
Dude, it's such a game changer, bro. Like I'm about to, and you know what? I just went to the little local small town thrift store. Found a little old, like it's obviously it used to be in a kid's room. It's got like stickers on it, little funny, goofy little stickers on it.
Yeah.
But they're just like Goodwill. They have colored stickers, and on certain days that's half off. So anyway, they found this old monitor. It's like $24. It's half off. So I got a new monitor, $12. Boom. I got 2 monitors now. I'm about to go back to them and see if I can't get a third one going. You know what I mean?
Where'd you get that at?
Just a little local thrift store here.
Oh, okay.
Hometown, yeah. Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, but yeah, go check Goodwill or something. Find you some couple cheap monitors. And it's pretty simple from there. Kind of plug and play, and then you go to your little graphics card there on your taskbar, a little whatever, however you got to get into it. Type in the search bar, whatever. settings, blah blah blah, display settings.
Yeah.
You figure it out from there. It's pretty easy. Get it all plugged in. Mine though is like not the right necessarily aspect ratio. I'm sure there's a way to fix it, but I don't want to mess it up worse. But it works for it gets the job done. I can pull what I need to off onto that side, and then keep an eye on things while I'm doing stuff on the main monitor. It's great.
Yeah, I got to get on that. Oh wow,
That's
Sensonics
awesome.
did pop up there.
Yeah, buddy. Nice
Whoa.
little run.
For real. Look at that. Trading sideways hella hard, and then it just went crazy.
Wondering why that's not on the scanner yet. All right. Well, yeah, man. I think I'm gonna hop off, get some breakfast in me, and
Oh, okay.
get the
Give me
day
1
going.
second.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
go
Do your
grab a
thing.
cup of
Take your
coffee
time.
right quick. Hold on.
I'm in no rush. No rush. I'm just I don't want to, overstep here. I see. What else we got going on? And yeah, I think I'm just kind of looking at options today, you guys. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I almost want to look at a long call on GME, but that would probably just about drain the rest of my liquid. I ain't trying to do that right now. I already bought a share of Nvidia. I need to just slow my roll. Yeah, low key. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure on the mic. Love hanging out with you guys. Love talking stonks and crypto. It's always a good time. Red or green, it's always a good time. Nice. That's what it's all about, Loki. I honestly learned at least just as much from you guys as y'all probably do from me. Yeah. I love it. Lisa Mills, I do think there's still future upside potential for AMC, but if you believe in that and you want to hold and you're okay with long term, not financial advice, but I guess I would be looking at I'd be keeping an eye on it. It goes down far enough where you can buy some and get your work your average down. I mean, scale in, scale down. I guess is the best thing I could say, and just be patient. But is that the best plan? I don't know. That's up to you. If that's what's good for you or not.
All right, we back.
All right, all right.
All right, all right, all right.
All right on. Yeah, I guess that'll do it for me. Much love, Westside.
That'll just do it.
That'll just do it, I believe. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna take off, man. But yeah, I'll be around today. I'll be trying to get some trading done, looking at options all day. I'll be in and out of the chat room, so feel
All right,
free.
Brody.
Yeah, hit me up in the Discord if you guys need anything. Yeah, much love, everybody.
I need one of them bags that you were posting pictures of in the lounge. I need some of them. Yo, those Sour Patch Kids look crazy, bro. They look like the real thing.
They are the real thing. It's actually they're homemade. My buddy bulk orders regular Sour Patch Kids and then puts them in a tumbler with coconut oil and pure distillate.
Oh my god, bro! I want some so bad.
It's incredible. Yeah,
those are my favorite. Those are my favorite like candies.
Dude, kind of me too, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, because I'm more of like a chocolate dude. I like chocolatey stuff like that and caramely. But when it comes to like if I'm gonna have like a fruity or a sour type of thing, like whenever I go to when I go to an AMC theater, I always get Sour Patch Kids. Always.
And I like so funny. I like sour gummy worms too. But
oh hell yeah, I like that kind of stuff. Sour fruity stuff is cool.
Yeah, I like it.
Right on. All right, brother.
All right, yeah.
Thanks for kicking it with me today, man. Good luck on your trades today.
Always a pleasure. Thank you. You too.
I know you're gonna make it a green day no matter what, but
I'm gonna do my best.
All right, man. You take care. Everybody, you know what to do. Put those green hearts. Oh, hey, yeah. Just Do has his own emoji now. Do those Just Do emojis.
Is there?
Just
all right, y'all. I'm out
later, bro. The Just Oji. Just emoji. Just do it. Do it. Show some love for Just Do in the chat, please. Throw some green in the chat for that man. Ooh, mama, there that man go. Take a sip of my delicious beverage while you show some love and respect to Just Do. Alien smoking bid. Chris, what the heck is happening to AMC? Right? What the heck is happening to AMC? Scare tactics, I'm guessing. Distractions. Verbals for the verbals. Where you guys at with meds? Hold on, let me look over here. Let me look at what's going on. Let me take a look. SoFi customers can now invest in biotech SPACs from venture capitalist Polyhapatia. Sitting back like Lewis and Billy Ray in trading places, ready to scream, buy 'em. Buy 'em. Looking good, Billy Ray. Feeling good, Winthrop. Oscar just bought another 50 shares of AMC. Well, thank you. I think you're moving the needle there. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing? How's Meds doing? Oh, Meds coming back up here. Little bit. Oh, I lied. Spoke too soon. Coming back down. Watching that Meds for you guys. Let's see what's going on with that thing. Fighting with $10 right now on Meds. Sensonic's at 336. Looking mighty healthy there. Meds though up 145% on the day, now past $10 on Meds. 10.15, cruising right along again. 10.18. Sensonics 336, that's up 8.6%. What else we got here? Vertex Energy VTNR, that's up 6.7% at 836. What else is out there? ASMB Assembly up 5.3%, that's at $4.57. Microvision 2213, that's up 4.1%. Wish, whatever Wish is, Wish running yesterday. Wish is now at 1094, that's up 3.3%. My Orphazyme is halted again at 1039. That's up 98.6%. And AMC at 4162 right now, down 15.6% on the day. Having a rough time. AMC, you having a rough day? It's just one of those days that a AMC goes through. You're angry inside. Don't want to take it out on you. Well, you're taking it out on me, AMC. You're taking it out on me. Twink will run next. Are you serious, Andre? Ooh, this is the moment I've been waiting for my whole life. Are you serious? I'm doing it. Shut up. Are you serious, bro? I've been talking about that stock for how long now? How long have I been talking about Twink? I'm telling you, bro. Let's do it. I'm throwing everything I have into Twink. Are you kidding me? You're for real, Andre? I'm doing it. Let's do it. Hey, you know there's a stock called Bro? I want to invest in Bro. $51.99 on Bro, up 0.52%. Bro, B-R-O. Andre says, no promises, just indicating on Swaggy. You know me, man. I've been talking about that stock for so long, man. It would be wrong. It would be wrong if I missed out on it, man. It would just be wrong. Oh, man, AMC is really killing my portfolio right now, though, man. Not looking good. Some true flubbery going on today. Yeah, you're right, Alex Green. This is some true flubbery. Flubbery. Not bad. Not bad. It's just one of those days. Oh, Orf is halted again. They keep halting my Orf. When I'm angry inside. What's this? Is that Twink? Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Andre. All right. All right. I'm all set. I got my coffee. Got my bong. It's 420. I'm joking. I don't have my bong. If you have a bong, feel free. It's 420 somewhere. Not sure where. Probably in Europe or something, right? All right. Where are we at, guys? Ooh, what are you guys making money on? You guys looking at anything today in particular besides AMC and GameStop? A lot of red out there, man. I hope you guys are surviving. Let me know. Please always call me Andre. No problem, dude. I love it. Can I always call you Andre for real? Grimace, you gonna be okay? You're gonna be fine, Grimace. You're good. Where we at? Meds. Somebody said Meds is flying again. Meds back up to 1009. Meds doing that roller coaster. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Meds is at 1008, just up and down, riding the wave, doing the bull dance, feeling the flow. Had a high of 1082 at 1006 right now. Looking sporadic. In that Herman Munster voice. Ho 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 Andre. Ho 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 ho. Andre for the win. Andre. MIA's rolling a fat boy. That's funny. Paper trading on Webull with the stocks on the ticker in the Discord. Anonymity has AMC, GameStop, EDR, which is the UFC stock, and Mara and Ford. Ah, how's Mara doing? Mara. Oh, Mara was my ninth grade crush. In case you guys were wondering. Mara will always be very, very, very close to my close to mi corazón. Como duele mi corazón. Mara 26.15. Just even on the day. 26.13 right now on Mara. MIA is going all in on Sensonics. I'm saying it right now. Remember when I was saying it for like months and months, and you guys let me say it for like 5 months? You guys let me say Sensonomics. Wushu, yeah, you didn't know that UFC went public? Wushu, UFC is EDR. I had a crazy boss that would put people into his fish pond on their birthday. After I went in, my friend Jerome would call me Andre in the Pondre. Anybody seen VR Vaxart stock? What are they at today? Vaxart? What do we got? Vaxart down 6.5%. It's at 714 right now. Company is making a pill-based a pill-based COVID vaccine, and it's going to be better than a shot. Okay. I don't know much about it. I was following it last week, but it didn't have any movement. Yeah, Wushu, EDR is the UFC stock, and honestly, it was doing really well. I bought in at $26, I think, and it ran up to 30, maybe the mid 30s, and started coming back down. And so I actually sold it. I didn't want to, but I sold it at 33 and made a profit on it. And most of my stock profits lately have all been going back into AMC. You know, if I make money on a stomach, if I make money on another stock, it goes right back into AMC. Hang in there, Grimace. Hang in there, Grimace. ORF headed back up here now after the halt. ORF up to $11.99, $12. There we go. ORF back up to $12. Headed up. Green candles on ORF now. Let's do this. That's my little gamble today. ORF. All right, we're at 11.80, fighting with that $12 mark. Let's go ORF. All right. Keep your head above water, my friend. Doggy paddle, doggy paddle, doggy paddle. Meds, MEDS at 977 right now. Still fighting sideways. Sensonomics cruising hardcore right now. Did I say Sensonomics? Dang it, I said it wrong again. Sensonics running up 12.7%. Sensonics at 346 right now. Fighting its way up the mountain. I tell you what, I am so upset with myself that I did not buy any Sensonics. I had Sensonics and I sold it, but I was going to rebuy it and I didn't. Andre says GameStop is dipping hard with little support to be seen. and VTNR. Was that Vertex Energy? VTNR still running a little crazy right here. Vertex Energy, VTNR at 848. That's up 8.3%. Doing well. You're doing well. Sensonics is doing good. 344 on Sensonics now. That's up 12%. Still got the eyes on meds. That's at above the $10 mark. Meds at 1006 right now. That's up 146%. And my ORF got halted again. ORF halted at 1306 now. That's up 149.7%. That just cannot stay open. That is just get halted left and right today. Buck nutty. Oh, excuse me. Oh. OCGN still sliding now, down 23.6%. OCGN at 711. OCGN, you're at 711. Get me a pina colada Slurpee. And excuse me if I'm ignoring the chat for 1 second here. I got to make a couple of moves on my own phone. Orf, yeah. I'm on it, bro. Orf. Took a chance. Sometimes I take chances. Okay. All right. Just looking at stuff here. I'm all good. Meds still, meds under $10 now. Meds at $9.85. Sensonics cruising right along. Sensonics now at $3.49. Almost touching $3.50. Vertex Energy, $8.61. That's up 9%. Orphazyme still halted. Oh, crap. I got to get on my twink. Is there somebody in the chat called TannahMae? Oh, man. I got to introduce you to TannahMae. GameStop just looks frozen right now. Nope. There we go. I tapped on the screen. Don't worry. Sometimes you got to tap on a screen. And if it doesn't really move after that, you take the cartridge out and blow on the cartridge. Put it back in. Soraya Murthy says Med's price is going to squeeze out from 10. Oh, cool. There's a stock called Gato. Oh, cool. I love cats. Gato, G-A-T-O, Sunshine Silver Mining and Refining Corp. That has nothing to do with cats. How you going to name your stock Gato and it has nothing to do with cats? Up 11.2% on the day. Gato. Well, that ain't cool, man. Thought you were about them cats. Don Johnson just got the Tri-Skull. The Tri-Skull. 500 bull coins, the easiest way. Hey, good morning, Tiny. TannahMae from the Bizarro world. That's why I'm like, yo, we need TannahMae to come into the room, and TannahMae is gonna set this straight. Karn is up 41% for sends. All right, you're green on the day there. Right on. I'm trying to figure out this Gato situation here. Man, Orf is still halted, man. Oh crap! Halted at 1531. What? Yo! Oh dang! I just made some money. Thanks, Orf. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Twisted Elm. I wasn't even looking. Yeah. Like I said, that was just that was one of those plays. That was just a little gamble play. I didn't expect to make money on that. Tell you the truth. Rich 7, you're tripping, bro. What do you mean you guys are bums? We freeload off our subscribers, dude. We give stuff to our subscribers, homie. You could see yourself out that door. This is one of the most giving channels on the internet, the most accessible YouTubers on the planet. You're gonna talk crap to us, man? Later, hater. Hate. There's always a hater, guys. There's always a hater, okay? Chris Q is like, that was rude. Wow. All right. So it's weird. All right. All right. Still watching this Orf. Still halting on Orf 1531. I just made a couple dollars. I made a couple shekels off Orf this morning. Good for me. Good job, Westside. Andre P, that was a salty one. He was a salty sailor. Bye, Felicia. Shinton. He's drinking that haterade. He's been hating on the sidelines for a minute. Oh, he's some rookie coming in being whack. Yes, anonymity's coming through with the whack. I love saying whack. I'm not bringing it back. I never let it go. Bizarre world. TannahMae rides a scooter. Right? TannahMae has a what are those little scooters called? Oh man, what are they called? Those little European scooters. You know. He drinking out of Buck Nasty's mama's dick. Oh. I can't think of the name of those little like Italian scooters. What's the name of them? You know what I'm talking about. Vespa, yeah, thank you, Alan. Vespa. Giggles and Bits, Vespa. Moped. I was thinking moped, but like the Italian version. Vespa, 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 Vespa. You guys got it. Yeah. Yeah, TannahMae got a Vespa. TannahMae got a Vespa. Oh man. All right. My Orf is still bike gang gang. My Orf is still halted. That's concerned me. I hope it goes up. Meds at 988 right now. Meds is really fighting with that, like bouncing between 988 to 999. Boom, 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 boom. Trading sideways. I feel like it could explode. It could crash up. Sense Onyx is doing its thing now, up above 350. It's at 352 right now, cruising right along. Trading a little sideways. It might shoot up again, man. Sense Onyx is killing it. Princess Vespa of the Druids. A Druish princess? Alan says not only this channel, but Matt Kors had a bunch of haters coming in and hating. Oh, okay. All right. TikTok. What's up, TikTok Marcus? Twisted Elm. Yeah, what's up with the halt on Orf? Dude, it just keeps halting. It won't go. Still halted at 1531 now. It's been halted for a minute. That's been halted for 6 minutes. Andre with the Vespas in the chat. Sick. Soraya made 800 off meds. Good for you, Soraya. Hater bots in the past couple channels. Okay, a lot of hater bots out there. They go the motorcycle and the Vespa. Nice, Sabrina. TannahMae and TannahMae. Have you been seeing that dark pool image from the insider at Citadel that places AMC around 1,600 a share? Nah, M1 Abrams. Do you want to post a link to that in the Discord? Hey, do me a favor, Golden. Just can't cuss in the chat. Foul languages for dirty birdies. Caw-caw! All right, so we got meds at 993, still fighting. Just going sideways right here. Meds going sideways, about to explode, either up or down. Sense Onyx is just going cray. All right. 359 on Sense Onyx now. Are we going to go into the 360 level? 3.6. There we go. I saw it flash for a second. There we go. 360. What's up with Gato? I'm following Gato now. They have nothing to do with cats, but they're up 12.5%. Gato. Yeah, no problem, Golden. Mike Flores just bought into AMC. Bought into AMC, what, right here at 43? Good job, Mike. Mikey. Good job, buddy. And yeah, AMC did drop. You know, it had a low of 39 right now, but it's climbing back. It has a healthy, gradual growth right now. 43.41 on AMC. This is the real dark pool price leaked from an insider. Cool. Interesting. Oh, did they? Is Orf? Oh, okay, Orf. They let. Oh my God, Orf is going crazy again. 1857 on Orf. 255% on the game. I'm betting they're gonna halt it again, man. You gonna halt my Orf again, man? Dude, I can't make any plays. They keep halting it. Oh my God. All right. Orf halted again at 1857. I mean, it's not showing that it's halted, but it's halted. Oh my goodness. Just please at least let me get out of here when the time is right. Wow, that's crazy. All right, AMC looking healthy right now. I'm like what I see. Oh man, Orf just blew up again. Man, I have no clue what's going on with this thing. You think there's a squeeze on Sens right now? All right, let's get in there. I need to get in there. All right. All right. Might be crazy. Might have been a little risky, but I just threw down on Sens. Forget it. Oh, really, Andre? Bitcoin climbs as regulators propose banking capital rules. AMC is Chumbawamba? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, all the meme stocks are down. Some are coming back up right now. Yeah. Wish coming back up a little bit. Virgin Galactic showing a little bit of green here. Try not to cuss, Michael. ElSnapitan. Oh crap! Wes just bought one of my stocks. I was just in the money too. I think I have the green touch today, dude. Don't worry, don't worry, ElSnap. I think I got the green touch today. I think I'm doing okay. You know, but time will tell on that. We'll see. I'm in the green on Orf. Halted at 1857. I mean, it could come crashing down at any second, though. So. What's AXLA? Axla. AXLA Axella Health, $4.25. That's up 22% today. Haha, hey, T Black, what's up? Says, what's up, Westside? It's Fra Diablo time. I'm down. I'm still looking for that dish everywhere I go.
One, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
Thank you, T Black, for that. Soup. Super chat. Come to New York? All right. Done. How about that? I'm coming to New York. I am. PLAG Planet Green. That's at $1.90. That's up 9.8%. Planet Green. PLAG. Getting a huge pop here. Not sure what that is. And there's another stash stock party tonight too. Nice. Free stockies. M1 Abrams, what told you to invest in ORF? Just the trend upward? Just the trend upward. Q limit order on ORF for $30. Hurry. Still halted 1857. I bought it at 12. So yeah, M1s, we were talking about different styles of trading, you know, and every now and then I'll take a chance. Every now and then, you know, people just take chances. You see something running and you say, okay, there's that running. Which one should I throw down on? Me, and this is not financial advice at all because this has burned me a million times, but I do something called the limesicle. This is what I call it. If I see something halted on a green candle upward, I call that a limesicle, and I love limesicles. Okay, I love them. I love my limesicles. So whenever I see something halted up in the green, I'll take a chance on it and throw down a little bit on it. Look, it's burning me a million times too, but every now and then you'll get something like whatever this is, ORF, and it goes nuts. XELA. Let's see it. Oh, SoFi's running too. What's XELA? Sheila? She's a Sheila. XELA, $1.76, up 4%. It is running. It is running. All right, Kangaroosh. Cents at 357, 356 now. Coming down after I bought it. Sorry. That I did that. Sorry. I'll take full responsibility on cents. Where are we at? EBC. Limesicle. That's funny. I want to ride my limesicle. Oh, William Anderson, he sent that to my my DM. I'll post it in the main chat. Hold on. Yeah. This dip is just the ETF thing from yesterday. They are so stupid. Honestly, I think they're running out of ammo at this point. A lot of the videos that I've been watching, Tiny, they've been saying that that they're doing everything in their power. They're trying all over again, and that they're running out of steam. So let's hope so. Get is trading at 0.420, up 5%. Run, it's Godzilla. I saw that work you were doing with the fluorescent lights, man. Really, really, really cool. You are a talented human being. Hail Mary YOLO. Oh no, Funky Mink. Oh no, that's terrible. Hey, Jen, 400 bull coins, the easy way. Nice. Yeah, oh, Run It's Godzilla. Yeah, beautiful work, man. It looks so cool. Rockets! Oh, Marcus, Run It's Godzilla does like this awesome work with fluorescent lights. Like awesome work. It did a great Bulldog sign. Looks so cool. SoFi is running up here again. It's a big pop on SoFi. SOFI. 2286 on SoFi right now. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious, Run It's Godzilla? That looks like a real... It looks like a real fluorescent light. I'm so speechless right now. My eyes deceived me. Will Rawson says, so is AMC still fueling up? Or were the Rockets duds? New to the game, so I'm confused. I believe that we're headed in the right direction. Will? Yeah, Bulldog, I must have missed the watermark. That looked like a sign on the wall, like a real sign. That's... Yeah. No, but there was another picture of like a different angle. It looked like... I'm so confused right now. So confused. Mine eyes have deceived me. Dude, Orf is still halted. Orf is still halted. What is going on here? That's a 16-minute halt? What the heck? What the heck? I want to buy my limesicle. You got that song in my head now. Doth mine eyes deceive me? Right? Dude. Raggets. John Slow. Is that like Jon Snow, but John Slow? ANY, ticker symbol ANY, Sphere 3D. That's running like crazy right now. $3.26. That's up 63%. Crazy. Can I get a dolphin chirp for AMC? Wait, that lady has a cat. Somebody's walking a cat. Shut up. Oh, I gotta show my cat this cat. Hold on. There's a girl walking a cat where everybody walks their dogs. All right. I'm putting a leash on Giz. We're gonna go cat meet. Yeah, it's on a leash. I don't know. Anonymity. Okay. Leash my kitty up and go out, right? It wouldn't work though, because my cat, I have a leash for my cat and I'd never walked him on the leash before because, you know, that's crazy. So I would just take him out there and he would just flop on the side. Walking a cat, Westside is definitely tripping. MIA. Yeah, okay. MIA, right? I thought that sign was completely 100% real. I did not think that was a farce. I'm not tripping. There was a girl literally walking a cat on a leash. I'm not tripping. Man. My Orf is still halted. I got the limesicles. What do we got here? Meds still trading sideways. Meds at 922 right now. ANY, any Sphere 3D, that's at $3.40. up 70%. AXLA, Excella Health, 421, that's up 22%. AEI, that's at 572, that's up 18%. Westside, they don't know what to do. People making it. Man, let it go, man. Please let that thing go a little bit, man. I wish I could have bought more. What? Sherry Jones says Walmart bill came out 51.51 groceries, 42.42 sundries, grand total 93.93. 11, 22, 33, 44, 55. Yeah, where is the sign? Oh, wait, Orf? Oh crap! It got halted again. Man, I took my eyes off the screen for 1 second, and it got halted and unhalted. Dang it! I took my eyes off the prize for 1 second. So yeah, it did get halted on the way down now, which concerns me a bit. Orf open for 30 seconds. Come on, man. Crazy Orf. Dism said, if AMC hits 500, I'm riding a giraffe through downtown Toronto wearing a Viking helmet, swinging a gopher above my head. That seems a bit extreme, Dism. You saw it before, a cat on a leash. You tried it with yours and the cat scratched you. I thought it would be funny to put my cat on a leash. And as soon as I put him on a leash, he's just like, nope. And he just lays down. I'm just going to lay down. Lay down. Give me 1 second. Want to go grab a another cup of coffee 1 second. Alberto says, I walk my cat all the time using a harness. It takes them a minute, but I'm that guy walking around with a cat. I would do it, man. My cat would love to go outside and walk around, man. Give me 1 second, guys. Looks like everything's cruising. Looks like the market is coming back. Advancers taking over the decliners. GameStop's moving here. AMC's moving here. A lot of stocks coming back. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go get another cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Did that get halted again? Oh my God. What did I miss? What did I miss? Yeah. My ORF got halted again. What is going on here, people? Oh man, GameStop is getting a pop right here. Headed in the right direction. What is ORF and why is it crazy today? I don't know. I still can't figure that out. I've been trying to read about this orphazine. I cannot figure out for the life of me what it is. Hoda Pro, going there with the escorts again. Oh, don't get me started. All right, let it is. Okay. Wushu, Westside, I can explain ORF and what's going on right now with Halt and Order Book. I banked on something similar before with Kelly B. All right. What time is it? 1:17 now on the eastern coast, on the eastern side of things. 1:17 p.m. GameStop at 244.21. AMC at 44.55. MViz at 22.19. Tesla at 612.49 right now. Sensonics $3.54, up 15%. GameStop down 19% on the day. AMC down 9%. Both fighting back up. FAMI at 55 cents, down 2.5%. Workhorse 1558, that's down 7.7%. Wushu, you know, I can't just take calls on the air. If you have some information, like extra information you want to include, go ahead and drop it in the Discord. That's the perfect place to expand on your thoughts. Oh yeah, Cassie, you get that air conditioner fixed? That's a bummer. MEDS meds at 914 now, coming down from the highs of 1082. That's meds, still up 123% on the day. ANY Sphere 3D, ticker symbol ANY, that's at $3.52. That's up 76%, still running upward here. Hey, Tiny Boxes, those shoes were cool, by the way. The shoes you posted, I like those. AXLA, Excella Health, ticker symbol AXLA at $4.22. That's up 22%. Trading sideways from the highs of 445. AXLA. AEI, All Set Home International at 562. That's up 16% on the day. Trading downward from a high of 617. Sensonics dipping a little bit here, trading sideways from a high of 375, now at 352, still up 14.9% on the day. That's Sense, S-E-N-S. Cool. Thank you for subscribing. Cool. Uh-oh. Orf just woke up again. And now it's back to bed. Oh, there it goes. Okay, halted again. 3091. Still moving right up. Crazy. Where are we at here? VTNR, Vertex Energy, that is at $8.89. Trading sideways now from a high of 905. That's VTNR, up 13.7% on the day. AIHS, Senmyotech at $1.03. That's up 11%. That's trading sideways now from a high of $1.08. That's up 11%. Did I have that sale ticket in for $30? No. No, Bulldog. I'm just letting it ride, man. You know? I mean, this might be... there. Yo. Cool. Always wanted to buy GameStop. Only have 10 or 15. Right on. Cool. Who killed Westside? Can't hear me? Oh, there's something with me? You guys hear me now? You hear me now? You hear me now? Okay. You know me. I'll talk for 42 minutes. Just talk to myself. Only child status, baby. Where was I here? Microvision at 2236 right now. That's still up 5.2%. Wait. Odafro, you're messing with me. Okay. I'm being messed with. I'm being messed with. Cool, man. I've never been messed with before. That means I have friends. SoFi Technologies at 2289 right now. That's headed up. That's up 0.7%. My Orphazyme still halted at $30.91. Just wait to see how that plays out. That thing moves fast and furious. Fast and furious. Trini. Nobody's ever messed with me before. MA says, you ruined Sens. You ruined it. It's all your fault. Westside, you're a ruiner. I made it better. That's all. I made it more of a journey. Ooh, look at that green candle on GameStop. Ooh, ooh. Don't know why I did that. Oh, I know why I did it. Yeah, I forgot. Something called Amosite Inc. is running up like cray cray. AMST, that is at $2.90, up 31%. Like literally, it was just $2.17 like 5 minutes ago. Ocugen OCGN. That's at $7.12. That's down 23.5% today. Ocugen, if you're keeping score. Hey, Tiny Boxes, by the way, I gotta let you know, Tiny. You are the one who found the best deal on my trash can. And I use your suggestion. That's the one that I bought, and it just arrived the other day, and it is perfect. As soon as I took it out of the box, I showed sister, and I was like, yo, sister, what do you think about this trash can? Is it too blue? Does it match? And she immediately was just like, no, it matches everything. It's perfect. Boom. So Tiny Boxes, you get one of these. That's a thumbs up. Thank you for helping me find a nice trash can. Trash can love. Hashtag trash can love. That's what's up. Don't Google that. Do not Google trash can love. Don't do it. Hey, cat stocks are up today. Cat and gato. Oh wait, cat's down, gato's up. Cat's down, gato's up. That's what's up. Cat down to 229, taking a tumble. What happened to you, buddy? Caterpillar down 2.19% on the day, 229. I'd rather buy some gato, personally me. Orphazyme still halted at $30.91. That is a 10-minute halt. Oscar gang. Look, I didn't even Google it myself. I just saw a hashtag trash can love, and I was like, you know what? Google it comes up with a song by the Ravenettes. Sick. Yo, the Ravenettes are sick. Right on. I forgot about the Ravenettes. Orf is still halted at $30.91. TannahMae. I wanted to introduce TannahMae to TannahMae. I didn't get the chance. TannahMae. TannahMae. Kieran, Karin. Oprah, Uma. It's huge. What? That naked dude says, it's so humid out today. My fingernails are sweating. That's disgusting. I love it. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so humid outside today. My fingernails are sweating. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, dude. Can typing get slurred, Tiny? I think you've had too much to drink. Your typing is getting slurred. Yeah, you're slurring your verbs. You're slurring your verbs. Good job, Westside. You get one of these. Eating. What's eating? I'll be eating soon. Oh, Eton. Eton Pharmaceuticals. What the heck? What the heck? ETON. Eton Pharmaceuticals. I don't know what's up with that, but it just went nuts in my scanner. Up 9%. Eton. Crazy. Crazy if he thinks like crazy. You keep missing my chats. Orf is bid 25, ask is 224. Yeah. But it's frozen. It's frozen in time. It's frozen. It's not moving though. It's just frozen. It unhalts and halts and unhalts and halts for 1 second at a time. And the haze is not fog or smoke. Oh man, Cassie, you just described humidity perfectly. So humid, you sweat sitting here doing nothing, and the haze is not fog or smoke. I hate that feeling. When you see that haze, that gross humidity haze. Oh, you just know that's all up in your body, on your hair. My hair, oh my God. My hair is trash on a humid day. Trash. That is a 14-minute halt on Orphazyme. Still watching it. Can't take my eye off it. You know, if I take my eye off it for 1 second, it's just gonna do something crazy. Every time I look away, look away, look away. It's literally been unhalted for less than 1 minute all day, I feel. Tana, wait. Is that TannahMae? I'm so confused right now. Why am I so confused today? Everything's confusing me. Coors is gonna go on, Charles? Oh, seriously? I gotta turn my TV on. Orf. ORPH. ORPH. Others reppin' player haters. Are we reading the same chat, or am I watching the wrong stream? What are you saying, Rusty? Wait, is that TannahMae or TannahMae? I don't get it. I'm so confused right now. If she responds to the pickles, it's Tana? I don't know what that means. Yeah, it's Rusty. Yeah. Maybe you're not live. Olive juice. I was wondering the same thing yesterday. Olive juice. What is up with naked? Yeah. I tried to do some research on it yesterday, and I just couldn't figure it out. What's going on with naked stock? There is Tana. Oh, there's TannahMae. Now there's a TannahMae. And there's a TannahMae. Oh. If you mouth olive juice with no sound, it looks like I love you. Oh, Orf did move for a second. $40 now. Oh man, I took my eyes off the prize for 1 second. Golly, you guys are distracting me. You guys are distracting me. Every time I look away, it jumps up another $10 and gets halted again. Burn Pups. Will I show the Matt Kors interview? If worse comes to worse, I'll just put the audio on and we could listen to the audio. But you guys got to keep me up on it. You guys got to tell me when Matt Kors is coming on. Because I'm not. Oh crap. Because I'm not. Because I'm looking at so many different things right now. I can't stare at my TV the whole time. So you guys let me know a couple minutes before Matt Kors comes on. We're gonna make that happen, Captain. What's up, TannahMae? Oh, wait. TannahMae Moody. How many shares of Orf did I buy? I only bought like 11. Nothing big. Yeah, I only bought 11 of them. I mean, that 11 shares just made me maybe $300, but I still have no clue what's going on. And I guess the explanation of what Orphazyme is doing is so long and drawn out that no one can like I don't know. I'm gonna have to read the thing is thanks, just dude. Remember, I was like, oh no, you were right there when I bought it. You were like, I don't know, I'm just gonna pick one. Let's see what happens. So yeah, thanks, dude. God bless you for looking away. I just made $100 in one short glance on Orf. I'm so good. Yeah, American Patriot, I was talking about that earlier. Cora Harrison has a video. It looks like Trust Wallet will not be supporting DeFi tokens with Apple update. Yeah, we were kind of talking about that earlier, like what the impact is going to have. Matt will be on Making Money with Charles P on Fox Business. I think it starts right after 2. He might be introduced for the 2:12-ish time slot. All right, gotcha. Here's the thing. They're being sued from what I saw on FinViz. Orphazyme? Is that Kent FOMOing? Right? Since when does he FOMO? Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, yeah, TannahMae. TannahMae was in here. TannahMae. TannahMae is your bizarro alter ego, your doppelganger. TannahMae drives a Vespa, we've determined. TannahMae Moody. When you call my name. Yeah, TannahMae rolling on that Vespa. We knew it wasn't you. We were like, wait. Nah, TannahMae is rich. We got TannahA, TannahB, TannahSay. Hey, TannahSay! TannahSay! TannahA, TannahBay, TannahSay. TannahSay, TannahSay. Tennessee, TannahSay. TannahSay, TannahSay. make me forget all that hurts me. Let me understand your plan. Where's TannahMae? TannahMae. TannahMae is when she goes out for the night stunting. Like, oh damn, TannahMae, girl. Ooh, I see you. All right, man, I got a big decision to make here, guys. I gotta walk away for a second. But I can't stop looking at Orf. Every time I swear, Orf is like that stupid singing frog from the Bugs Bunny cartoons. Like, every time I'm looking at it, it's like, ribbit, ribbit. I look away for 1 second, it's like, hello, my baby, hello, my baby, hello, ribbit. Every time I look, nothing. I look away, hello, my baby, hello, my... Yo, did y'all just hear that frog? Y'all just hear that frog singing? Don't tell me you didn't just hear that frog singing. As soon as I looked that way, that frog started singing. The WB frog. TannahMae is when she visits NorCal. Yo, TannahMae. Boom, 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 boom. Shake them dreads, get hyphy. TannahMae. Oh man, come on, Orf. Every time I look away, it just goes crazy. Orf, Orf, Orf. We need sassy pants in the chat. ElSnapitan. Orf going to the moon? I hope so. Like I said, I had a choice this morning. I was going to YOLO into a stock. I was either going to YOLO into meds or Orf. I chose Orf. Not financial advice. Look, I'm not going to say that was a great decision on my part. That was pretty ridiculous. And, you know, I could have been left holding a bag. And who knows? The day's not over. I could still be left holding a bag here. So. The left-right game. San Francisco. Oh my God, San Francisco. Jen. Oh my God, solid. Jen, you get one of these. That's a thumbs up. You're killing it right now. Sell it. Brian Joel says, sell it. But what if it goes up to 50? What if it goes to 50? Yeah, maybe I will do that stop loss. I'm just watching it, man. I'm watching it like a hawk. Sounds like an MViz moment. Steven says, make a great decision and pick a price and set stop loss, not financial advice. John says, it sounds like a pump and dump. Make sure you get out by the end of the day. Oh yeah, I'll be out by the end of the day. Trust me. You know, I am definitely going to be out. Oh yeah, it is. It's very scary. I would not, trust me, this is not financial advice. I don't suggest doing what I did. even though I even though I put money into it, I would not. If I could go back, if I could go back in time, I would probably talk myself out of it. Be like, "What are you, crazy?" Oh, unhalted and halted again. 46.75. 50. I just saw 50. It's 50. Man, it wasn't 50. Don't holler my name. All right, saw 50 for a second. 49, fighting upward. 51.43, halted again. AH9 says up $500 on Oprah.
One, booster ignition, and liftoff of the space
There you go.
returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
AH9, thank you so much for that. Super chat. Let's go, Oprah. And you get a share. You get a share. You get a share. Look under your chairs. Everybody got a share. That's my Oprah impression. Terrible, I know. Orphazyme halted one more time. One more again. 51.43, up 883%. Oh, okay. So whatever's going on with that, I don't know, man. Like I said, not financial advice. I had no clue what I was doing. It was just a gamble. And I am not into gambling, but 11 shares are now my 11 shares at $12 are now I'm up to $429 profit. And I'm not trying to flex, but I got lucky, man. I got lucky, bro. Hey, look, it could have went one of two ways. Like you guys heard me do it on the air this morning. It could have went one of two ways. As soon as I bought in, I bought the limesicle and it went down immediately. And I immediately lost $20, $30. So, like I said, not financial advice. That was just a gamble. I had a couple extra bucks, and I went for it. Yeah, Caesar, I got in at 12 when it first halted. No flex zone. Yeah, this is a no flex zone. Yeah, I just got lucky. You know, every now and then, look, for every one like this I've hit, I've held probably 5 different bags for every one of these that hit, you know? So I've taken plenty of losses, but every now and then you hit one of these and it's TannahMae, I just tried a short ORF and it says no shares available. What? AH9 says, yay for dumb money. AMST, Amstel Light. Oh, Amosite. Oh yeah, Amosite's ripping hard. Whoa, up 100% on the day. AMST, Amosite, $4.36. Nothing but green candle in its path. What is up with this thing? Whoa. $4.37, up 95%. That's ripping. That's Kelly Ripper. Cuentas, whatever, Cuentas or Suentas, ticker symbol CUEN, $2.95, up 10.9% on the day, but it just had a ton of volume, just jumped up. I have no clue why. And I'm just keeping you informed. If I see something move, I'll tell you guys about it. You guys make up your own mind if you want to throw down on it or not. Enzo, hey, what's up, Enzo Amore? Matt Kors on Fox Business, 1 p.m. You got it. You got it. Oh, hey, Orf is on the screen. What? Yeah. All right. Cool. Now I could look. Now I don't have to look at my phone the whole time. Thank you. Thanks, Bulldog. You the man. Let me see here. God, I gotta walk away. Okay. Core's on Fox, 8 minutes. All right. Westside, I'll bring the sketty and meatballs if you bring the wine to the Hedgies house. I'm gonna bring an empty wine bottle to the Hedgies and I'm gonna fill it up with their tears. And we're gonna toast. A nice Chianti. Oh, I got it! A bottle of nice Criante. Criante! I said Criante. Hedge funds tears, Criante. The Golden fell asleep on his computer again. Those golden hands are heavy, huh? All right. I'm gonna walk away for 1 second. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. Bulldog. All right, where are we at? Hey, thank you for subscribing, Stock Rumors. Oh, thanks, when will attend? We're talking about Orf. What are we talking about here? Oh, thank you, Wushu. I'll check that out. There's 2 Tannahs. There's 3 Tannahs, dude. Oprah's still halted. Yes. Orphazyme halted at 51.43 now. This is their, oh my God, like 8th halt of the day. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Ache Chisami. Westside, you ever heard of the male scissor? Nah. Alberto ain't selling Westside. What is even halted? I got in on the AM for a bit and came to Orf in the stratosphere. I don't know. Still don't know. Orf is on its 15th halt of the day. Oh man, that's hilarious. Unhalted again. Here we go. And are we running? Oh no. I thought it was. Yeah, it's still halted. I was tripping. I was looking at some other stock. Are you Stop copying me. Stop copying me. I'm not copying you. I'm not copying you. Halted and suspended. What's the difference between halted and suspended? I don't know. Mine says halt. Yours says suspended? Or market cap has gone from 170 million this morning to 1.7 billion. What? Oh my goodness. Daniel Mullen, was there a trigger out of interest? I was telling every look, I'll say it. Okay. I'll this is. I'll tell you right now. This is the stupidest play that I do. Okay, I call it, and I told everybody earlier. I call it the line sickle play. Okay, whenever Whenever I see something halted on a green bar, I call it a limesicle. And if I have a little bit of buying power, I will buy something on a halted green limesicle. Okay, there we go. 59. It's at 59. Unhalted again. Here we go. 64.90. 64.90. Wick going down. 64.90 now. There was a little wick down. And I think it could be halted again at 64.90. It looks like. But yeah, no trigger. I see something halted on a green, and I take my chances that it's gonna unhalt and go up. That's all. And I just got lucky. Knock off lean. Their website crashed. Is there a limesicle scanner running? That's just what I do, man. I look for limesicles. Look, terrible financial advice. Like I told everybody earlier, for every limesicle that I buy 5 bags. Looks like Orth is halted due to people making too much money. Yeah. They definitely don't want me having this money, man. I didn't do anything for it. I just made a stupid decision. Thank you, Slinky, so much for that. Soup, 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 soup. Super chat.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
Take those tendies, get your sister a bottle of wine, and take out looking after the little one. Yeah. You know what? I took my sister out for dinner last night, actually. We went to 2 different places. We had a great meal. We had a meal on the Vancouver, Washington waterfront. Oh, we got a Roaring Kitty tweet. Roaring Kitty tweet. It's a scene, a gif from Blair Witch. You get a couch. Hey, Oprah. Oprah Winfrey. Oh. Any? ANY Sphere 3D. That's at $3.22. It's headed down a little bit now from a high of $3.75. Still up 61% on the day. ANY. But it is headed down here. Nothing but red bars there. Meds still trading sideways. Meds at $8.50. Still up 108% on the day. Did Orf cure cancer or something? Oh, Matt Kors. Oh, yeah, you're right. Crap. I can't look away. All right, I got it on in the background. Just remind me if it comes on and I'm still flapping my gums.
2, 1, boost ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future mission.
Super chat.
Blinky dropping another super chat on us. He's we just need AMC to go up 1,000% for the day now. Slinky, thank you for so much for that. Soup. Super chat. Yeah, see, I really drew that one out. Hey, George Matty. Orpheus is my cat's name. We call him Orf. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, that's a lucky cat. It's all for you. It's all for you. Westside. AMC. Yeah, do what Orphazyme is doing. What did you say? HTBX? Somebody said HTBX. 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 Heat Biologics. What's up with you? Hey, what's up with you? Hey, what's up with you? Heat. GLTO halted on the halted in a limesicle. I already bought one limesicle today. HTBX Heat Biologics 858 right now. That's up 25%. Running. Not sure what they did. Ooh, what did you do? GLTO. Let's check that out. What do we got here? Eletco. Oh man. Yep, that's a limesicle. that's definitely a limesicle. Limesicle. I'll watch it, but I don't know if I'm buying. But I'm down with some get low. Get low. Oh wait, no. I guess that's should be GTLO would be get low. Gilto. GLTO halted on the limesicle 674 up 34% on the day. I'll watch it. Yee! Why is Orf so much today? It's a long explanation. James Siska's most popular meme stock and multi-billion-dollar company that runs most successful movie theater chain is down 13%. Makes sense. HTBX application for lung cancer therapy. Interesting. How long is the halt? Well, I'll tell you, Orphazyme has now, I think, what, 15 or 16 halts now. This current one has been going on for 9 minutes now. GLTO has been halted for 5 minutes. Matt should be coming alive on Fox. Okay. Orphazyme's site has crashed too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no options available on ORPH either. Looks like AMC has some green candles, a little bit of volume coming into AMC right now. AMC headed up 43.36 right now. Big FOMO. American Patriot Esquire says, well, we see what can happen when you can't illegally short a stock. Thank you, ORPH. ORPH, a subsidiary of Wayne Enterprises, founded by Bruce Wayne when his parents, well, you know the rest. Bulldog says, what's your price target on ORPH, Westside? Putting in a sell order at 111, 220. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I have no clue. IKNX halted too. Another limesicle. Iconics. Ooh, that sounds cool. May Tannah. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Rich is just messing with people today. FWP. Looks like FWP Forward Pharma moving up here, $9.43. That's up $9.60. 28% on the day. 28% gains on the day. FWP Forward Pharma. Looks like we got a runner. Looks like it's running. Now it's 970, up 29%. FWP. GameStop now at 234.82. AMC 43.14. Fintech acquisitions, that's at 11.99 today. That's up a little bit. Ride, Lordstown Motors, not dead yet at $10.55. And MVIS, MVIS, 22.33, up 5% on the day. I don't know, Dism. ORPH Orphazyme still halted at 64.90. That is up 1,140%. So we'll see. Anything else green here? Tesla at 613.41. That's up 2.48% today. That's Tesla, TSLA. Camping World, CWH. That's at 39.97, up 0.3%. Sensonics at 345. I know. I did that. Sensonics at 345, still up 12.7%. So, go easy on me. Virgin Galactic SPCE, that's up 1.1% at 35.55. Palantir 24.28. That's up 0.4%. But every other meme stock today is down. Tannah says, here comes Unhalt on Orf. I'm watching. No. Wait, it was just due? I am so confused. 77.77. ORPH unhalted. 77.77 now, up 1,000%, 69.99. I got a red bar on ORF. 69.99 right now. Hit a high of 77.77. And we may be halted again at 69.99. And looks like we are halted one more time. On Webull, I'm halted. 69.99. Yeah, I see that red candle. I am probably out, even though I'm guessing a lot of people hit that sell on 69.99. So, probably out. Matt Kors at 2:30. All right. Hey, Bulldog, we going to show that Matt Kors, or should I just bring you the audio? Matt Kors coming up at 2:30. 2:30, 10 minutes. Do I just put on the audio, or would you like me, or are you going to put the video on the screen? Let me know, Bulldog. I'm trying to figure out my exit strategy right quick, so. If it's on Fox, I don't have the feed. I have CNBC. Okay, I'll put on the audio. Slinky, come on down to ORPH. Get ORPH, only $69.99 plus tax.
Booster ignition and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions.
Super chat.
Thank you so much, Slinky, for that super chat. Ugh. Damn it. All right, I'm screwing this up. Hold on 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to do some business here. Sorry. All right, I'm back. All right. Sorry about that, guys. All right. So yeah, I had to set a stop loss. You guys scared the hell out of me. Okay, you guys scaring the bejesus out of me that I'm gonna lose all my money. So I put a stop loss on Orphazyme for $58.99. But hopefully it keeps going, even though it's halted. I think it's a little halted on the greenish side there. It was halted, but there was a little green coming in there, so it might not be halted on the cherrysicle or whatever the cherrysicle, the redsicle. GLTO still halted now. GLTO at 828, halted at 828 on a limesicle. That's up 65%. I got my eye on you. I'm not gonna buy you, but I got my eye on you. Meds headed down here. Meds headed way down from where it was earlier. MEDS at $7.40, coming down from a high of $10.82. We might have seen the last of Meds. ANY, any Sphere 3D, $3.24. That's up 62%, but still headed down here from a high of $3.75. Where are we at? AXLA, Excella Health, AXLA, that is up 31% with nothing but green bars in the future. Huge pop on Excella now. $4.64, up 34%, cruising right along. Oh my God, look at that green candle on Excella. AXLA, 46.68 now. I just saw 46, I saw 49, $44.70. Massive green candles on AXLA right now, $4.85. Running. This might get halted, $4.87 right now. AXLA, Excella Health, green candles, $4.68. That's up 37% right now. $4.73. Just do. Thank you, sir. 478, 480 now. 480. 38% up on the day. Excella Health, AXLA, green candles. 490, 492 now. AXLA getting huge pop right now. $4.86, $4.90. There we go. And oh crap. It hit my cell. Hey, baby. Woo! All right. We're out, baby. We're out. Guys, take those tendies on ORPH if you have to. Halt it on the red. Halt it on the red. Halt it on the way down. Hit my sell limit right now. 5670 on ORPH. We might have seen the end of that one. 984% gains on the day. 984% gains on the day. That's right. I am out, baby. We are out. I hope you guys are keeping your eyes on that one. Do not get caught holding that bag, baby. Do not get caught holding that bag. ORPH at 5670. 5670 coming down from 7777. Guys, be careful, okay? Play it smart. Play it smart, guys. ORPH or Fazyme halted at 5670 now on the way down. Be very, very careful if you guys are still in there. Not financial advice at all to get in or out. Just be careful, man. Just be careful. Yeah, I had a great day. I just made no flex zone, but I just made like $600 off that right there. So, oh, hold on.
People to infiltrate the community and act like one of us. We have to watch out for those people and recognize.
Okay, we're on Fox Business News.